Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a brand new week in Taiko World Cup 2021. I am Beat43210, and today I'm joined by Teasel as we watch the opening match of the quarterfinals match. Teasel, how are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. I hope that you're doing alright as well, along with everyone else watching along. This is the quarterfinals match between China and the Philippines. We've already come across a match for the losers bracket, so the loser of this match will be out of the tournament already.
Yeah, it's going to be a deadly start to the tournament, kicking off with the loser bracket match.
Yeah, pretty scary for both these teams indeed. They've been putting in a really good performance this year, but the time has come for one of them.
And the community is not even that well aware who it will be. I believe the Philippines and China have a very even distribution in the pick'ems.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've only just seen it myself, with 50.7% in favor of the Philippines, with the remaining 49.3% for China.
So it's going to be...
got to be one of the closest I've seen.
I mean, it is the closest to date. I believe, the margin of difference is only 1%. So, yeah. I believe the next closest we had was a 2% difference, and that was back in group stage. I think. I don't know if my memory's serving me correctly, but regardless, it's going to be an exciting match, indeed. And for those who are tuning in for the first time, there are 5 no-mod maps, 2 hidden, 2 hard rock, 2 double time, 3 Fremont, and a tiebreaker if needed. Best of 11 players roll and get 1 ban apiece. China will be banning first, so I suspect that they did lose the roll.
Yeah, it looks like they have decided to ban No-Mod 3.
Milk Crown, I believe, is the speedier no-mod pick.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Definitely an interesting ban to see right off the bat.
Yeah, it's very uncommon to see the No-Mod 3 getting banned. Last week it wasn't banned a single time. And in group stage, though, it was banned 5 times, so it was a bit more popular back then.
Well, a new pool brings new challenges. And those new challenges, some teams will just say, like, nope, we just want to ban it. We don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, sometimes the map itself is just like, it just doesn't work for the team, you know?
Yeah, 100%. There are a lot of very interesting maps as they deliberate the ban pick. Also, they're deliberating who will show up and say the ban. I believe there's a bit of issues going on, but should be wrapped up fairly shortly. But there are some very... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it doesn't seem like anything too serious so far, hopefully.
It's all good. There are some very interesting bans that could be thrown out. You know that both hidden picks are very scary. Hard Rock 2 is also scary. And there we go, Hidden 1 will be banned. Which is low.
Yeah, the Philippines have been kind of favoring banning the Hidden so far. They banned Hidden 1 last week as well.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like they are repeating themselves again. Pachaco, disappointed, because Low is a good song, but they need to ban it. And ban they will. Oh. That means we have almost an entire pool to play with, and Philippines will be picking first. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not aware of the rolls numbers themselves, but...
Yeah, it does look like we're having a couple of rolls, just players checking their connection.
Yeah. And Philippines picking No-Mod 1, Finn Arkdeer.
You've probably put it better than I can.
I mean, Finn, like it's the end of a film. Arc, like a story arc. And then Deer, as in like Dear Diary.
Yeah, sounds right.
I hope it does. Yeah, so fairly average size length nomad map. Tests a little bit of everything with a bit of an emphasis on consistency.
Yeah, it's been a week since I've seen the pool, but if I remember correctly, this one didn't really have anything crazy going on.
Exactly. You could say one of the craziest things about the map is that it does have an OD of 7, which is fairly high for Nomad in general.
Perhaps. I mean, getting up to this sort of quarterfinal stage in the pool, it's probably a bit more expected by this point.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be more noticeable moving up from what normally would be 5s and 6s to 6s and 7s. Maybe even 7.5s in the later stages we may see. But it is 225 BPM and a star rating of 6.7. As Blastic, Riots, and Pueji will be playing for China. And Pachaco and Jaime stepping in for the Philippines. It looks like they're already on the way. We're just a little bit behind. But good luck to the players.
Alright, let's hope that these players are nice and warmed up.
Yeah, it may take a while for the clients just to quickly sync up. But if what we're looking at is correct, Philippines off to the double S start. Both players.
Yeah, China finding quite a lot of accuracy drops at the very beginning there.
You know, shaking off the tournament nerves as they get underway. So they are finding a lot more flow in the song. As you can see, both players recovering to 99%. But Blastic, Riots, and Pueji, Pachaco will all pick up misses. Although Pueji suffering the worst of it as he drops to 95% accuracy. Wait, what? That was... Okay, never mind.
Inclined. Oh,
Pueji did not miss. That changes everything. As clients like, no, here's the real story. China remains competitive with the Philippines.
Blastic's picking up another miss though.
Yeah, and that did not look like a mistake from the client. But he does recover very quickly, so his accuracy is not going to be hurt too much by the miss.
Talking about accuracy, Jaime is holding a very comfortable 99.75.
He's doing a pretty good job for the Philippines, helping to establish a very good footing on this Nomad map. And it's going to help his team win in convincing fashion. It holds to the very end here, which they will. Philippines get on the board, winning by a margin of 48,000 points. Fairly defending from their own pick without that much threats. Although Pueji did his best, getting a full combo as well. Unfortunately, was outmatched by Jaime's 7 100s.
Yeah, very nice accuracy coming in from Jaime, but pretty good plays all around from all of the players.
And Pachaco getting a really good combo as well, helping the Philippines just a little bit, just to push them over the line. So, Philippines start off 1-0. And now China will be next to pick.
Yeah, as expected, we may have seen the Philippines probably one of their strongest picks to ensure that they get a nice early point on the board. So we may see something similar coming from China. And they go for Nomad 5.
And it's going to be Bluff Flyer, the gimmick map of the pool. China willing to test Philippines' preparation.
Yeah, arguably one of the easiest kind of what's called gimmick maps so far seen in the tournament. But that
Agreed.
just means that there's much less room for error.
Exactly. But even though it may be a little bit easier, there is memorization involved. Unlike previous maps where it's either just been gimmick, like accelerated ninjas, or just reading bar lines, changing the color in your head. This is the first time it's just pure memorization.
Yeah, fortunately, the memorization section is actually a repeat of a previous section. So if players have kind of forgotten it, they can sort of quickly refresh their mind. But in this sort of setting of, you know, every point counts in the Taiko World Cup, so you know, nerves could make a very big difference.
Exactly. But having an OD of 6.5 will be a little bit helpful in maintaining accuracy. But only milliseconds. Anyways, here we go.
Seeing quite a lot of roster changes, Philippines swapping at both of their players, bringing in Finby and Airy, and China bringing Ukra Risona for this map as well.
And starting off with the very first slow section of the song. Nighter player getting caught off guard by the very snailed pace. Never mind. Both Airy and Okura picked up misses. Although Airy did come out much worse, suffering a 2% accuracy deficit against Okura. And Finby not being able to help the situation too much. Blastic Riots will miss.
We do have two misses from China now, but their accuracy is just so much more superior compared to the Philippines so far.
It's doing them wonders right now.
Alright, here's the practice for the memorization. Let's see if the players can get it.
Looking good so far. But Airy will be the only player to pick up a miss. Not good for Philippines. But there's a few more tricky sections left. Although the combo momentum is certainly going to be helping China right now. Although Airy is finding misses here and there.
We still see Finby full comboing this map, coming up to the end, so hopefully they can maintain that full combo.
And that full combo has just died. Okura losing his massive combo too. Blastic Riot's the only person above 400. And he will come out on top with a 98.91% accuracy. And that is going to help China take their first point, proving that their preparation was more superior.
Yeah, combined total of only 5 misses is pretty good, and their accuracy is very, very strong as well.
Airy had a good 100 count, but the misses did hold him back a little.
Not too much to worry for the Philippines, though, as that was potentially one of China's strongest picks, so...
Exactly. If you want to test people in their preparation, lots of people tend to do it earlier on in the match. People don't tend to save it for later. And China just wanting to get it out the way, get themselves on the board. They have done so.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, clearly this is one of the best backgrounds so far that we've seen in the Taiko World Cup 2021.
Ooh, I think we have future weeks that will want to contest that.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that at all.
And we already got custom maps. Just waiting till we do custom backgrounds. Well, more.
I like your thinking there.
Exactly. Wow. Nomad pool is actually running out fairly quickly. We've already had one ban and 2 picks back to back. The only maps left is Nomad 2 and Nomad 4. when that runs out, they're going to be moving into the modern pools.
Looks like we're going to start that just now, going for double time 2, Imaginary Liquid Justice.
Math by Nardo. Definitely the speed DT pick in the pool. I believe it is 285 BPM if I recall correctly. We have Alts 190 boosted.
That's probably somewhere around there.
It's somewhere around there. It's close enough.
I can't do maths.
Neither can I. Now I got numbers on my name, but that doesn't mean I can do math. But definitely a more older style map. Definitely fast and going to be pushing it in terms of speed.
Yeah, for most taiko players watching, they'll probably recognize this map. It was a very popular kind of map around. Yeah, it's currently at 5.1 star. It used to be a little bit lower, I think, in the previous SR version. They're just a very, very solid map overall that everyone's probably played at least once.
It was very, very solid map, which then turned to a very solid farm map, which then was used as a very solid tournament map. And now it's being used in Taiko World Cup. I would say overall it's very solid. So that should be all good. Spachako and J-Man look set to be playing for the Philippines. And here we go. Yep, 285 BPM, 3 minutes in length. Speedy times ahead. Philippines looking to challenge China after they banned the no-mod speedy map, thinking that they may find good fortunes here. But Pachaka picks up a miss at the start.
Yeah, really not the start that you want to see to a map.
Slipping at the start of the racing line.
Although, if you are going to miss somewhere, the start is probably the best place.
Statistically, it is the best place. But it's okay because J-Man's been doing pretty well. Holding the double S in the first 200 notes of the song, of which both players from China is unable to compete. Oh, but J-Man has picked up a severe miss, and that is actually going to keep things extremely close. Lead that J-Man had is now gone.
Yeah, the score is slowly moving over to China's side, it looks like. Based on the fact that they're still holding 2 full combos, but the accuracy is letting them down a little bit.
Weiji will miss, which will flip things back in Philippines' favor. And the client calling for a tactical timeout, as he just refuses to move along.
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, there we go. But Koeiji will get an extended tactical timeout. Obviously, it's a brand new rule. We just call it time stop.
Yeah, it seems to be going pretty well so far. Okay, looks like they're just going to be severely behind for a while. So this makes looking at the score very difficult. But double miss from the Philippines, that could actually switch the score back over to China, but we just can't tell.
Absolutely desynchronized, but that is all good. As all the players seem to be trading misses for the most part. However, the Philippines is currently favoring with better accuracy, having 98% on both sides. Weiji is behind, but he is holding a stronger combo, which may do them favors. Unfortunately, Plastic Riot is finding struggles at that section of the song, which everybody but Weiji's at.
Yeah, both the players for the Philippines finding a break as well.
Exactly. But it looks like Philippines' accuracy should be doing well for them. Like, I know Weiji will have the opportunity to try and cut back on that score lead. but he is down on accuracy a little bit. I feel like that's going to hurt his chances at pulling it back.
Yeah, the combo is really, really strong, but accuracy is just so important in Taiko Scorpio 2.
And that combo was gone as well. And it looks like the other 3 players will be finishing first. And there we go. 3 players have finished. Blastic Riot's fitting right in the middle between Pachako and JMeth, so if Weiji could score over 1 million points, he would be able to take the point. However, at 95%, that is very unlikely to happen.
And the scores have disappeared from the stream now.
And there we go. Quick math
like...
says Philippines wins. Because 2
Yeah.
players have 1 million, and China only has 1 person 1 million. Quick math. That was the most interesting desynced match we've ever got. That was funny.
Yeah, that was bad.
Damn, we can't even like watch the competitive lead because it's just like all blown out in one direction. Wow. Bancho's just being Bancho, ladies and gentlemen.
As usual.
As usual. But there we go. 1 double time down. Will we see another anytime soon?
Probably.
Maybe in the future. But not right now, as China is going to attack Philippines on Hidden 2. And this is, I would argue, this is one of the most difficult maps in the pool.
Yeah, it's quite crazy.
Zotera's mapping style, combined with Hidden and SV, it's going to be quite crazy.
It's a fun map, though. Yeah, by the looks of it, as the Philippines have kind of exploit China's kind of speed weakness, China's going to hit right back and go for the hidden weakness of the Philippines. Alright, does look like we have roster changes coming in for China. We have Okura coming in, as well as Michael. And the Philippines looks like they're just sticking with their main 2 players right now. Oh no, it looks like Philippines is actually going to be swapping a player. Alright, and having Finby coming in for the Philippines, we're going to get this map started. And we see lots of accuracy drops everywhere for everyone other than Okura, an incredibly strong slow hidden player. Alright, as the map picks up speed, the players are looking a bit more comfortable with their accuracy, but they're going to take quite a bit of time to build it up, with all of those misses at the beginning. halfway through, we have both of the China players holding a very convincing full combo with pretty decent accuracy as well. Philippines still finding a lot of chokes here and there, but kind of building up their accuracy to 94% so far. How will they fare on this other slow section? Pochko does find quite a few misses, but so does Michael, breaking the full combo. Another double miss from both teams, but Michael's struggling a little bit more with his speedier section at the end. And there we have it. Another point for China. Okura being the only person to full combo with a very nice accuracy, actually. Yeah, as predicted in the pick'ems, this match is very, very close so far, and there's no breakpoints being given up so far. But maybe as we go on and teams start to begin to run out of picks, that's kind of when we'll start to see perhaps getting a bit more one-sided. Or maybe we'll just see it kind of keep going on like this until the tiebreaker, who knows. Alright, going back to the Philippines pick. Honestly, because these teams are so evenly matched and they've kind of already exploited one another's weaknesses, I'm not too sure what they could pick. I think they could perhaps start trying to go for the free mods since all of those are still open. But I think all of the players are just still very confident on just all of the mods. They'd be able to probably pull out a Hidden Hard Rock as well as another mod. But they do decide to go for No Mod 4 instead. Hello.
Sorry about that.
No problem. We just played Hidden 2? Yes, Hidden 2, and China won pretty convincingly. And we're now back to the Philippines pick of No Mod 4.
Well, here we go. With none other than Sammy Noah to Sumudi.
Everyone loves a nice, slow technical map. Looks like Pochko is struggling with this quite a bit with quite a bit lower accuracy compared to all the other players with a strong 99 plus.
Yeah, they're doing very well so far, as Pochako is struggling to keep up with the rest of the lobby. Unfortunately, J-Man missing will make Philippines' life a bit more difficult. But Blastic Riot's giving Philippines a bit of breathing room as he picks up a miss at the very end.
Yeah, still maintaining a very strong accuracy though, because it was at the end.
Unfortunately, for the Philippines, Michaelon doing very well, still sitting at a full combo at 99%. Blastic Riot following up with a very strong accuracy himself. Pochako missing is going to make Philippines' life a bit more difficult. The song is coming to a huge end here. But Michaelon that does pick up a miss in the streams.
Still holding very strong though.
Exactly. Now as things wrap up to an end. And just like that, China takes the first breakpoint.
Oh, you're right, that was a breakpoint. Alright, so that's a very important part of this match now. So that gives China a pretty decent lead, so the Philippines are going to absolutely have to take another breakpoint from China if they're going to want to kind of win this, so... And we're also going back to China's pick now, so this could potentially put them to a 4-2 lead.
Exactly. Blastic Riot will pick Fremont.
It's building up the accuracy back to the 99 level, but still just a bit behind the Philippines, giving them the lead. And J-Med does finally break the double S.
But Pochako misses the combo. He suffers a huge tank in the stream. And that is a brutal miss. And the Philippines were doing very well up until that massive break.
Oh, that was so unfortunate.
That is definitely unfortunate, but there's still a minute left in the song. And it's certainly time for Rizona to suffer a similar fate.
I think we're going to have to see something similar if we're going to want to see the Philippines take this break point.
Exactly. But the higher SV in this section might catch the Hard Rock players off guard. And China doing a very good job right now. Now they just have to hold on to a very simple finish, and if they can, they will take the point. They're up by about 60,000 points.
Yeah, just a couple of small streams and onto the spinner, and that's it.
China, and that will be it.
China have gotten their own point here, picking them to a 4-2 lead.
China solidifying the breakpoint they had just a moment ago.
That was such a big note lock from Portugal. You can see it in the graph, even at this sort of small size. 28 misses.
Yeah, but I think even without the misses, Pochako's accuracy would have not been enough.
The 100 is going to come in as part of the note lock, so it could have been a very different story.
Exactly. So apparently the stream did die while the map was taking place. I don't know if anyone saw it, so we'll just do a quick recap. Philippines was up on the accuracy for about half the song, and then Pochako suffered a huge 20+ note miss. Playing with hidden, very streamy map like that, it's easy to lose yourself, and it took a while for Pochako to get back.
And that just swapped the lead back over to China, and China just held on to it and never gave up.
Exactly. So, looking at what's left for the Philippines here, They have Nomon 2, which is anomaly on steroids. Hard Rock 1, which they're just about to move into. And other maps which we can check at a later time.
Hard Rock seems like a decent pick for the Philippines. J-Ma is very, very strong in Hard Rock. And Pochko is still pretty good on it. Pochko being kind of designated hidden Hard Rock player for 3 months in the earlier stages of the tournament. However, Blastix Riot is a very strong Hard Rock player for China, so we'll see who will also come in to fill out that second spot for China as well.
That'll be very exciting because China would love to take this breakpoint. They would love to give themselves 2 of the next 3 picks, heading into the last 3 maps of the match. And they would love to set a match point.
Yeah, getting themselves to a match point situation would just be, it'd be very comforting for them. And, you know, it's guaranteed that they have to play the tiebreaker. But just puts them in a very good position overall.
The Philippines would be in a very dire situation if they are to lose this pick. So, yeah, this is a very stressful situation. For those who do not know, this map has an OD of 6, 2 minutes in length, is at 240 BPM. I would say it's definitely more of a reading challenge more than anything.
Looks like China are kind of struggling to get their second player in, having network issues, so this could be a good sign for the Philippines.
Because everybody knows you win a 2v1. Well, unless both players failed, but we don't talk about that.
You know, catastrophic things can happen, so...
Yeah. And Poeji has defected over to the Philippines, as he is in the wrong slot. Chaco has moved to... Oh, there we go. Almost had a player swap within the teams. But it looks like Taku Rin will be showing up. I believe this is the first time he will be playing in this match.
Yeah, we haven't seen them in this specific match so far, so that's pretty exciting.
Good stuff. We're going to see how he will handle Hard Rock. It's going to be good fun. Casual reminder that if you have not yet bought Yosu Taiko banners, you should definitely consider them.
Oh yeah, of course. For only $2.50 USD, you can choose a banner from the Osu store on the website. You can choose from any of the 16 countries that have made it through this far in the tournament, and it gets to be nicely displayed on your profile, showing your support for your favorite team. And if you choose the winning team to have as your banner, you get to keep the banner for longer.
Exactly, for a full year. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nearly a full year.
Yeah, the proceeds of that go towards the funding of the tournament and all that. So if you want to help out that way, yeah, do that. It'd be very appreciated. Alright, so we just saw a 3-way miss there at the very beginning, and all the players have now missed. Everyone really struggling with this map, even the hard roll players.
A lot of misses occurring, but Takarin suffering the most and is helping to give Philippines the lead.
score's still looking pretty all over the place, though. If J-Ma or Blastoise missed, it could potentially turn the tide, and we do see the miss from J-Ma, but the score's not moving too much.
Exactly. But J-Man will pick up a miss, and will give some hope for China. And that hope has died with double combo breaks from both Blast Riots and Otaku. And Philippines set to win by a major blowout, as Otaku is struggling to pass this map.
Actually, Pochko fails this. Blastoise Riots is ahead of J-Ma.
Oh, that would be a little bit exciting.
But it looks
I
like
don't think that's going to happen.
Within passing range.
Yep. So Philippines will win. Because like I said before, if it's a 2 versus 1, you will win. That was a good 3-minute punchline. And just like that, Philippines defends their pick.
There we are. Yeah, you were right.
So, now we're getting to the nitty gritty. We're only down to the last few maps.
Yeah, pretty difficult map that was for all of the players. Everyone's struggling on it. But I guess that it kind of shows, gives a bit of a flavor of what we can kind of expect to see in the higher stages of this tournament.
Exactly. Looks like China will be next to pick. They're unlikely to go with Hard Rock after seeing a fail take place.
Yeah, especially as that Hard Rock 2 is traditionally the harder one as well. I don't think this one, in this circumstance, is harder because of BPM, but it's a Flesh God Apocalypse song, so you know it has a lot of strings in it.
Yeah, and the Philippines did pick Double Time 2 before, and I believe they won on it fairly easily. So, are we running out of maps for China? We're going to see. They are going with No Mod 2.
Yeah, the team's overall really liking the Nomads, and we actually have none left. We started off with 5, 1 got banned, and the other 4 have now been picked.
Exactly. And now 8284 TM will be played, which honestly sounds like a Pokemon ability.
Probably.
Like TM, there's like TM abilities that you can use to like take shortcuts on the map. That's what it sounds like, but if only the song was that easy.
Well, welcome to Gen 32. We now have 8,284 TMs in the game.
You can only use TMs to attack other Pokemon now. Good times. Anyways, this map, it has an OD of 7. It's about 3 minutes in length. Very tricky timing signatures and snapping changes. Certainly we'll be testing the composure and the muscle control of these players on a scale that Anomaly would dream to have tested back in group stage 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and even Anomaly was it was really common to see lots of chokes on that. Quite a few misses overall. So yeah, really stepping that up. It'll be interesting to see how the players this week fare with this.
Yeah. Especially when we get to the doublets, that's going to be fun. But here we go.
Awesome.
And Machako slips at the very start. Not loving the burst in the song. China not really getting that much of an accuracy lead. But Pachaco's underperformance is helping China get an early lead.
Yeah, Blastic's holding full combo along with over 99 accuracy so far.
And JMet holding very solid with a full combo of 98.5%. But there's a big burst coming up, and Pachaco and Blastic Fry get caught off guard. But so is Poeji, and JMet's consistency is actually holding the Philippines together for now.
No one dropping burst. Yeah, no one dropping those brutal doubles either.
But Poeji is picking up a lot of 100s, and it's actually giving the lead back to the Philippines.
Pashko does pick up another miss though, putting the lead a bit more comfortably over to China's side. And a double miss from the Philippines on that streak.
Oh no. Oh no, then the break's coming up too, so they're gonna see what's going on, I think. I think there's a break here.
They can see the scores from each other
that's gonna
now.
be scary. Well, even though the Philippines is down to a double combo break, they're not totally out of it just yet. There's still tricky patterns to go.
Yeah, still about another third of the map left to go, and the scores are still fairly close.
Although they're not getting any closer, as Pachaco picks up another miss. But things are looking increasingly dire for the Philippines now, as they get to the last 30 seconds of the song. And they're down over 50,000 points. And this isn't the most technically challenging finish. If China can keep their composure together, they should get the point.
Might have to see kind of a double drop coming from China if we're going to want to see the Philippines take the point, but there might not even be enough time at this point.
There's not enough time. And it will be 5-3 as JMet misses, solidifies it. And now Philippines down 3-5.
Yeah, this puts China in a very strong position, being at match point now. They're only needing one more point to win, and it is guaranteed that if the Philippines are going to want to win this, tiebreaker must be played.
But they have a long way to get there first.
Yeah, they're going to have to win the next two maps in a row. Their own pick just coming up, and then China's pick afterwards.
The good news for the Philippines here is that they won on Hard Rock 1 by a fairly convincing margin. So Hard Rock 2 seems to be safe. I say seems to be. And they also did, I think they did well in double time too.
Yes, yeah.
So,
although the thing is, double time 1 I believe is a bit slower. Not your traditional really kind of speedy double time. And we have just seen the Philippines struggle quite a bit more compared to China on a bit more technical and finger control sort of stuff. So maybe double time 1 isn't the road to go. So they do decide to go with Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, I would say that this is a fairly safe call. Going with Hard Rock 2. So Hard Rock 2 will be the next pick. Now this is a very daunting 4.5 minute map. And we will see that in a moment. When Hard Rock 2 is brought up eventually. because it will be there in just a moment. There it is. So, for those who don't know, Hard Rock 2, it's pretty in line with the other Hard Rock 2s that we've seen. Fairly consistent, increasingly now streamy as we've been progressing in the past few weeks. But it's also 4.5 minutes in length. And top it off with Flash God Apocalypse, which has a very interesting track record. If you look back at previous World Cups, I think was the full Flash God Apocalypse map song. I think it was.
I think so.
Yeah, and that was another Hard Rock pick, which made a lot of people struggle.
Yeah, even though these maps are considered to be fairly difficult, to my knowledge, they're not necessarily avoided either. They're not, you know, a fan favorite that's picked every match, but they're also not a target of bans or even avoidance.
It is a demon that everybody accepts in their preparation.
That's a good way to put it.
Literally, I mean, it's Flash God Apocalypse. I mean, look at that background. That is a very scary background. Anyways, here we go. No desyncs this time. As we get on the way. And here we go, the first of many streams. So far, all 4 players doing well in the start here. As Pachaco is holding a very high bar to start, being the only player above 99%.
Yeah, the scores are incredibly close, flicking between each team so far.
But who will be the first one to break? It will be Poechi in a perfectly timed script moment, as the Philippines pick up a very early lead, which has just gotten a lot bigger, as Blastic Rise and Poechi both miss.
Oh yeah, and just for everyone watching along with this match, yes, this could be potentially the last map of this match. Give all your support to the team that you want to see win this.
And if you're back in the Philippines, you are a happy person right now in the first minute, as they are ahead by about 30,000 points. I mean, it's too early to talk about players failing, but Poechi's health is a bit of an early concern.
Yeah, but with quite a lot of the map left to go, hopefully they should be okay.
I hope so too. I mean, Pachaco and J-Man still have not broken 1300 notes in, although they are getting increasingly shaky.
Yeah, the accuracy slowly dropping down over time.
Yeah. And it's only going to get lower as players still try and find a sense of flow in the map. But if they stay where they are, they will be just fine. Poechi continues to struggle. He's about to drop out of 94%. He's fighting to stay in there though. But these triplets are certainly going to be breaking down these players. Especially if you're rolling.
Yeah, despite being a pattern that's, you know, very common in very early kind of maps in Taiko, around 3 stars. Just having them together like that for so long is really stamina draining.
And especially after you've been playing for nearly 2.5 minutes with OD10 or 9.8, it is very demoralizing. But J-Man will miss. Pachaco's the only person left. He's getting a combo of 2300 and it is rising. And now we're moving to the last maybe 30 seconds of the song. All players look like they will pass.
Pachaco's still holding the full combo by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job for the Philippines right now. Classic Ride's also following up with very good accuracy himself, but that one miss is still putting him... That second miss will be putting him behind.
Curses never cease to amaze me.
Yep. I'm wearing the wrong shirt for this. But yeah, it looks like Philippines will be taking the point. And Pachaco will finish with a full combo. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely unfazed by the concentration required. Picking up 78 100s, but on an OD10 map like that, that is still going to get you over 1 million points easy.
Yeah, J-Man with only 2 misses as well, but finding 230 100s, bringing the accuracy down a lot.
Yeah. Who needs 100? Who needs accuracy when you got good combo?
Yeah, exactly.
And now China has to stop the tiebreaker. They're up the breakpoint. They get the final pick. They have 3 choices, of which they're gonna call a tactical timeout. Oh my god, this is the first time I think the tactical timeout has been used. So, looks like China will have 4 minutes to make this pick.
If I believe correctly, we were roughly in this situation last week in the Singapore versus Germany match, and we didn't see our first tactical timeout until right now, actually.
Yeah, so for those who are not aware with how a tactical timeout works, it just gives an extra 2 minutes to decide on a pick. Given that this is 5-4 and China has a big decision to make, it's fairly appropriate for a tactical timeout to be called. Dolan would be very excited to be here if he was here. I know he was a huge fan of the tactical timeout ideal.
Looking at China's options, there really isn't too many left on the board as we've exhausted almost on every kind of type of map. They have decided to go for free mod 2, but that double time 1 was still open along with free mod 3.
So, they're going with the Jiandula? Dujo? I can't pronounce the song. I know I'm butchering it.
Yeah, I don't have much of a clue either. Get Yan, Duja, I don't know.
I want to make a joke, but I can't think of one. Save it for another day. In the meanwhile, this is 3 minutes, the OD of 6.3. China is picking this, and the Philippines must break here if they have any chance of winning, and staying alive in the tournament too. So, yeah, this is a very tense situation.
Yeah, the mod combinations on this are going to be incredibly important as well, because we could potentially see one team really going for it and having the mod advantage, which gives them the opportunity to gain a higher maximum score than another team, but it does put them at the disadvantage of making the map harder overall.
Yeah, And here we go. Pachako going with no mod, J-Meg going with hard rock, and Blastic Riots will also go with hard rock, and Michael go with no mod. So this is a 1 mod versus 1 mod battle. Let's go. I would be louder, but this is it's currently midnight.
Alright, everyone, get your hypes going. Tiebreaker hype is a possibility, and just continue to support these teams as best as you can.
Was that a client break? I suspect that was a client break. Yep, that was a client break. So all is still good in the world. Philippines keeping up with China for now. So, right now, right off the bat, all 4 players are neck and neck with each other where they need to be. Pachako carrying in the no mod battle against Michael, but Plastic Riot's doing a fair number on J-Man. But nobody missing yet.
Yeah, it's just so close so far.
Yeah, it's absolutely intense. China getting the upper hand for now. But when a miss does come in, it will make things quite dangerous.
Yeah, the SV on these streams making it look fairly difficult to read actually, and having nerves on top of it is not going to make this map easy at all.
Exactly, but so far China is slightly in the lead. They're up ahead by about 25,000 points. But Philippines
We are only halfway through though.
Yeah, there's still another minute and a half to go. Unfortunately, Philippines is losing on the accuracy battle. I believe J-Man is underperforming against Plastic Rights, and Pachako has missed. That is huge for Philippines. That is not what they needed. But this is a really fast section. J-Man can still hold it together. If Plastic Riot's underperforms in the faster sections.
Plastic Riot is just not giving up though, maintaining a really strong accuracy of around 99%.
Yeah, he's doing very well. But we're down to the last 30 seconds, and Plastic Riots has missed, and he has missed big. Close the distance a little, but they're gonna need more than that. If Michael misses, that would be huge.
We're just so close to the end of the map though, it doesn't look like there's going to be enough time left.
Never underestimate the odds. But it looks like Michael
Oh.
I almost called it. Oh my god.
If only there was just another 3-5 seconds of the map, that could have been it.
Wow. Okay. That was extremely close. Oh my god. And, yeah, there we go.
So
China has barely survived in that battle. GG to the players.
Yeah.
Absolutely well played.
The pick'ems overall were actually wrong, with only 49.3% for China.
Don't remind me. Oh, I went for Philippines.
Oh, I forgot to do my pick'ems.
Womp womp. Well, congratulations to China. We'll wrap things up really quickly here because Malaysia and Germany are playing against each other right now, so we'll have a caster swap, I think, because I'm heading to bed.
Yeah, I should still be sticking around for a little while.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Hope you guys did enjoy the match, outside of the minor synchronization issues and other stuff. Hope you all enjoyed it. It was a good battle, and hope to see exciting stuff overnight. Until then, I am Beach43210. I'll be signing off for the night. Teaser will be back in a few minutes. So, until then, thank you all for watching.
Thank you for joining. See you later.
See ya.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome back. Jumping straight into this match between Malaysia and Germany, again in the losers bracket, so the one that does lose will be out of the tournament. Sadly, because both of these are really strong teams so far. It does look like Malaysia is up 1 point on Germany so far, and winning this one so far. Although the score is slowly moving back over to Germany's side.
And with Beat leaving the caster booth, I'm here to join to take over.
Oh yeah, sorry for just briefly not introducing you there.
It's okay. Yeah, that was one match we just saw between Philippines.
Yeah, it was really exciting and
China.
Pretty much just as close as everyone expected it to be. Yeah, it was good fun.
Germany just took that back right from at the very end, actually. That was really cool.
Yeah, those misses coming in from Malaysia were what sealed the fate of that map. You with a full combo with only 7 100s as well.
You know, okay, I'm just going to dive right in, but like, you know, everyone was saying how this map was so much easier than Parasite, and yet so far we've only seen like, what, 2 FCs on this out of the 8 players who played it?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think what could potentially be contributing to that is, I think maybe because, it is easier, people have been practicing it less.
That is true.
You need to ask the players about that, of course, but, you know, that's the one that makes most sense to me.
Yeah, so just a bit of a recap from what happened last week. So Germany played Singapore last week in the round of 16, having narrowly lost out on tiebreaker, while Malaysia played against Brazil, and Brazil was very dominant in that match, winning 6-1. But I think Malaysia and Germany, both teams are sort of crowd favorites, I would say. People are expecting big things from them. So it's really surprising, as you said earlier, to see them so early in the losers bracket and beating each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe this is Malaysia's kind of first time out of groups in something like 2017 or something, or maybe.
Yeah, they made it out of groups in 2017. In fact, they were the only low-seeded team to make it out of groups in 2017. It was
That was
quite
it.
a spectacle.
And Germany, with an incredibly strong team this year, have actually been one of the sort of fan favourites to potentially be taking that top 3 spot.
Yeah, looks like Malaysia's gonna go for no mod 1 here, which is the sort of streamy consistency pick.
Yeah, I can't remember how this map went in the last match actually, even though I was present for it.
I believe Philippines won that one.
Yeah, I think so.
It was the first map they played, and it was Philippines' pick, and I think their accuracy was better overall, so they won. I think it was 1FC to 1FC.
Alright, so maybe a bit more of an accuracy battle for this one then.
I know it's easy to pick up misses. The song isn't entirely easy. It's got mixed snaps, it's got 1/3, 1/4. It's got a bit of everything. Taking a look at the pick'ems, in terms of predictions, it's looking like Germany is the team, at least that is favored to win, but it's not by much. It's only about 60 to 40%. So, looks like we're in for a fairly close match, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Both these teams have probably been preparing a ton for this week, as it's just so important for both of them.
Well, neither team wants to get sent home.
Yeah, that would be a pretty boring way to kind of get out. Just, all this hype for both these teams. And
Zap, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's an interesting trade there.
This is coming in everywhere.
Dude, Minakuchi, though, his accuracy tanking, which is why Germany doesn't have that big of a lead.
Yeah, Martin being the only one to not hold a full combo. No, that's a lie as well.
I think Malaysia might claw this back because they have the combo advantage.
Yeah, the score's trying to budge, but Germany's just not wanting to let it go just yet.
Oh, and just like that, Malaysia's gonna take the lead.
It's just too early to call anything with all of these streams still.
Got the 1/3 section. Is anyone gonna miss? Is Celtic's gonna pick? Oh no! What is that score difference? What is that score difference? That's like 600 points! Oh my god. That
That's
act drop, I
insane.
think it was from Celtic at the very end. That's like 1/100. That's 1/100 of difference. That's crazy. And just like that, Germany's just gonna steal that break point, right at the very last second.
It's not often you see such a close score like that, especially when it comes down just the final notes at the end. And I think that map alone really shows how kind of evenly matched both of these teams are.
It's hard to know what Germany's going to go for now. They do have a bit of an advantage right now, but they can't be too relaxed here. See, traditionally, Germany is a very strong hidden team. Modded team with strengths in hidden and hard rock and free mod, but we've seen both teams banning out free mod. And
also we have, yeah.
Malaysia's no slouch in the mod department either. Yeah, Germany going for a hidden 1 XLO by Sasakura UK.
Yeah, so this is the first time we're going to be seeing this map, as it was banned by the Philippines, I believe, in the previous one. Previous match, rather.
Yeah, hidden just isn't for everyone. It's different to the other mods, where if you can't do it, you just can't do it.
Yeah, at least with Hard Rock and Double Time, you can just kind of continue to sort of read it roughly the same. Definitely, it's still of course harder, but Hidden's just that one special one. Likes to be different, and
yeah, Hard Rock and Double Time is like treading water. Hidden is like having a brick tied to your legs.
It is one of those ones, so like once you learn to do it, you're pretty good for most kind of Hidden. Apart from very slow, but yeah.
Celtic with that ghost tapping. Well, it seems to work out. I mean, both players holding on to the SS so far.
Yeah, we also see Six Gicha also with the crazy ghost tapping.
I've been told it's pronounced Mugicha. I'm not actually sure why it is. Might be
maybe
some other character, but I've been told it's pronounced Mugicha.
Mugicha, okay, I'll keep that in mind.
But Celtic finding a miss, followed by another. Zach dropping into the 95%. Things aren't looking too good for Malaysia right now. Germany showing no signs of weakness here, holding onto the double FC.
Yeah, just such strong hidden players. Probably finding this not too difficult to map overall.
Yeah, Malaysia's going to have to see a miss or two right now because they're really far behind. Almost 100,000 score.
Yeah, Mugicha still actually holding up to Germany as well, having the highest score in the lobby. Celtic rival just really struggling with it though.
Yeah, he was hitting very early on some parts, which is a classic hidden problem. But yeah, only 4 miss. That's not too bad at all.
Yeah, it's definitely still a commendable effort.
All right, all Germany's got to do is just carry on winning on their own picks, and then they win the match.
If only it was as easy as it was said, you know.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think Malaysia's done yet. They're gonna keep on fighting, especially on Germany's own picks.
And yeah, Malaysia has historically made some surprise comebacks over the years.
And they decide to go for no mod 3.
Yeah, that's Milk Crown on Senetica. More speed consistency, I suppose. I mean, Malaysia did win on DT, which was the speed map, so maybe they're hoping to, see a repeat performance here. And I think overall, Malaysia has seen better accuracy on non-hidden maps.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Although we are seeing FRZ come out for Germany, a very well-known speed player.
All right, we're diving right in. Gonna expect to see any misses on this. It is a 3.5 minute long map.
Yeah, all the way up at 6.7 stars as well.
Yeah, the first half of the map isn't too bad, but the second half really ramps up in density.
And of course, as usual, we have the player's nerves on top of it as well. I would like to say that the score is in favor of Malaysia so far, but
it's just 1-100. Yeah, it's just 1-100. Yeah. We're gonna see more. Some of the streams in the second half are quite tricky, and I expect to see misses. Oh, and we do see our first casualty, Minakuchi, picking up a miss on one of the PI passage. But both Malaysian players holding very strong with the double SS.
FRZ really not that far behind with only 1-100 by the looks of it as well.
Yeah, but Minakuchi missed 400 combo in, which means that that's maximum penalty, if you will.
Yeah, it's probably one of the worst times to miss, pretty much, especially during the KI, because...
no, it's no difference. Yeah, makes no difference. Yeah, it doesn't make difference.
Silly Scorby 2, being confusing as always.
Yeah, halfway through, things are looking pretty good. Both Malaysian players still holding... Oh, never mind. Zaf finding a few act drops, but Minakuchi is going to trade with another miss of his own.
Yeah, with only 1/3 of the map left to go, as long as Malaysia holds, then this is pretty securely their point. Jerry does finally drop the double S, and I think that was the first note of the KI.
Yeah, I think it's looking really good for Malaysia here. This was definitely a solid pick for them. Just outperforming the Germans on both accuracy and combo. Really makes you think why they didn't go for this first.
Perhaps it just like weren't as confident on it overall, and you know, sometimes you can pick a map and be like, oh, I'm not too sure about this one, but then it actually works out really well, so could just be kind of one of those situations.
That's two identical scores on the Malaysian side, both two 100s, and you know, the exact same score. First, not too far behind with three 100s, but Minakuchi having picked up quite a few misses throughout the map.
Not too much to worry for Germany, though, as that wasn't their own pick, and we are going to be going back to them. All they need to do is keep winning their own picks, and they can take this home.
Well, they did win Hidden earlier, so maybe they'll pick Hidden again. I mean, you know, it worked once, it might work again. Plus, it's mapped by Zutera, so that's like the German buff.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's a home field advantage. And they've also got a Dark Vortex as well. That's also another German player. They can pick that as well. For Malaysia.
I think this means you're just going to have to get some Jerry VTuber maps in the next pool. I think that'll give Malaysia the maximum kind of advantage.
Well, that remains to be seen whether or not Malaysia is going to make it out of this match.
Will that be Malaysia's kind of, what do you call it? Like motivation to get through the stage? It's not staying in the tournament, it's getting a VTuber.
Yeah, the grass is greener on the other side, right? There's more, there's more stuff. You gotta stay in to get to the good stuff. Yeah, but looks like Germany's gonna really take things up a notch and go for HR1 Platina.
We saw this map in China versus the Philippines, and every single player found so many misses everywhere.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. When I sent the replay for this one, I actually was kind of dizzy from reading it. It was honestly wanted, without sounding rude, like I really don't like playing high SVHR, but I almost wanted to throw up at the end of it because I was so dizzy. It's hard. It's hard work. Playing high SVHR is hard.
Yeah, it's definitely a skill that takes a lot of time to build up. You need to be really dedicated to it.
Well, we know Jerry's really good at HR, but I really don't know about the others. I've seen Jerry do some insane HR scores.
So far, Jerry actually been the one to struggle the most on this map, dropping a lot of accuracy, but I speak too soon as Effort's Edge and Celtic Rival find misses.
Mew holding on to really solid accuracy, only 100. Yeah, 240 HR is sort of on that boundary where, you know, it's like just about accessible for non-HR specialists, but anything beyond that and it just gets too difficult, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like things have stabilized a bit. Germany are holding on to a solid lead of about 30,000 points. Jerry finding another miss on the 1/3. That's not going to help the situation at all.
Yeah, that's putting Germany into an even stronger lead, and that miss from Celtic Rival.
Ooh, but Mew's gonna trade over. Yeah, I think Germany's built themselves quite a bit of a comfortable cushion here. unless something catastrophic happens. They're going to take this one home as well.
And there we have it, barely just earning over the 2 million points.
Jerry with the highest score in the room, with only one miss. But yeah, Zeltic finding just a few too many misses throughout the entire map. Germany's only 2 points away from victory, but it is Malaysia's pick right now, so... Have we seen Zay today at all?
I don't think we have, unless...
I would have expected Zay to play this, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Well, we did miss the first point of this match.
Zay is not here. I don't think he's here. Yeah, he didn't play DT. He didn't play. Zay's not here. Ooh, this changes things, I think.
Yeah, Malaysia, they've noticed that themselves. They could try their best to take advantage of that.
Ooh, probably shouldn't have said that on stream then.
Oh.
Well, who watches the match while they're playing it in the match? Who watches the stream while they're playing in the match anyway?
I think I've seen at least like 2 members from each team in the chat.
You know what's really funny? I remember playing in 2017 and I accidentally left the stream on while I was playing, so the music was playing twice.
Oh,
but then,
no.
like, it was offset by like 5 seconds, so it was really confusing.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play under those conditions. I just have the rule of just never turn on the stream for the whole match. I just turn off everything but the game. Just makes things a lot easier. And there we go. We see Jerry in the chat saying that they watch it as the match goes on.
When the Teasel?
I don't know. When?
When indeed.
When?
Yeah, but this is Grin. Arguably, people have been saying that this is one of the hardest maps in the pool. It's sort of harder than expected, I think, with the complicated 1/6 bursts being quite challenging.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun-looking map overall. Having double time kind of style accuracy OD on it though is that's not the fun part.
When? Right now.
The when has arrived.
Oh my god. They're actually playing the 5 flats. That's quite funny. I guess it maintains their accuracy. Yeah, but right out of the gate, we see Minakuchi struggling a bit with accuracy. Hovering at about the 95-96 range and finding a miss as well. That's going to secure Malaysia with a slightly early lead. Mew missing as well. That's a miss on each side for Germany. But Mugicha's going to find a miss of his own.
Zeth as well.
Everyone's missed so far. No one's holding on to FCs. Aw, that weird 1/6 catching Zeph off guard. Germany's going to bring the lead slowly back. They're going to claw it. one's going to come down to the wire, I think.
Yeah, I can already tell.
Yeah, Malaysia's got the advantage in terms of accuracy, but Germany's missed fewer times. Oh, Mew's going to find a huge no-lock on the end of that complicated stream, but Zeph's going to trade back. But I think Malaysia came out of that less scathed.
Yeah, by the looks of it. So many misses everywhere. Another double miss coming from Germany, and Mugicha also picking up a few. But now that we're at the end of the map on the final spinner, this is Malaysia's point.
Look at how similar scores that Zeph and Minakuchi had.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's almost identical actually, despite entirely different 100 and miscounts.
I think if you put this map in old SR, it goes to something like 8 stars or something, or close to it.
That's no surprise whatsoever. So that's the good thing with the SR rework. You can put in lots of like 1-6 heavy and really technical stuff into the pool that would normally originally have been 8 stars, and no one will complain about it because the star rating's normal.
Yeah, you can get away with a lot more, I think. Alright, Germany's got to pick really carefully here. Not a lot of maps to choose from. I think we're seeing a similar situation with Philippines and China. Like earlier, it was 3-4. Scoreline was 3-4 as well. And
yeah, it was just that China got that one breakpoint and carried it on from there.
looks like Germany's gonna go for HR2 Pathfinder. Jerry is low. Oh, and the lead is
no.
gonna flip back. Germany's just gotta hold on till the very end. There's only about 10 seconds left of the map. And Germany's gonna take it right at the very end. Oh wait, I forgot how long this map is. But oh my god, Jerry and Zeltic just slipping up at the very end. We've seen it happen before. But yeah, both German players holding strong until the very end, staying at their tail for almost the entire map and waiting for that opportunity just at the very end, just to snatch it right back in the last 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate for Malaysia. That would have been such an important breakpoint for them in this match, bringing them back to a 4-4 standing. But now Germany has reached match point. Going back to Malaysia's pick, though, they're going to have to win the next 2 maps in a row to go to tiebreaker.
Oh, looks like Malaysia is going to dip into their tactical timeout.
Yeah, with no matter what happens, this is Malaysia's last pick of this match, so they really need to make it count. Do you have any ideas of what Malaysia could maybe be going for here?
I think they're gonna, on the safer side, I think they should stick with no mod. Just to be on the safer side, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably either no mod 2 or no mod 4 should be fine, in my opinion.
Yeah, we've almost burned through all of the mods now, with only Hidden 2 and Free Mod 1 left available. Doesn't look like either team is going to want to go for free mod, though, as they both banned one of them. And with Germany's really strong performance on Hidden 1, it's not looking like a very good pick for them.
We've seen in the previous match how no mod 2 and no mod 4 can go. Both maps very chaotic with multiple snaps, very tech-like in nature. It's a finger control, accuracy-oriented maps. So I think Malaysia should definitely go for those because they do have, in my opinion, better accuracy as a team.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a very wise choice there. And they have decided to go with no mod 2.
How do you think the artist is pronounced? How would you pronounce the artist name?
Oh man. So those are not letter combinations that should go together.
It's what you might say if you miss on the map.
So we can leave that open to interpretation then. See, I have ideas of how I'd want to say each 2-letter combination, but they just don't go together very well.
It's like a tongue twister.
Yeah.
I was actually joking about this in a voice call with a couple friends about why this map isn't 8,284 BPM.
Oh,
Like, you know how
be,
some songs have numbers and the number is the BPM, like something 250 or something, and then it's 250 BPM.
I think we're just gonna have to sell for 175.
House of
Yeah, and with this being potentially the last map of this match, make sure that you give all your support to the team that you want to see take this victory.
Yeah, it looks like Germany is going to get the early ACK lead. But we've seen players completely fall apart in one of the later sections of the map. So I'm eager to see what's going to happen.
That miss from you is going to be really big for Malaysia.
Alright, and looks like Malaysia's going to steal the lead there.
Celtic rival missing immediately as you say that, though, passing the lead back over to Germany rather.
Things aren't looking too hot for Malaysia. Germany's got 35,000 points and a combo advantage. They're going to need some kind of miracle performance to pull this back.
Yeah,
both players act to see disadvantage as well.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and in that break they were able to see the score differences, so yeah, really not ideal at all for Malaysia. Zeth picking up a miss as well.
Oh, Minakuchi's gonna find a miss. They're gonna need a bit more than that, I think.
I think we're gonna have to see a decent tank coming from you, because that accuracy is just so far ahead of everyone else. Yeah, and with nothing crazy happening in the end of this map, it does look like Germany will be taking this. And that final miss from Celtic rival and Zeth really securing that point for Germany. And there we have it. Germany taking their 6th point and the match.
Yeah, looks like we'll be saying goodbye to Malaysia here.
Yeah, it's really sad to see them go so soon.
They had a pretty rough run. They faced off against Brazil in the previous stage, and now Germany. Both historically very strong teams. So it's a bit of an unfortunate path. They performed very well.
Yeah, they certainly have, and can't forget that they even had to face Japan in the group stage. So just very, very tough teams they've had to face all round. But despite that, they have shown very strong performances, and clearly not giving up early on. But a massive congratulations to Germany for getting through that match and continuing on through the losers bracket.
Alright, I think we've got another match lined up after this. I believe it is Brazil-Singapore?
Yes, it is.
Yes, taking place 2 minutes from now, so might as well be now. That's an exciting one for sure, and I'm not entirely sure, but I think I'm dipping out for this one.
I think so, unless whoever's coming in doesn't show up, and you can stick around if you'd like. I'm not even 100% sure who's going to be joining in.
Vaf, it's Vaf. Vaf is going to come in a few moments.
Cool, no problem.
Welcome. Welcome, Vaf. Appears to be having some microphone issues. Oh, I think we can hear a bit of life from him.
Really interesting.
Oh, there he is. How are you doing, my friend?
How's it going? All good, all good. What a match we had recently. Malaysia, Germany. Almost tiebreaker, you could say. But now Singapore, Brazil.
Yeah, how are you feeling, Vaf?
Better, much better, but
that's good to hear. I heard you got tested positive.
Yeah, I was
a few days ago.
I was not happy. I lost like round of 16 as well. So, but yeah, in the end, all went good. So we're now here, back for the Taiko World Cup, and the quarterfinal matchups are so interesting.
Yeah, it's good to have you here. Anyway, I will take my leave for now and enjoy the rest of the matches.
Thanks for casting, Mango.
Bye now.
We changed into Brazil versus Singapore. I'm joined by Diesel. How's it going, man? I'm not sure if he's here at the moment, though. But to everyone who's not into this teams, Brazil and Singapore, two really, really tough teams. Singapore already having their best run ever in Taiko World Cup, having being eliminated in the like not winning a single match in bracket 2 years in a row, 2020 and 2019, and now having their best run, winning in the tiebreaker against Germany last week. It's looking so good for them. And as Diesel comes back, Brazil as well. This year, they look so strong. Definitely a contender for top 3. But Singapore won't give it easy, as we see the bans already coming in, being Free Mod 1 and VT2. Free Mod 1, the only not anti-mod, you could say, from the pool, because Free Mod 2 and Free Mod 3 are both a bit anti-modish. Free Mod 3 being a bit longer, but Free Mod 1 being the OD7, 207 ppm. A bit easier in hidden maybe, but really depends on the player. Singapore, I was gonna say earlier. Hi Diesel, you're back.
Hello, I'm here. I'm back.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Are you excited to cast your first
I'm
match?
exciting. I'm exciting.
Awesome.
I'm excited. Also,
yeah, just looking at the other band, Double Time 2, very focused on speed. We have been seeing it in both of the other matches, I think, so far. So it's interesting to see it banned today in this one.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Singapore specifically banning DT2 though, because they banned DT, I believe, in the past few rounds, and they definitely... The problem with Singapore that we've seen last week, and we're gonna see this week, is that usually the problem is not Blair Arc, but the problem is the player who joins Blair Arc, because I've seen Singapore lose picks with Blair Arc having a full combo with 100. So it really will be up to how comfortable the rest of the team in Singapore is with a pool.
Yeah, for sure. Although currently we do see Hero K playing for Singapore. No Borar.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, odds there. Just odds for now. What are your impressions for this match? Do you think Brazil is gonna stomp Singapore, or we're gonna have a close match some way?
I think a little bit in between. Brazil are just such a strong team in absolutely every aspect. They will definitely beat Singapore, in my opinion. However, Singapore are not a team to go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, currently I believe Brazil has a 91% in the pick'ems, which is expected. But we know what happened last week. Like, Singapore coming in as the underdog against Germany, and they won in a tiebreaker. But I think that's a lot more difficult against Brazil, given how good Kiraki, for example, is playing.
Yeah, definitely.
I believe he even tweeted something like that he was playing at his best level ever. So probably Brazil is looking really confident, at least on paper.
Yeah, one of the fan favorites to potentially be getting top 3 this year.
Yeah, what's interesting this year is that every team is beatable apart from Japan. Like, it's not South 3 and 2020 roster that was really strong. Same with Taiwan. So this side of the bracket, specifically the one we are having right now, Brazil, Singapore, Argentina, and Italy, one of them is going to get the badge, because if you get to finals, you get that third spot guaranteed. I wonder who's it going to be.
Yeah, it's genuinely really exciting this year. As you say, all the previous years, at least for the past while, have pretty much just been a battle for third, as Japan and Taiwan have always been so dominant. This time, though, it's a bit different, with only Japan really being the full-on dominant team this year, so it leaves a lot of space open for other teams to come in and take a podium spot.
Yeah, quite exciting indeed, and as we see that, we're gonna have Nomad 4, I believe. Already starting. Yeah, this map has a bit of everything. I believe there are even some BPM changes.
Yeah, with this being Singapore's pick, this is a pretty good pick by them, actually. I say that, but Larg does actually pick up a miss, which is pretty uncharacteristic that we've seen so far for Larg as a player.
Yeah, even though Tsechi's holding up pretty well in a map like this, I mean, especially against Brazil, it's such a consistent team, we see Tsechi now missing. And all of the... If this is actually a pick from Singapore, it will be quite a turn down for them, because Hierarchy double lessing halfway through. Definitely looking more like Brazil's pick so far.
No, it was definitely Singapore's, because if you look on the stream at the top right, it says,
No, yeah, I know it was, but
yeah.
I mean, on play, with the players now playing. Such an unfortunate pick for Singapore, because starting with a breakpoint against you, already bad situation for them.
Yeah, because normally as well, you want to go out with one of your strongest picks, and to have that immediately taken away from you is really disheartening.
Yeah, that's a bit debatable, because, well, Skull Kid and Sechi missing on that alone. It's true, but still, that's debatable, because not always you go with your strongest pick. You might sometimes choose your strongest pick halfway through the match when you need it the most, but But still, like it's never good losing your first pick. And look at Hirok. We were talking about this beast. 100. Just 100.
That's easily the best score that we'll see on this map.
Yeah, for sure. Blair was close, but I mean that miss and those 400s definitely didn't help. And I believe even with the same score as Xerox, they would have lost because Kulke did much better than Sechi. And that's what this match will be all about. Because even if Blair is consistent, they will need Sechi or Odze, who are probably players that will cover most of the second spot in Singapore, unless it's a DT and Prehistoria comes in. So, I don't know. Harrock won it is.
Alright, Hard Rock 1 has been a very crazy map so far. We've seen it in every match so far. Picked 3 out of 3 times now. And it is 240 BPM and a miss fest everywhere.
But that's definitely an interesting input. 240 BPM, OD 8.4, Harrock. Definitely not as long as Harrock 2.
Yeah, going for much the shorter side, even on the lower OD as well, with only being OD6. Very much a reading map though. And
I'm not sure if it was the DK DDK pattern, but there's some patterns that are like a bit difficult. So I'm wondering how this players will do, especially Singapore, because usually they now in quarterfinals. I'm not sure if Prehistoria or Techi will be able to step up to this level in Hard Rock, but I'm curious to see that.
I'm fairly confident that Prehistoria is much more focused on being a speed player. So they'll at least be familiar with playing at this sort of level of BPM as well as the scroll speed.
Oh, that for sure, yeah.
So that could help them out a lot. However, will they be able to stand up to a Hurricane Peepas? We don't know.
Yeah, we certainly will have to see Peepa's first map of today. It's Platina by Meme. I'm not sure how. As the client synchronizes, there we go.
Alright, just typical Bancho moments as usual.
Yeah, let's hope it was an internet connection from someone. There are starting with an early break, and now what you want in a map like this already with an act drop, both players in Singapore, and now with Prehistoria following him as well. Certainly doesn't look well already for Singapore.
Prehistoria is struggling a lot with the accuracy, dipping down into 95%.
Yeah, Brazil already not even halfway through, and they look so dominant in this map. Like, especially, I mean, Prehistoria is not comfortable at all in terms of accuracy, at least 94%.
Do see a potential miss from Peepas, but that could have also been the client.
No, I think it was an actual miss. He dropped a lot of ag, but again,
yeah,
Herox full combo, only full combo in the map. And the Y March and creative ready, it's too big. This will be a 2-0 for Brazil.
Yeah, with only a quarter of this really short map left to go, that double miss from Singapore is pretty much going to confirm this point for Brazil.
And now we'll come back to another pick from Singapore. What do you think they would go for now? Because, I mean, one would expect a hidden, giving Singapore's hidden roster, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's honestly a really tough decision in Singapore's shoes here. With Brazil just being so dominant in everything, they've pretty much just got to go for whatever they're really strong at and hope that they just outperform Brazil, I feel. So hidden could be a good opportunity.
I believe as well. I think they have a really good roster. I think Otze can. I mean, he has shown throughout last year how good he is in hidden, and I believe he can do really well. Singapore can take a point at least out of there. But look at Herox and how consistent he is. Even Pipis with 1800s and 1 miss. Really, really good first pick from Brazil. And indeed is a hidden one.
There you are, you predicted correctly.
CK map. Kind of tech hidden? I'm not really sure, but I believe there are some 1/5 as well in this map.
I actually don't remember. I just know that it's slow hidden.
Yeah, well, the song as a whole, it's a bit weird. So a bit weird rhythm song. You could say it's a techie hidden. Just say. Hidden 2, on the other hand, just like builds up on the velocity with the SVs, and it's really easy to choke at the beginning. But this one being the techie and all, let's see how this goes for Singapore with Otze coming in. Their second top-notch hidden player. Yes, some things get sorted out in the last minute. So I mentioned previously, before you came in here, that Singapore is having already their best run ever, probably.
Yeah, that's correct.
Because even if they made it, like even if they lose here, they will make it to semifinals, which is the first time for them, being eliminated in the round of 16 quarterfinals losers 2 years in a row. And I think before that they were always eliminated in the group stage, so quite the run being for Singapore, like even without having their top roster, because I believe they could have gotten a player or two more. So really good for Singapore.
Yeah, for sure. It's really exciting to see teams that have traditionally not performed too well kind of get a really good burst of new players coming in and all that kind of stuff, and really show what they're capable of.
Yeah, correct. It was a bit sad not to see Element maybe in Singapore this year.
Yeah, I was honestly a little surprised not to see Element come.
Yeah. Especially because he played all the past few years, and this year was like the year with best chances, with Otze coming in all the way from a beginner to top-notch player. But I'm not really sure what happened there. That's why I mentioned Singapore's capability of having even a better roster. In the end, it didn't happen, but still, they gave up quite the fight already. But this match hasn't ended. We'll see what is being sorted out in the meantime. I believe PP is having some internal connection problems.
Yeah, perhaps Singapore could even come back stronger in 2021.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, maybe they'll go for the top 3 spot by then.
And the only problem I see this year, I'm not sure. I think Singapore is not in the equation though. But there are many teams that are like having some really like old players is not the word, but like really lasting players that are playing since like 5 years minimum that are probably going to retirement now. Many like I recall many players said that this will be their last World Cup. Hirak, I believe he said. I'm not really sure who else, but but that's the only problem I see this year. So I'm curious to see how that will affect rosters next year as well.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at the chat, we have Prius already confirming that Element is not playing this year because he broke his arm.
Oh god. What an expecting result of events. Poor Element. Yeah, we wish the best recovery to Element, of course, as we start this map. Hidden one it is. Skull Kid came in the end for Peepers. Oh, and that's how hard this map is. They went from a double S all the way to a 94 act drop. That's how tricky this map is.
Yeah, the reading on this map is really difficult, switching between 1-3, 1-4, and 1-6.
Yeah, the snapping in general just makes it that hard with hidden plaza reading, as you said.
You're okay, also picking up on this.
Yeah, that's the first time. Halfway through. I'd say he's managing to have the full combo though. Pretty close to Skull Kid's best black. But now as I say that, that's the miss. And Singapore getting further and further from their awaited point. This looks like another breakpoint.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much Singapore can do to get this point. If we see
Not at all.
massive drops coming from Brazil, we could perhaps, but they're just looking way too strong for that to happen.
Yeah, I believe this match, I mean, so far in the 3 picks, we had 2 of them from Singapore and having 2 breakpoints already. We had a lot of dominance on the side of Brazil. Hirak with only 1 miss, and that's, I believe, his only miss so far in this match. Having 2 full combos and 1 almost full combo. He topped the lobby every single time. Brazil is looking really, really strong, and not a single point has been contested so far.
Yeah, Brazil just really showcasing their strength and how badly they want to try to get this top 3 podium spot.
Oof. Yeah, I go back to what I mentioned earlier. Brazil is definitely on paper looking really motivated this year. Like, I can guarantee that.
And they are going for double time 1.
Grin. Yeah, the OD 9.5, 1 minute and 46 second DT.
Yeah, on the slower side, not your traditional kind of double time as you'd expect. Much more on the technical and accuracy side.
I'm not really sure how hard this is. Like a bit, it might be a bit harder for KVK, you'd say, because of the amount of 1-6 between streams here and there. I believe.
Although you could argue about the accuracy as well, so...
I'm not really sure of the place. I believe all players here are KDK though.
I think so, yeah. I've not really been calling that out though, just because I'm probably going to get it wrong.
Yeah, me too. But I hope so. Still, this is potential 4-0 for Brazil if they win their own pick. They picked it, so they have to be strong. Really short map as a whole as well. Here we go. It's DT1 Grin. Second paper Brazil. Oh, Hiraki already getting such a big break in a map like as short as this, though. Might be enough
Singapore
of
into
an impact.
Yeah, swing Singapore into a nice lead early on. Still very, very close though. All of this 1-6 littered throughout the map.
Yeah, you can trip it at any second. Yeah, there we go. It's just falling to the ground in one of those 1-6 sections. Yeah, there are just a lot of 1-6 in the middle, on the end of some streams, and with Otze dropping another combo now. Dropping like not being the worst act in lobby. It's not looking like a breakpoint now for Singapore. Even though Blair has the best act in the lobby, probably best score as well.
Yeah, Skull Kid really close to guard score, and Hero K is really not that far behind.
Yeah, in the end, it came down to Otze not being able to play this. I wasn't expecting Otze maybe to play this though, because having Prehistoria and Sechi, Hiraki struggled a bit in the end, but I mean it doesn't really matter. The difference is so big.
Yeah, it's just such a difficult map. The accuracy you need in the finger control is pretty crazy.
This time, Skull Kid having the full combo, pretty close to Blark's top score in the lobby. And now this might be potential last pick for Singapore. Let's not forget Brazil only received 1 point in what's been going out of the bracket, you know? So, interesting. They won 6-1 against Malaysia. Currently winning 4-0 against Singapore, although we know how it went. Okay, with Germany versus Singapore. It was 4-0 as well.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, it would be hilarious to see a comeback here. But really hard against Brazil.
Just means that everyone needs to give their support to Singapore. And there is a one way that you can do that, which is purchasing a banner from the Osu store. Could you perhaps tell us a little bit about these banners?
Okay, that's a good one. Can only buy one though.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to make a decision for only $2.50 USD to purchase a very nice banner to display on your profile. You can choose from any of the 16 teams that have made it this far in the tournament. And if you choose to buy the banner of the team that ends up winning, you get to keep the banner for a very long time. I believe roughly a year. I think it might be a little
Yeah,
bit.
a year.
Something like that. A year.
It's
So,
a spoiler, it's not Japan.
yeah.
I
so
mean, yeah,
you
it's like...
could choose a Japan banner, but you could choose another banner and support one of your other favorite teams that's playing. And all proceeds of the banners go back towards the tournament. So yeah, if you want to help support out the Tech World Cup and other World Cups, then please consider buying a banner for your profile. And that's
That time is over. No Matsu it is. Oh god, this map. We've seen it recently now in the Bruce match. And well, it's definitely tag map. being really hard to hack, and I believe this is the one that had the KDK section as well, being really intense in that regard.
I've seen a lot of players so far struggle on this map, and we actually see Hero K being the first to drop the full combo.
Yeah, so far, only Hirok has dropped the combo, but Sechi needs to be consistent. It's all up to Sechi, because like it's 100% down to him.
Yeah, Blurark so far with double S.
Oh god! 1/6! He dropped a lot of hack. Still better than Hirok's, but now the combo lead on Brazil's side, it's not gonna favor Singapore at all. It will slowly shift to the left.
But another miss from Hero K is going to really help out Singapore.
I mean, this is the KDK section. The doubles. The infernal doubles. Sechi dropping another time, but look at Blair dominance. Even Skull Kid dropping. Everyone but La Momo, but Blairard. Halfway through, and what a dominance from Blairard. 99.77. Skull Kid.
Break. Singapore see that they're in the lead, and that could be piling on the nerves even more.
Oof. Yeah, with that break, for sure. This being a 3-minute map, so almost 1 minute left. As long as Sechi doesn't node lock on an entire 1/6 pattern, it should be good for Singapore.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, after this final break, there isn't anything to
I believe, yeah.
on.
Yeah, most of the stuff has already gone by, and there isn't much time for Brazil to catch up to Blairard's score. This could be Singapore's first point, but it's really close to tell. A single miss from Singapore could shift everything.
Yeah, this is one point that we do not want to call early.
Correct. Still, almost over. Should be good. Sechi with a miss right in the end, but it's not enough. And it will be first point for Singapore. Indeed. No match point, but look at Blairard.
The 6-100s.
I mean, this is the type of map that Singapore is able to win. Like literally, Blair popping off and no one being able to catch up with him. Somehow Brazil wasn't able to. And that's how it goes. Singapore just taking advantage of their top tier player.
Yeah, so it's really good seeing this not be a sweep, and you know this could be the start of the Singapore comeback.
For the second time. Because we had a similar situation last week, as I said before. For those of you who didn't watch that match, Germany was winning 4-0, and Singapore right back, and they went to tiebreaker. Bit hard though, but still, hard rock 2 it is for Brazil. Another hard rock pick, but this time it's the really long hard rock.
Yeah, with Brazil winning the previous hard rock, I think they're just gonna go out with this one and hope for the best.
Indeed, although Boxer comes in for the first time. This map, I mean, you could say an ACK battle, maybe, because of the high OD. 37, with Harak, I believe that's 9.8.
Yeah, Foxer kind of being, I believe, kind of the the designated Hard Rock 2 player for Brazil.
Yeah, correct. Oh, I went out for a second. I'm not really sure what to say about this map, apart from the fact that it's like really repetitive in some sections. I mean, as long as it is, like yeah, there's some section where it is literally just like mono triples, and that's it. So it might be a bit like straining mentally. But we'll see what happens. Potential match point if Brazil wins. Singapore needs the breakpoint, whatever happens.
An early miss coming in from Zed, she's going to give Brazil the lead, but Foxer does match that back. Maintaining the accuracy a little better though.
Yeah, streams getting a lot denser, but Foxer struggle a bit at the beginning, but with Sechi also struggling as well. They are trading back misses back and forth. Oh god, the act trap though by Sechi. It's way too harsh. 92%. This is a really long map, so it does allow you time to recover, but now with Blair missing, it's really hard to come back.
Looking at Hero K, such a dominant performance compared to everyone else on the board. 99.5% accuracy full combo so far.
No, yeah. I mean, he played everything, and he played everything really good. Maybe he didn't full combo Nomad 2 or some other map, but still, he's doing great so far. And with that performance, Brazil is gonna get away with this point. If that lasts till the very end. Yeah, the misses on Singapore's bombing looking worse each time. Sechi needs to hold on at least for like during one quarter. Even more, I would say he would need to full combo and stuff with the map. Because yeah, it's not looking good for Singapore if not.
Yeah, I think for Singapore to hit this point, we'd really need to see some important drops coming from Hero K. Dropping of the combo and accuracy significantly.
Yeah, he drops a couple of hundreds, but definitely not enough because of how big the drop from Sechi was. Like, it was so big that they needed a really big drop. On the other hand, Foxer does drop his combo, but Hirok still full combo. You go with the triple section. Being really repetitive. That's how. Just the same over and over, and then we go with second. Getting to last quarter of the map now. But Sechi,
really big note lock.
Oh man, that's the second one this match, and that should call it already. I'm not even waiting for the first miss coming from Hirok. This will be a match point for Brazil.
Pretty much guaranteed at this point. Even a miss from Hero K at this point will not turn the tides over to Singapore, unfortunately.
Yeah, Blair score-wise is pretty close. I mean, 40k away to Hirok, but it's still not enough. Sechi's way behind everyone else. Brazil, 1 point away now from getting the semi-finals of the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. Not really sure, but will it be the first time semi-finals in the winners bracket for Brazil? Because I know they got to finals like 2 years in a row, I believe, but I'm not really sure if they got to semi-finals ever, like in the winners bracket.
I'm honestly not sure. I know that yeah, because I know last year at this stage they battled against the UK, and the UK did win. That put Brazil down into the losers bracket. And I know for, I think, 2018 and 2019, Brazil knocked out the UK in the losers bracket at this stage. So
yeah,
I
believe
think
they.
you'd be correct.
Yeah, I believe this is the first time because, because as you say, like UK just eliminated them 2 years last year, and actually Brazil never got to finals. They got 7th, 8th position, so eliminated in semifinals round 2 every for the past 2 years. Yeah, so this is probably the first time ever. If they win this following point, it will be last potential pick by Singapore. Remember, Brazil will face, if they win, that is, against the winner between the winner of today's Italy versus Argentina. Another, 2 teams being, whoever wins it's probably the first time in the semifinals in the winners bracket.
Yeah, quite possibly. Certainly for Argentina. Not sure about Italy. How did they do last year again?
Italy, I don't remember.
I believe
I believe they lost in round of 16 last year. Wasn't that the case? That they lost round of 16 against Singapore, I believe, and they went all the way back in the list bracket. I'm not really sure, but I always remember Lorenda calling that. It's Bluff Flyer, no mod 5. Oh man, if they're maps, I mean I mentioned earlier, the maps that Singapore can win, especially in this stage, are those that Blair can carry all the way. Maybe this is one of those. Depends on how Brazil has prepared.
Yeah, with this gimmick map being considered easier by the players compared to the other rounds that we've seen so far, we still have surprisingly seen only 2 full combos out of 8 players so far. I think this could just be down to, since it is considered easier, the players practicing it less, but nerves could also play a factor in the memorization as well.
Correct.
Yeah, this is the first gimmick map so far in 2021 to feature actual proper memorization. The other ones have featured, bar line reading gimmicks or something like that, but no, this one's just straight up memorization.
Yep. Yeah. This map, the most important thing about this one is, as you said, bar width. You have to memorize, although it's exactly the same as the previous section, and the ninjas probably, the ninja notes. And here you go, match point for Brazil. 1 step away from the semis. Singapore, potential last pick. It's Bluff Flyer by Wolf. And Beepus comes in. Hirok steps away for the first time in the entire match, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
The served rest. I believe Beepus is a bit behind everyone else.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's desynced, yeah. I believe Beepus was having some internet connection, so, problems, so. Might have been because of that.
Just your typical blind moment.
Yeah, of course. There we go. Yeah, Blair dropped a lot of back already. Like, not what you want. Especially being in the match plan for Brazil.
Well, Odyssey's still holding pretty strong, though.
Yeah, but look at Beepus as well. Oh, there we go. That's the panic.
Yeah, looks like it.
Peepus taking some time to load. And here comes the memorization section. Although we just know how Peepus doing. Oh, there you go. Accuracy-wise, I believe Peepus dropped a lot of back. Oh my god, even Blair dropped in the end.
Score is really close. Only a couple 100s in it, really.
It's really up to Otse. 100% down to him being the only big combo. Singapore needs to take this if they want to keep on fighting in this match. Last quarter approaching. I believe that was the only memorization section, so should be over already. Not really sure.
The rest of it's just reading.
Yeah, correct. Otse needs to hold on. It's really 100% down to him. The beginner. Oh god, but he completely no locks, I believe, or that section, entire section, giving it all the way to Brazil. This is over.
Yeah, and each of these little breaks here in those streams, there's actually a repeat of the triple pattern.
Yeah.
Pretty much impossible to read the slider velocity.
Oh my god.
Yeah, looks like he missed out on one of those and passed the lead back over to Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil's scores are really good, though, but Otse did so good. Not sure why his results screen is not showing up, but he did really well. Like, despite that end, it's a GG well played. Really well played by Singapore. They're still not out of the tournament. They will be playing against the winner between Taiwan and Portugal, I believe.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember how the brackets go. I think we may see the brackets pop up on the screen of the stream.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, though. Brazil will wait for the winner between Italy versus Argentina. I believe this is the last match, like until a long break that we're gonna have.
Yeah, we have another match at
19 was it? 19 UTC.
Yeah, 19 UTC.
They have 19 UTC. Argentina versus Italy. The winner will face Brazil. There we go. That's semifinals. Congratulations to Brazil for getting a first-time semifinals. One win, and they'll get to that desired batch. Italy versus Argentina, another really strong matchup. Really interesting for that one. On the other side of the bracket, you have you want to call it, but
yeah, the winner of Italy versus Argentina going against Brazil, but the loser already guaranteed to go against China.
Interesting. The other side of the bracket, promising as well, because we have tomorrow, 3 to see tomorrow for some people, today for some others. South Korea versus Canada. What a match! That's such a close match. And then Japan versus USA. Your typical Japan dominance match. You never know though, but so we're gonna go in a break.
Yeah. So thank you very much for joining us, everyone. That has been a very exciting first 3 matches of this stage so far, and yeah, as we've talked about, we're not done yet. We still have another 5 to go this weekend.
Yeah, we'll go in a 4-hour hiatus, and we'll be back for more Osu Taiko World Cup entertainment. Thanks for watching, everyone.
And buy banners.
Ladies and gentlemen, be welcome to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. This is Argentina versus Italy in the quarterfinals. I'm Bath. This time, I'll be joined by Janitor in a few minutes. So excited for this match after seeing really strong Brazil. Let's not forget the winner here will face Brazil. Team who won 6-1 twice in a row. 6-1 against Malaysia and 6-1 against Singapore today. So really strong teams in general. Italy, we all know this team. Same team as last year. Really strong roster with Ikun Koid, Lorender, Deku, and A40. And then Argentina coming with a really strong roster that no one was expecting, with Gaston, Rafikul, slash Midnight, some people know him like that, Doodle, Axer, and Trollcat. Really strong matchup in general. I believe this match, it will come down to two things. One is Argentina's practice, because they are the underdogs today. With a 9% in the pick'ems, Italy is definitely the fan favorites here. Because last year they made it to finals. They were shut down by Taiwan, I believe 7-0. This year, Taiwan doesn't have that strong of a roster. So Italy has never had such a big chance before. Whoever wins here will be the first time ever to get to the semifinals in the winner's bracket. Both Italy and Argentina. Argentina's best record ever is 2016 quarterfinals, with Who's the Box winning against China, like being a key player against China in that 5-3 victory. Italy, on the other hand, having had better and better performances over the years, getting to finals last year and aiming for top 3 this year. We see bans already. Nomatsu already getting the ban, being the ban from Argentina, being the tech map ban. Really predictable ban from Argentina. It's a KDK actually, spam map that you might be really uncomfortable to tap. So not a surprise. And VT2 ban. It's a Nanahoshi map. The only VT, you could say, the speed map in VT pool. Really interesting ban, because given the fact that Italy has some really strong high BPM players, they went with the 285 BPM ban. How's it going, Janitor?
Nothing much. How about you?
Yeah, excited, yeah. Oh my
god.
god.
Sorry about that. I got caught up in something, but I'm here now.
Don't worry. It's all fine. They start with Harrock 1. Oh my goodness. Well, recap. Ban Nomatsu from Argentina. DT2 from Italy. First pick from Italy, it's Harrock 1.
Yeah, not surprising. Ikun and Lord Ender are very strong speed hard rock players.
I think this is gonna be really disputed actually. Because Argentina has... I think the problem with Argentina, Harrock, it will be how good can Trollicat play the Harrock. Because Reficol is really good at Harrock. If he's feeling like, if he's having a good day, he can definitely pair up with either a Lord Ender or Ikun. Probably.
Yeah, very old accuracy player in fact, so for something like Hard Rock 2, he will definitely be competitive.
Yeah, I was saying before how surprising was the DT2 ban, maybe? Because Argentina doesn't have specifically, I mean, they have Doodle, but they don't have specifically really good high DPM players, and given the fact that Italy does have some, it's a bit curious.
Yeah, actually that is kind of weird, especially since I've always thought of Italy as a rather strong double time country.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Me neither. But here we go. It's Harrock 1. The speed custom mapped custom map, I believe, Harrock being 240 BPM. With the 8.4. There's one pattern you must watch out for.
Oh,
I believe it was...
Is that real for Ikun?
Oh, actually, yeah. Ikun dropped a lot of hack early on. And as I mentioned earlier, Reficul is able to keep up with the very best. And that's how it's going so far.
Yeah, just look at everyone else's UR. It's just insane right now on this map.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like as nervous as the players probably, but really nervous so far, being a really close map. Remember, first pick from Italy.
Yeah, Ikun is recovering, but Lord Ender with the SS really keeping them in the running. Refgol though, well,
doesn't matter. Reficol saying, "Stop! Where are you going, Ender? I'm here to stop you." And as he said that, double S, Reficol is now topping the lobby. Italy's first pick, by the way.
This could be really bad for them, actually. I mean, on the pickup, this match was a white
91%, 91%, 9.
People might be sleeping on Argentina a little bit.
What was your prediction?
I think I did have Italy. I forgot what score I had though.
How much?
I think I had like 6-3 or 6-4.
I had 6-4 Argentina, so...
We'll see, one way or
yeah,
another.
Ikun! There we go, it's over. Oh, so sad for Italy though, because starting like your first pick like this, not good. Lord Ender with an amazing performance. Ikun not being able to step up to that level. It's a breakpoint.
Look at that, 4 100s from Refgol, 8 100 Lord Ender. Actually, 3 full combos on this. What even? And Refgol also got like 3 of those hundreds right at the last pattern. And I did not expect Argentina to get a breakpoint on this map of all things.
Oh man. And now I think Argentina has to punish with something that they are strong at. I would definitely call it something like a map that hasn't been played like FC that much. But isn't that hard? As it like you could say it's definitely easier than other gimmicks. Probably number 5.
Yeah, that could be a fair choice. Italy, I know, has Ikun, who is very good at gimmicks, and I'm not too sure about the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. But it's Blufflyer and Wolf map that we haven't seen many full combos.
Yeah, we really haven't actually, which is surprising because I didn't think the map was all that hard.
It isn't that hard.
Consensus, but everyone keeps missing on it.
Everyone's having some misses. So for those of you who haven't watched this map at all in this weekend, the main thing about it is that are probably the ninja nodes, and the memorization section, which is exactly same as it. Like you have like I think it's a bit longer though. It's a bit long.
Yeah, it's like the triplet and then it repeats.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, the hardest part of this map is actually some of the SV on the streams. The way that slows down and speeds up, it can overlap itself a little bit. That can be tricky to read.
Yeah, still 2 minutes long. You mentioned Ikun is gonna gimmicks, but Ikun is not playing, so I'm not sure if that's a good signal.
That's interesting.
For Argentina. Or a bad signal for Italy. We'll see.
It's hard to say, because again, this map isn't really that hard to learn, so even non-gimmick players will probably find this pretty accessible.
Yeah, I was mentioned earlier before he came. Whoever wins this, it'll be a first time ever for who. Bracket. They will go against another first timer, which is Brazil.
Oh, that's actually true.
Yeah, still really starting with the slow SV sections. Deku and Dolan in double S-ing. Not anymore.
Well, not anymore.
I mean, this map is all about that. You're bound to drop. Memorization is halfway through approximately.
And now getting into this tricky streaming section. And suddenly the score is...
Oh god!
Even.
The score is literally
Actually,
like a tie! It's tied! Deku double S-ing but not being able to beat Argentina. Deku with a miss! Such a bad amount of misses and a big drop that will not make it able to take the lead for Italy.
That's a really unfortunate note. Right at the end of that section too. Now we're getting into the far line section.
Oh my god, this Emilia Reficul is just popping off this match.
Yeah, look at that. Still on, I think, 2 or 3 100s.
Yeah, I have to say something is that Argentina actually, like on the background, they were having a lot of problems this week with Reficul not feeling well on the entire week. And Trollicat not being able to practice that much. They're doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, I would say they're actually doing better comparatively than they did last round even.
I don't want to call it before, but with the misses on the side of Deku, Argentina starts strong, and this is a 2-0. Oh god, I said it. I had to say it, you're right. Oh my god, the timing! The timing! No! I had to say it, right? I had to say it. I had to say it. It was just... Oh my god, it was totally rigged.
Oh, that's messed up. Get to them.
Oh god, it was the timing, right? It was the timing. The timing.
That was perfect. You just destroyed everyone on this map.
God.
The SS choke and then the full combo choke and the point.
It's so good. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Still, I mean, you gotta keep the excitement.
Suddenly it's all even, though.
It's all even.
Yeah, it's all even.
Look at Reficles and Lord Ended scores.
2 and 3, 100. Just.
Yeah, Charlie Cat saying in the chat, he pressed the incorrect notes, like the keys. So he got. Oh god, that's like the worst.
Yeah, it's a terrible feeling. And right at the end of the map, too.
Oof. I think the intensity in this match is already, like, you can see it already, because I'm not really sure how many of you watched the Brazil match, but the dominance presented by Brazil against Singapore was huge. Like, every single map had Hirok full comboing, or like 100k margin. And so far, yeah, like it's been like that.
Yeah, I feel like there is this kind of mentality when certain teams go up against the really top tier teams that they just don't feel like practicing for that week. They just save their energy for the next week.
I mean, I think whoever wins this has to be afraid.
Yeah, they really do.
Brazil, like they look so like fearful.
Tiebreaker 2, I mean, Hard Rock 2 was picked.
Tiebreaker, yeah. They banned Tiebreaker 1, we're gonna play Hard 2.
Yeah, the funniest thing about this map is that every single time it's been picked so far, people have called for a timeout afterwards.
Oh, actually, really? I mean,
yeah,
it's not a surprise. I think on the match today we saw it, and there wasn't a timeout, but it's like it calls for a timeout because 4 minutes and a half on the Hard Rock 2.
Oh yeah, for the Brazil map, I guess. But for the Malaysia versus Germany and the very first matchup.
It was I don't remember. It was Philippines, right?
Oh yeah, Philippines versus China.
Yeah. Main thing about this map, I mean, streams, accuracy-based streams, maybe. Like it's already 9.8, so really up to a hack. I believe like there are some sections. I'm not sure what we're like. What do you think on this, Jair? But like there are some sections like constantly with a lot of repetition. Like constantly DDD. Yeah, the triple section is maybe may tire the players. I don't know.
Yeah, it actually is way harder than it looks because it's like halfway through the map after you're already tired from doing streaming. And you have to decide whether you want to keep single tapping and losing stamina or alternating but risk getting more hundreds.
Wait, we're having some oh god, someone disconnected, so this is probably not a board.
Yeah, if it's
don't get scared, because I mean, whoever is playing, probably Ender is not showing up, so we are probably gonna have enough board here.
Yeah,
because no one else is there. No, it's not client. It's not client. So, like
this time, it's not the client's fault.
This time, you can't blame the client.
Doesn't happen too often, but very occasionally, it is one of the plays.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for Lord Ender, probably. The China-Italy side. Oh my god, I think Italy, like, they had a lot of luck in Nomad 5. I'm not gonna lie, because without Trollcat's missive,
right at the end,
this match would be another situation. 2-0 for Argentina will be mentally wise not good for Italy.
Yeah, it's very hard to say. And at least Italy has to feel a bit better after stealing that last point. Because if it went 2-0, that would be
that would be bad, really bad. Yeah, they have to be happy about this break point, you could say. Problem is that like they lost Hard Rock 1 and they're going Hard Rock 2. So I mean, I think losing both Hard Rocks could be really bad for like really bad signal for them.
Yeah, the thing is that Nomad 5 was always going to be a bit of a contested pick, but Hard Rock 1 was supposed to be their specialty.
Correct. I mean, it hurts more, you could say.
Yeah, it's not really equal in terms of the breakpoints that they got from each other.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Still, I mean, that's why I mentioned earlier, like, Refikul can definitely step up with the best. And if someone in Italy, like, in that case, it was Deku, I believe. If someone nearly just tripped, Refical would fade off.
Yeah, this has really been a solo carry kind of map. Like, if you have a player who can get a high or mid 99 on this, they're going
to... in this hard too?
Yeah,
I agree.
Amazing for you.
Yeah, this is really a solo carry map because of how long it is. It's like full combo in a tiebreaker, basically, with Harrock.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, and
that
I mean...
first 1/3 section too, that's brutal.
Here we go. Also, we saw, I think Hirok today had like a... That's what happened today with Hirok. I think he had like 1k 700 combo.
Ah, yeah.
At some point, and everyone else just kept on missing.
Alright, DJ client.
Yeah. Audio stuttering a bit. There you go. Well, really streaming map, as you can see.
And they're tied, but that's probably not going to last very long.
Yeah, if someone knows, I think, given how close this is, yeah, at least one node lock, we're probably gonna see, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the 1/3 section, I think. If anyone misses there, that would be huge.
Oh, it will be fatal. Accuracy-wise, it's really close. Even at, like...
my god!
Oh my god, Ender!
What a miss!
Talking about node locks. He dropped to 98. There's a lot of time to recover, though.
Yeah, the 1/3 section is coming right up, so that can swap right back. Oh, yeah! There it is!
Oh my god, the Modern trades it back with Doodle. Both of them getting the misses. They need a Refical!
And now Ikun, the hero of Italy, still maintaining his combo.
Yeah, Ikun having the combo lead, really important, actually. But the problem here is that Lorenz Zack is not helping. That's why the lead is not shifting back.
Yeah, that accuracy is honestly not bad. It's just that everyone else's accuracy is really high right now.
Ikun is just bombing at this point, but Lorenz needs to cut Shep with him.
Alright, everyone's combo is back up, and now it's down to hundreds of misses.
Yeah, it's really close, this map. It's literally a tiebreaker excitement level, you could say.
Yeah, and now getting into the triplet section soon.
Like, what must happen here? Oof, you have to keep an eye on Loren and Duel. Like, their AC is essential. Duel can't afford to drop.
Everyone seems to be holding on pretty well, probably the adrenaline helping them through this.
Yeah, everyone's over the combo, like minimum, like 400, so really good despite Ikun being the only full combo. Like, it will not matter. However, a single miss by whoever, oh, it will be really bad here.
Refical actually with the highest accuracy in the lobby despite an earlier miss.
Yeah, and Doodle versus Ender battle in act terms is also really important. They're really close as well. I believe, how much of a difference is it? It's like 10k, 15k?
It's practically the same actually, it's just because third Ender missed.
It's really close. If someone misses or node logs, it's over. Oh my god. Last quarter.
The last stream is going to decide it. That's probably the weirdest stream of the match.
Yeah, I've seen everyone miss almost in the Brazil simulation match. I think only Hirok, Squirrel Kid, was it Lord Ender? Already won with a combo gone. Still, there's chances for Italy to take it back. They need someone in Argentina to miss. Last stream. It's now or never.
Oh my god, Refco and Ikut's accuracy is insane right now. 99.6, I think. Is the, oh my god.
Oh my god. Lord Ender.
Everyone else holding on.
And look at Ikun! Only full combo! Oh my god, Ikun.
What a performance.
Literally. And Argentina steals it again! It's another breakpoint.
Italy always struck me as potentially the strongest hard rock country in this tournament, aside from maybe Japan, I guess, but Argentina is just blowing them out of the water.
Yeah, Refi cool effect. There you go. I mean,
Even with the 99.45 full combo, but Refical somehow with only 14 100s.
like that's just mind blowing. It's literally midnight effect. Oh my goodness. No, every map has been a breakpoint so far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every map.
So that's how intense it is.
And Argentina's turn to pick again. Hopefully they capitalize this time.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what are you expecting now, because Argentina now, they don't want another breakpoint.
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure who's the best of these two at tech, or something like No Mod 3, which is kind of barely a speed match in these caliber plays.
Could be, yeah, No Mod 3 though.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I honestly think Argentina is stronger at free mod, potentially.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this time, I think that, like, you can say this time around, this week, we have, like, two anti-mods, kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
Free mod 2, free mod 3.
Honestly, all three of them are kind of anti-mod mode, right? Free mod
Yeah, you
1
could say.
is really dangerous within hard rock.
Yeah, it's definitely not safe within Hard Rock.
Oh, No Mod 3.
It is, in the end, your call, No Mod 3, Milk Crown on Sonetica.
This is a bit of a scary pick, since I'm pretty sure all four players who both teams on the fielding can have that pick.
I'm a bit afraid on this big play Argentina, because I think they can definitely go the other way around, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, this is really dangerous, but then again, Argentina picking it, it's just after just winning on Italy's pick, like the psychological strategy.
Yeah, I think the good thing about this, in Argentina's side, if there's something to like recover from this pick, is that they are going with the same roster, and like our roster has been like Doodle, Reficool, they have been doing really well. So in that regard, Argentina is probably confident. I think overall, the good thing about this match is that both teams are really good mentally wise. Like, most of them are really experienced in tournaments. Maybe Doodle being the less experienced, but everyone else just really experienced in tournaments as a whole. And I've seen comebacks from both sides, so like from players in both sides. So I'm sure they are up to a task.
Yeah, they both have a pretty strong mental game, I would say.
Correct. Here we go. 255. Really dense No Mod 3. I believe it's a bit lower in BPM than last week's.
It is... Yeah, I think 5 BPM lower.
Yeah. It's a bit dense though. A bit denser. Well, 3 minutes and a half though. So another long map. Oh, Ikun.
Oh, what's that? He's missing on the 1/3 there. But Refical also missing, actually.
Yeah, both of these teams trading like back and forth those misses, but still, Ikun dropped a lot more ack.
He kind of tanked on that early 1/3 stream.
Yeah, still not getting to the Ki. Gonna be really curious how Doodle and Ender perform in that, since both of them are double S-ing.
Yeah, Ender has been really consistent on these sorts of faster maps.
Expected by Ender, though.
Yeah, and Doodle also performing pretty well.
Oh, Ender! Oh, that miss! Oh god, with Ikun not performing that well, Argentina has to capitalize on this.
Yeah, and suddenly Argentina is kind of running away with it right now. Still not really a comfortable lead, but enough to weather a miss.
Halfway through. Oh my god, Doodle's performance here is gonna be so important. Like, and even without Doodle, you have Refico right behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his accuracy is right now. I think it's something like 1/100 miss.
Oh my god, no one missed before that spinner. We have only one full combo, by the way.
And it's
Doodle
an SS.
It's an SS!
What a full combo it is.
Oh my god. Remember, this is one of the first tournaments by Doodle. That's the curse, but...
Yeah, some people just have those genes.
yeah, genes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a really fast DT player, so... not surprised, but... here you go, last quarter. It's now or never in Italy.
It does get more dense at the end, so if Argentina don't have to miss, it'll probably be here.
Oh, but it has to be a catastrophe.
It has to be a big miss.
Yeah. They have to be missed both, like...
yeah, both of them.
Look the act from Refical. 99, like, it's better than both players in Italy. This is just hilarious.
Yeah, I don't think...
Is this the first double S in Noah 3?
Actually, I think it might be.
What?
I think there's like a 1 or 300 before.
Oh my god, Doodle. Oh my god, Doodle.
Okay, I just wait to see those last streams. Yeah,
Oh my god, it's a double S by Doodle! What the hell?
Yeah,
Best score ever.
1 miss from Refical, 3 102
Oh my
miss
god.
from
Oh my god, I like ending your map as Italy and seeing this scores with no one full comboing? Oh my god, Doodle. Argentinian supremacy here.
Yeah, I don't think... Sorry, I was cheering up a bit, I guess. I don't think anyone really expected Argentina to do quite this well, especially against Italy.
I mean, I wouldn't call it like that early though, because...
yeah, that is true.
I mean, I don't know, but still, Argentina could definitely like be 4-0 with like. Remember, the only point Italy took was that Nomad 2. Like, if Charlie Cat didn't miss, this would be 4-0.
Yeah, the Nomad 5 gimmick map.
Nomad 5, yeah, it's a Nomad 2. But still, I think it was. I was expecting a close match, on paper. But as I said, it came on 2 factors, like Argentina being on their day, literally, like especially Reficool, as we saw, and like midnight, and Italy not being on the day, like, and that's what happened so far. Like both of those factors have aligned.
Yeah, Italy definitely not going as well as they could be. Hidden 1 is an interesting pick.
Correct. Although, as I said before, you shouldn't call it before it ends. Italy, they're a really strong team. They can come back if they want to.
Alright, we have Deku and A40 coming in for the first time.
Oh, this map, really interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
Tech hidden?
Have we seen this? Oh yeah, we have.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, some players have not done quite as well on this, but points on this have been surprisingly strong on it.
Yeah, I think this round's like quarterfinals performance in hidden has been a bit better. Like maps aren't that bad. Like regarding like players capable of playing them, most of them can play the hidden.
Yeah,
I believe.
Hiddens haven't really been, you know, like 100 BPM, 0.8 SP.
Yeah,
mostly
yeah.
on the slower side, but also have a lot of tricky things about them.
Like this map, like it's really, I think, tricky to snapping change maybe because it's like attack hidden, and then hidden 2 just the beginning of the map being really tricky, and then stepping up in SV.
Yeah, the first half is definitely the trickiest part. That's some really odd pattern. Alright, hopefully A40 will be having a grand performance. But actually, Doodle playing this. Didn't really strike me yet, so hit him.
What happened?
Oh no.
Your mic is like,
Oh, is it
it's like fading off, you could say.
Alright.
Like fading away.
Alright,
There
give me
you
a
go.
second.
Don't worry.
Oh
don't
wait,
worry.
is it? No?
Axe are coming in, expected. Axe are really, I mean, well known for the tech maps. And if it's hidden, even more. Well, it's Axer and Gaston versus A40. And Deku first map for A40 and Axer. Same with the Gaston. So, near roster for Argentina. Let's see if that works out for them.
Oh, that's an early miss from Axer. Actually, they're still going to be kind of ahead because of accuracy.
Yeah, 2 mini maps, so there's not a lot of time to recover. Aqua is Deku. Oh my god, that's an insane load lock.
Yep, that was the hardest pattern of the map.
Correct. Oh my goodness. Dropping to 93% in that 2 minute map. Gaston also trading it back. 95!
That was a big break. Not as big as Deku's. His accuracy is still up there, but not really a comfortable lead anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he dropped at the beginning of the map, but it's still a fairly good act overall. Because given the fact that A40 is the top scorer in the lobby right now with 98.29. Oh my god, but Axer is dropping a low back. It's literally really close. A40 drops right at the end.
What?
Gaston?
Well, that's going to help Argentina a bit, I think, because Axer is a combo. He's the really important.
Yeah, Axer has. Oh my god, A40's act drop was so big. And now Argentina has a lot. Oh, and Deku now drops. Everyone is at 94 except Axer, 97. Last section. Another breakpoint.
Oh, that was the last big part. So Argentina.
It's over. It's over.
It's 4-1 now.
Oh my god.
Now it's Argentina's pick again. Actually, with that one miss in like the first 10 notes. Oh geez, that's gotta hurt. I know Italy can definitely put up better performances on that, but
Oh my god.
At this point of the match, I don't really blame them. That's a huge burden to have to deal with.
It's a huge burden. I think whoever plays now in whatever map is going to have such a pressure in Italy because they know. I mean, you know how the expectations of Italy this year, and putting up to the expectations is hard.
Yeah,
maybe that's the good thing about being the underdog sometimes.
Yeah, it's also pretty insane that Argentina was considered the underdog when they're by no means a weak team at all.
Correct.
Hidden 2, going directly for their pain spots, I guess.
Hidden 2, yeah, right, with the map I haven't seen today. Not really sure if we saw it earlier, because I wasn't able to watch Philippines match.
Yeah, I don't think we actually have yet. This is kind of the for the most part.
And well, I think it will be really interesting. We haven't seen it yet, I believe, but this map, I think the beginning is going to be crucial because it's where you're most likely to drop. It's a map basically that gets faster and faster. Last 10 seconds are really fast, but I think it goes from 139 to 245 BPM right in the end.
And there are also finishers and increased SP at the end as well.
Correct. Yeah, last 10 seconds of 245 BPM is pretty brutal, but it's only 10 seconds.
And Italy is really going to have to try to steal this point away. If Argentina is up at match point while still having the entirety of the Fremont pool to play with, that could be very bad for Italy.
It's going to be Doodle and Gaston. I think that hidden roster is really strong. But Deku and A40, both of them repeating. Argentina capitalizing on how bad you could say they played at Hidden 1, how much they struggled.
Yeah, they didn't have a great time at the beginning.
Oh my god, everyone dropping Ag here.
Yeah, that pattern is really hard. Oh, Doodle missing Ag.
Dropping a 90 as well.
And Gaston.
Pretty brutal drop as a whole.
And the map gets a little bit easier after a while. Just took time to build it back and confident again.
Yeah, that's why it's all up to the beginning. Argentina didn't start with their right feet, you could say.
Yeah, the right foot forward.
Yeah, right foot forward isn't the case. Although they're recovering Aquas, but they're gonna need a miss from Italy, 100%.
Yeah, this ending finisher part is going to be crucial here.
Yeah, I can call you now. If Argentina misses again, it's over.
Yeah, it would be very difficult, but Italy has had some unfortunate series of misses before, so it might be early to call.
A40 is doing really well, 99.22. Being the best acting lobby. Oh god! Oh my god. My Gaston trades it back. Oh, Doodle, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm afraid to call out any
player. Does it? Yeah, I'm also afraid, but Deku's last stronghold, and there's no combo in Argentina. I had to say it.
Why?
It's so strong, you know? A40 Deku, both of them! They're strong until the end. Argentina getting to the 245 BPM section. It's actually capable of shooting it back. And they won it. And they won it.
Vav, how could you?
I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I did say earlier it could be decided by the end.
It could be decisive.
Oh my god.
I was like, I wouldn't expect like them to miss that much in the end, like even more than at the beginning. Both of them struggled a lot in the end, and it's, I mean, a comeback for a comeback, you could say, right?
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it might have been decided by some of the finishers at the end, because Deku is a 2-finger player, I think. So those
is he?
finishers, yeah. So those ending finishers might have been really hard for him to hit. Oh my god, that's the second time this has happened in this match. Actually third, because I want 5 was on for Argentina. And I have to bring up the bracket again. I'm not sure how this affects things actually.
Oh, it affects it a lot, because if Argentina wins here, do you know what that means? That means South American third place batch guaranteed.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And that's like a first time. It means Brazil, Argentina next week, which is like a banger. And then Italy against Taiwan or Portugal. And then Italy, Singapore, potentially, probably.
Yeah.
Their revenge. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Italy got eliminated. They got sent to the losers bracket last year in the round of 16 versus Singapore, I believe. Or was it? No, it was in group stage actually. I think it was in group stage. They ended up second place, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well.
Yeah, they barely beat France in round of 16, I think.
Yeah. I think the last against the UK. It was in bracket. Yeah, so that's a revenge matchup. Match point. Italy needs to come back, because if not, they are going to the losers bracket.
This could be good for Argentina. It's hard to say though. That's very volatile.
Well, a map like this, really short map as a whole.
Oh my god, Deku, no!
Deku shifting back and forth.
Fortunately, Italy's act is still really good, actually.
No, you had to say it.
Good.
Deku struggled a lot in the 1-6 pattern. Koei following him as well.
Fortunately for this map, missing once or twice is not a big deal. 3 times is more of a deal.
Oh my god, but the act, like, difference margin. Argentina's 1 point away from barely sweeping Italy.
Oh my god, Refical at 99%.
This is a really show map, intense as it is. Last third.
Oh my god, the suspense of this pause.
Oh my god, the suspense.
It's probably going to be some Clyde misses too, so we're going to have to wait a bit to see what the actual was right now. Was that real? I mean, Argentina has such a huge lead that it probably wouldn't matter even if it was.
Oh my god, Koei with a miss! Last quarter! It's literally now or never. The end. The Yak in Italy's not favoring them.
And this is looking to be an upset of huge proportions for the pick'ems. The 10% of people who picked Argentina are going to have a field day with it.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, a 6-4. It didn't make it, but it's over. It's a GG. A really well-deserved GG. Because what a match.
Wow, Refical with only 2 misses there, actually. And Argentina is going to advance to face Brazil in the winner semis. And the winner of that will be guaranteed top 3. So a new person on the podium is guaranteed. A new country.
And it's South American, which is also the first time. ever. Yeah, in Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh my god, South American semifinal in Taiko World Cup. Not expected.
Yeah, and Italy, though, still having a very good chance in losers.
They have the good thing about Italy, they have the best losers bracket. Like, if you compare the losers bracket, I'm not sure if you can see the bracket for a minute, but if you compare the upper loser bracket, like the one that Germany is in, it's so difficult. That bracket is so hard. They have beaten Malaysia, correct? They will face potentially the USA, and if they win, it's either you guys, Canada, or South Korea.
Yeah, that they do have a nicer losers bracket compared to the other one, which currently has Germany.
Yeah, it's really good one.
Yeah, if the USA does upset Japan, though, they will have to face Japan eventually in losers bracket. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. Today has been disastrous for my pick'em. I've lost 3 out of 4.
I've lost the one with China though. But yeah, all my Argentinian supporter homies are there. And we are there. So, another comment on what I mentioned earlier. First time ever semifinals for Brazil and Argentina. Italy will have to make the losers run once again to make it to finals this year.
Yeah, and if you want to show support for either of those South American teams or any teams in general, make sure to purchase the Taiko World Cup 2021 banners for only $2.50 USD.
Correct.
And if you support Japan or, well, the winning teams, then you'll get to keep the banner even longer.
Psst, it's Japan.
It might not be. There's a non-zero chance.
Really hard.
Yeah, if all the Japanese players end up defecting to Brazil or Argentina, then...
Oh my god. Well, thanks, Aaron, for watching. Thanks, Janitor, for joining me. Next match is at 3 a.m. UTC, I believe, or 2 a.m. 3, okay. So 3 a.m. UTC. South Korea versus Canada. That's you, Janitor, playing. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. We'll be seeing you guys in 7 hours, I think.
We'll be seeing you guys in 7 hours. Thanks for watching. See you the next time from our Osu Taiko World Cup.
Click. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the Taiko World Cup. This is going to be the quarterfinals, and I am Ethan, joined by Beat, and we're going to be seeing United States versus Japan.
It will be a very exciting matchup. I'm looking forward to it. Welcome, Ethan, as well. First time you're casting. Should be all fun.
Yep, and this should... I really want US to get some points on this match, but this is going to be a very difficult match for the US to win. Japan is, as a lot of you know, Japan is a very strong team, winning like 6 TWCs or something around that in a row.
It's actually 7, and they're going for
7, yeah. They're
on a 7-year win streak, and they're currently seeking an 8th.
Yeah, this is a very difficult match for the United States, and it'll be very... I really hope they get some points, but we'll just have to see and find out, really.
Yeah, but Japan is a very dangerous team. I mean, they did perform very well in the round of 16, barely dropping a few hundreds in some of the maps. I believe half of the maps they played, they scored like less than 2 or 3 100s. Some insanely close margin. And there's a wide expectation that they'll be able to maintain that sort of consistency and dominant accuracy in this matchup. But we've seen stranger things so far this week. And who knows? We may be in for quite a show.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy upsets already. So, I mean, like, we could be seeing US take a few points for sure.
Alright. We should be getting to the rolls very shortly. Alright. Oh, wait, they already rolled. Oh, okay.
Oh, alright. So, yeah, that's already done. Anyways,
yeah.
United States with the first... world winner is Japan. United States banning Fremont 3 out, and then Japan banning Hard Rock 2. And then the third ban...
Third ban? What?
Oh, wait. It showed third ban. On the...
first pick.
Alright, yeah, that is... It is no mod 2 for first pick.
I am not surprised that this is the first no mod pick. I mean, a few weeks ago, this map was used in a regional tournament in which more than 2 Japanese players have played through this map. So they are quite prepared for this pick already. I imagine that their preparation from back then is still fresh on their minds heading into this pick. So I'm not surprised that they've decided to fire out the gate with this pick. So, this will be very exciting to see. But the United States should have noticed this will be a thing. If they've kept it in the poll, it's likely that they would have also prepared. As it looks like Cheese Salad and RJ are set to play for the United States. Well, Yone and Seren playing for Japan.
Yeah, I'm not too terribly surprised at the players being picked for No Mod 2 for this map in particular. I mean, we could have seen Luffy being played for this pick, but Cheese and RJ are definitely pretty good on these type of maps.
And I believe Yone and Seren did play against each other on this before, so they're both quite prepared for this.
They are very prepared for this, I'd imagine.
And here we go. For those who haven't seen this before, this is similar to the Anomaly map from 2 weeks ago, but taken to a much more extreme level. Has an OD of 7 and a map length of about 3 minutes. Although there are a fair number of breaks in the second half of the song.
And Japan off with an early lead off of accuracy.
Getting the early accuracy advantage as both Yone and Seren start off very flawlessly in the first 300 notes.
Yeah, she seems to be struggling a little bit on accuracy. RJ is just barely holding a 99, dropping a little bit below actually, just like say that.
And she's doing alright, holding 98.5% full combo.
Yeah, these are some really tough accuracies to beat though. Like Seren has only just dropped 100s just now, and Oone's at like a 1 or 2, like only dropped 1 or 2 in hundreds, I think.
Yeah, so we're going to see if any more hundreds are going to be dropped in the doublet section, which is about to start right now. This is very tough to act, just because of the awkwardness of the pattern. And RJ is going to be the first play to find a miss.
Oh, he's going to find another miss. Those doubles, man.
Yeah, very brutal.
Yeah, and she's gonna FC those doubles, but he had quite an act drop, dropping to almost under 97.
In that section alone, he's lost about 1.5% accuracy. Meanwhile, Yone and Seren barely touched. Yone is still at 99.9%, and Seren right behind with 99.6%. Absolutely dominant start for Japan.
Yeah, not too surprising as it is their first pick, and also these players have already practiced this map from a separate tournament. Oh, and Cheese, rest in peace. Both US players now no longer holding a full combo.
And Cheese actually suffering a huge accuracy drop as he's now dropped below 97%. Will be well on his path to get an A rank. I believe both United States players will finish off with a very strong A rank, but does not beat Japan's 99%.
Yeah, that's just a really tough score to beat. Both of them are holding like near SS accuracy.
And Japan picking up a 120,000 point lead in the last moments of the song is very unlikely that the United States will come back from that. Although Yone will pick up a miss towards the end, as Seren will be the only player to finish with a full combo, but still, very dominant performance by Japan as they get themselves very convincingly on the board to start the match.
Oh yeah, and it wasn't just one miss, he actually got picked up quite a bit of misses, but still, that accuracy right there, like, it's just really hard to beat.
I miss more misses than 100s.
Oh yeah, actually, he almost tied misses and 100s. Anyways, it's going to be the US's pick now.
So now Japan getting No Mod 2 out the way. United States looking to make a splash of their own by defending this next pick. They have plenty of choices to choose from in the pool, as everything is still quite open.
Yeah, I'm really curious what they're going to go for. I don't really have any predictions for what they're going to go for.
Well, I find it unlikely that they'll test Japan on the preparation. And Hidden's very scary given Yone's skill set. It's possible they could challenge Japan on Hard Rock 1 on the basis that they banned Hard Rock 2, so they may have more weaker performances in Hard Rock 1. Maybe.
Potentially, but yeah, Japan's accuracy is going to be pretty scary on that, so That's gonna be definitely quite a scary pick. They could just go for Nomad, like Nomad 3 or something. I don't know.
There's also free mod, but free mod's also very scary, since it's very likely Japan will just use all 3 mods.
Oh, okay, I got it right. Luffy paid for the US. It's gonna be Nomad 3.
No crown on a Sonatica?
I don't know how to say that.
I don't even know what a Sonatica is. Sounds like a dessert. Actually, the whole song title sounds like food.
It does say milk crown, so yeah.
But yeah, this is the speed nomad pick of the pool. Clocking in at 255 BPM for 3.5 minutes. Maintaining the OD of 7 that we saw in the last pick.
Yeah, another map that's a high OD actually, which is quite surprising. But we're getting to the stage in the tournament where a lot of maps are going to be pretty high OD.
So, yeah, it's going to be quite exciting to see. So it looks like Lupia and 3cent will be stepping in for the United States.
Ooh, Loopy on a speed pick, alright.
And Seren will be replaced by Grape Tea.
This is going to be interesting. I don't think Loopy plays too many speed picks for the US, but I could be wrong on that.
I'm not aware of the specifics myself, but 3cent and Loopy are both going to be the US's best lineup.
Yeah, 3cent is a speed player, so definitely expect that he's going to play this map.
So,
Loopy going to be dropping the first 100s. And all the other 3 players are still going to hold on to their SSs early on.
but Yone and 3cent mirroring each other perfectly with a double S. Not finding any struggles whatsoever.
Yeah, Loopy's not too far behind, just a couple of hundreds, but...
And even then, it's not even a lot because it was still fairly early in the song. So, United States remaining very competitive thus far.
Yeah, if the US is gonna get a point, this is definitely gonna be the maps where they have potential. I think they're gonna be really hoping for Japan to just drop a random miss.
I mean, that has happened last time in round 16, where players have picked up misses. Will we see it again from Japan? I don't know. Time will tell. I mean, the US would love something like that. Give them a very good opening. But on Nomad speed pick, seems to be quite unlikely.
Quite a bit of map to go, though. We'll have to see. 3cent still holding his SS, tying both of the Japanese players, and Loopy holding really strong accuracy.
I believe outside of the 1 or 2 100s he picked up at the start, Loopy's been holding on to the standard of a double S, which is insane.
Yeah, every player's holding a really nice accuracy right now.
The SV is going to tick up a little bit, so notes are going to appear just a little bit faster. It may have a minor effect on the players. 3cent has been hitting a little bit later. He's teetering towards picking up 100s on the later side of things. So is Grape Tea. But other than that, Yone and Loopy are very solid.
And still 3 SSs. We're in the second half of the map, and like nobody's dropping 100s. I feel like just I say that someone is, but no one did.
No, that's not how the cursed life works.
Unfortunate. I wish I could be a pro cursor.
Nah. In order for that to happen, you can't just ask for that. The moment it does, it just doesn't work. You need to make sure that things flow naturally.
Yeah.
But moving to the last quarter of the song, everybody's still quite flawless. Relatively unchanged start of the song. Loopy, the only player without a double S.
What are the
This might-
3 SSs potentially? Like, we're getting towards the end of the map. We'll have to see. It's just gonna come down to if Japan can just choke at the last second. But they've been holding on really strong so far.
Yeah, I mean, imagine having 99.8% and you're underperforming against the other 3 players who are seeing a double S's. That is the United States right now, which is quite unfortunate too, because those are very good performances.
Oh, Loopy is gonna drop on 100, but Japan, I think they're gonna have it 2 SSs. There's not really any map left, really.
Nope. I don't expect things to change in the final moments
And
here.
3 said, oh, he's gonna drop the SS, and Japan's gonna take that. Oh my god. 2 SSs.
Wow. 10 100s from the United States. Not enough against Japan, who have had 0 100s. Both players getting a double S. And flexing their strong ability on Nomad 3.
2 SSs, like, oh my god, dude. Japan's just doing the quarterfinals pool like it's group stage.
The perfect 2 million. Can't ask for anything better than that. Looks very pretty. Thank you for fixing the score bug. That has plagued tournaments for years.
Is that actually been fixed? I did not know that.
Yes, there was previously a bug where if 2 players, or if a player double S'd, they may sometimes have a result of 900,999 because of reasons. So it took about 4 years, but Osu finally copied and pasted a code from Osumania to fix it.
Let's go.
And it's much prettier to look at now in all of the Taiko community matches and the World Cup too.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be that, like, mad losing that pick, because, like, US put up a really strong fight. Like, 7 100s from Loopy, 2 100s from 3-Sen. Like, those are 2 really solid scores. Like, they put up a really good fight.
But, yes.
Yeah, still a...
It is crazy. A strong performance like that, which would rival nearly every other team, not enough to beat Japan. And after quite lengthy deliberations, Hidden 2 will be picked. One of the most dangerous maps in the pool. And this time, I will be able to see this. So this will be exciting to watch. Japan starting up a breakpoint, and then looking to solidify that breakpoint with this next pick. I expect Loopy to stay on board for the United States and Yone as well. It looks like Yone will be supported by Great Teeth, and RJ will be stepping in for the United States.
Yeah, Uone and Loopy on this pick, not a surprise at all. Uone is one of the best, if not the best, hidden players in the entire world. And Loopy is one of the best, like, gimmick hidden players as well in the world.
And this map is an interesting clash of the two. Throw that in with Zatera's technical mapping, and it is quite spicy to watch indeed. So, we just have to sit back and wait.
Yep, map should be starting any second. Quite a short map, actually, a little under 2 minutes, so...
But it is a very scary 2 minutes.
Yeah, definitely.
So scary that the client will not even start because it is scared to show the battle that's going to take place. And what is this map?
And
What?
That is a standard map, I believe.
Huh?
Okay, well, we have a...
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to the standard Osu World Cup. I guess we weren't done from last time.
Yep, it's now OWC suddenly. Anyways, I guess we're having a bit of a technical break as the map starts.
Oh man, that's quite exciting. I wonder if that was just like a random standard song, or was that from a World Cup? That is funny.
Probably from one of the World Cups, because if the tourney client's using a different song folder, then it's probably World Cup related or a community tournament.
Yeah. I mean, there has been some really strange glitches that we've had in this week alone. I remember last night when I was commentating the match between China and the Philippines, one of the players was desynchronized by like a full 30 seconds, and the whole like 30-second deficit stayed.
Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. It's pretty interesting. And okay, we're sort of back.
There we go, we're back.
Yep.
And
Yone actually dropping quite a few. Okay, never mind. Those were client 100s.
Yep. Okay, looks like everything's all good, so we can stop stalling and get into the match. It is a very intense battle as the United States is currently ahead.
Oh,
okay,
never mind.
wait,
That's definitely client. Great T still holding his SS. Uone not too far behind, just a couple in hundreds. And Loopy holding pretty strong. It's just the main difference is RJ. 99.2, just still pretty solid. US is really getting you drop, but as we get into the slow section, let's see if anything starts changing.
Exactly. Expect a lot more 100s to be picked up as the players accelerate back to the fast section. And now it's just going to be speeding up to the fastest reading of the song. Hold on, players.
RJ dropping quite a bit of 100s there.
Yeah, he's sitting at 99%. Unfortunately,
it's going to change. Oh, RJ's going to pick up a miss at the last section, and I think that pretty much confirms a great team.
And that's closing in, but it's not enough.
The accuracy difference was just way too far. But yeah, if RJ held onto his combo, there could have been potential to make that really close.
Yeah. Yone and Loopy finishing very strong, getting 2 100s and 7 100s respectively. And Grape Tea right behind with 2 misses himself. And 2 100s. RJ only had 1 miss and 16 100s, but unfortunately was not enough since combo was not that much of a factor in this map. So Japan have solidified the breakpoint. And now the United States would love to get on the board. But with such a fierce team like Japan, where do you even go? They tried No Mod 3, it did not work out for them. Though I can't blame them, they were very competitive on that.
Yeah, I don't really know where the US can go. Maybe like just another No Mod or something. It's really tough to say, to be honest. Japan is just so strong in so many different areas.
And the United States banned Free Mod 3, which I suspect is a bit more anti-mod. So if they go with the other 2 free mod picks, which are a lot more stable, they're still going to be quite accuracy-based battles. And it's already quite expected that Japan would use all 3 mods, but at least with free mod 1, not sure about free mod 2, but at least with free mod 1, Japan could easily do that. So the United States would have to be ready to compete against that.
And looks like the US is going to go for the gimmick map, I believe. No Mod 5.
Yeah, Bluff Liar. Alright. They're going to test Japan on their preparation. This will be exciting.
Gimmick map hype. Yeah, Luffy's probably going to stay in for this pick. Looks like Japan's going to swap out both their players, Siron and Akumiya, coming in for them. And we're just going to wait for the 4th slot to be filled by one of the US players. Cheese Salad or RJ is probably going to come to this pick, I'd imagine. We haven't seen Churro, actually.
Maybe this might be the time.
Could be, although I believe he's more of a Hard Rock player, Hard Rock / DT, so we might see him later on to the match if the US decides to opt in for Hard Rock.
Exactly. The battle of the dogs between the Polygon Dog and Funny Dog. That will fire in the background as these 2 teams clash.
And alright, RJ's gonna be coming for the United States.
There we go. But for those who don't know, this is nearly 2.5 minutes in length. Very gimmicky. Some people say it's easier, some people say it's more difficult than previous picks, or previous gimmick picks. But regardless, the players will have to be prepared against very high accuracies. Yeah, it's widely expected that the players will perform perform very well in this.
Since it's a gimmick map, that SR is definitely a lie. 5.5 star is definitely not what this is SR'd as you're just gonna see in just a moment as the map loads in.
Exactly.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not, because the client just wants to fake out. There we go.
Maybe I cursed the client there. There's my daily commentator curse.
Nah.
Curse the entire client.
No, you hit your daily quota if you can make Seiron miss.
Alright, so that's the quote I have to hit.
That's a bad thing.
Seiron and RJ are gonna be. Oh,
Akumi is gonna miss at the start!
Oh no!
I picked the wrong player! Damn it!
You picked the wrong player, dude. Oh, unfortunately. Alright, well, the US is gonna be taking an early lead. RJ holding an SS and Loopy not too far behind, so Seiron.
Yeah, I should have just said Japan more generally. That would have worked so much better.
That would have worked way better.
Yeah. Regardless, the United States will enjoy the miss and the combo points that will go with it. It's not a lot, but something's better than nothing. And RJ and Looping will enjoy that slight accuracy advantage. But here comes the memorization aspects.
Every player seems to be hitting it so far.
The United States actually extending on their lead as Seiron will be dropping accuracy.
Oh, now we go into the invisible note section.
They repeat the same 6 notes, but nobody making any errors there.
The US is still with a pretty decent lead right now. We're gonna see, though, the last section, if anything will change.
And it's very delicate because one miss from the United States, and it will fall apart. Although they are enjoying an accuracy advantage, and they're now getting to the last maybe 400 notes of the song, so the combo punishment wouldn't be too brutal. And the longer that they can hold on, the more wonders it will do for them.
It's Seiron! Oh, wow! It looks like this could be a point for the US.
It's like the United States have out-prepared Japan on the gimmick map. And it looks like that they are set to take the point.
And yes, they do. All right.
United States gets on the board. They defend the pick.
And wow, insane scores actually from Luffy and RJ, 2 100s and 100.
Yeah, United States firing back saying, yeah, we can also pull off near double S's as well. But Japan, they are very strong with their accuracies as well. 8 100s and 5 100s, very formidable results. However, Seiron and Kumiya did pick up 1 and 2 misses respectively.
Yeah, the US also outacted them, so even if Japan had 2 FCs, they would have beat them off of accuracy, which is absolutely crazy.
Exactly.
And Japan instantly going in for Fremont too.
Yeah, they're struggling. They're going to shrug off that loss as fast as they can. They're not going to give the United States much time to celebrate the victory. I think this is a good call by Japan. But let's hope that they don't bite off more than they can chew. Otherwise, it would be a huge shock if Japan ended up biting off more than they can chew and they lose the breakpoint advantage.
I would love to see a close match between the US and Japan, so I would love to see that, but Japan definitely not wanting that to happen.
A lot of people would love to see a very close battle. Generally, especially with someone to the likes of Japan.
Oh, I think Churro was meant to be on this pick, actually. RJ is saying in chat that Churro isn't around.
Womp.
Oh, is he still, so Churro, he might, I don't know if he's, still out. He actually is, in Brazil right now, I believe.
Is he actually, or is that
yes.
just
He's actually in Brazil.
Oh no. You know what? He's sussing out the Brazilian team.
Yeah.
The United States for their notable confrontation in finals.
That's exactly what's happening.
He's scouting his way all the way through Brazil.
And US is going to be opting in for just one mod. RJ with no mod, and Cheese is going to go with Hidden. And Japan is going to go with a Hidden Hard Rock and Hard Rock. This is a huge mod advantage for Japan. This is going to be very scary for the US to try winning this, because Japan has so much comfort room to sort of make mistakes.
For those who don't really know, it's about 1.5% on average for each mod that you stack on. And RJ's miss at the start is going to help Japan extend on their lead. So for Japan to equalize with the United States, they got to lose about 3% accuracy between like a 3% deficit in terms of accuracy just to level the playing field, roughly. So that means Yonya can drop to 97 and he'd still be fine.
Yeah, but RJ picking up an early miss that I did not catch, and that's gonna just give Japan even more comfort room. Oh, but Iwane
miss.
He did miss, but no accuracy drops really, so it's not going to affect them too much.
Yeah, they'll lose some combo points, but when you're above 99%, Yonya has nothing to worry about. Nothing in the world. And he's being well supported by Kumiya, who's also in a full combo, nailing 99.7%. So Japan has nothing to worry about as they can enjoy an 80,000 score advantage, which largely is based on the mods.
Oh,
and that has just gone wide.
Section.
Hidden, just plain Hidden is very punishing in this section. Although it does speed up a lot more towards the end. So that's actually going to put a lot more pressure on Japan.
Yeah, but they have such a nice lead right now. The US has really just got the hope for like a note lock from Japan. Whenever Japan misses, I notice they're able to keep their accuracy and they don't tend to note lock too hard. So
you know, they're really good at making fast recoveries.
Yeah, they recover in an instant.
In most circumstances.
Oh, One does drop though, but only one miss. As we said, they recover insanely quickly. He's already straight back into it, still holding a 99.6 accuracy.
Yeah, RJ is keeping up on the accuracy department, but when you're just playing with no mod, it is not going to do much. And it looks like Japan should cruise through to the finish here and take their 4th point. So, Japan's confidence in picking extra mods give them a very comfortable victory. It is not much of a contest.
Yeah, that mod advantage just set them off for like such a strong lead, and they didn't really make too many mistakes. So One with a couple misses, but he kept up his accuracy, so didn't really punish him too hard.
Both Cheese and Akumiya with one mod scored over 1 million points. They played very well. Akumiya did much better with 10 100s. It's actually 12 100s. And Yone, going with Hidden and Hard Rock, he's scoring over 1,060,000, so he has comfortably played well. And despite 3 misses and 5 100s, you know, just cruised through and did not have much trouble getting the point. So, now, the United States missing out on an opportunity to score a breakpoint, though Japan didn't give them one in that pick. The United States is going to go to DT2 with Imaginary Like Justice.
Yeah, this could be the United States' last pick, potentially.
So, the speed DT pick 3cent and RJ will be playing this.
I wonder if this will be another pretty close map, as the last speed pick was pretty close. Actually, I believe this is the gimmick DT, never mind on it.
3cent, you're wrong. I actually predicted 6-1. So you haven't ruined everyone's prediction yet.
Yeah, I should have predicted 6-1.
Always count on preparation. Screwing up a team. Always count on it. It always happens to somebody. I'm not a fan of 6 ice sweeps. Pick'ems, but yeah. Anyways, Saren and Great T will be playing for Japan. But here we go. And they're going to get underway now.
RJ picking up a few early 100s.
Yeah, they actually will recover very quickly because it's the first 20 notes. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but Japan's a pretty scary accuracy team. Just dropping a few 100s, Japan will just run away with it.
And Japan getting the early accuracy lead. As both players remain on a double S. I suspect that was a client break. Yep, that
was definitely client.
break. Okay, so client's being a little bit wonky, but we're still holding. Bancho isn't ruining us just yet.
We haven't been cancelled by Bancho. Okay, dropping under 98.
But here we go, moving to the first KI time. As Saren not leading the lobby, but Great T will pick up a miss.
It's gonna be big for the US, but the accuracy difference is still in favor of Japan, so...
Well, that combo is going to hurt.
Yeah, that combo is definitely gonna hurt. And that was near the center of the map as well. If the United States can hold up their combos, this will definitely be a pretty close map.
Now, if Great T's miss is followed by a miss by Saren, it would open a huge door for the United States. But Saren's been running near flawlessly in the first half of the song. It's hard to expect one to just suddenly drop.
Although, 3-stand with the SS, actually.
Yeah, 3-stand's been preventing Japan getting much of an advantage. Effectively canceling out Saren. Which is what they need.
Oh, 3-stand is gonna drop his SS, but he's still holding really strong.
And RJ is also on the full combo, which is keeping the US relatively competitive. Although the combo momentum has stopped since Great T got back up to above 400.
Oh no, and the drop from RJ right there.
Yeah, RJ dropping there will actually start favoring Japan, basically returning the favor in Japan's favor. And now we're going to go mostly back towards the accuracy deficit, which is the entirety of the score difference. But this is a faster finish. And it's possible that these 1,000 combos are going to be contested.
Yeah, but there's not too much map really left, unfortunately, and yeah, there's not too much stuff really left in the map.
Yeah, I don't expect too much to happen here at the end.
The US putting up a really good fight on that map, but unfortunately it was just not enough, and Japan are going to take that map, and now they're up 5-1, with that being also a break point. So now they have the pick, and they could just cancel us out 6-1.
Saren finishing off with 3 100s in 3-cent, also with 5 100s, both of them playing very phenomenally, cruising through that map like it's nothing.
Yeah, 3-cent actually, like, getting similar accuracy to Saren is crazy. 3-cent's been playing really good this match. Like, on No Mod 3, he had a really nice score on Milk Crown. And now on DT2, he pulls out a really good score once again.
Yeah, he is a very solid speed player, and he can play a fair number of speedy maps that are around this difficulty. And it's helping the United States get very close. Because if you can just keep up, if you have one player on your team that can keep up with Japan, you've already ruled out one of their players. So then it's just about getting your second to beat their second. Which puts you in a better, I guess, feel.
Yeah, definitely can help out your confidence in the match, because I feel like a lot of teams will go into a match against Japan and they might not try as hard, but I feel like the US can definitely take some points off Japan.
I mean, there is that psychological mindset. Like, if you've seen someone that is on such a dominant win streak, like Japan has for a very long time, you already come into the match mentally down, or at least mentally behind, if you let it control you. But the flip side to that is, if things go unexpected, if the United States was getting, 3 points on the board, then it starts to flip on its head. As then the pressure starts to move away from the underdog to the overdog. But Japan obviously will do their best to not be phased at all. And they're going to try and wrap things up with DT1.
Alright, so 2 DT picks in a row.
But will it be the final pick of the match? We will see.
Yeah, it could be, but we'll have to see. The last map was semi-close up until the very end. The beginning it was fairly close, so maybe this DT will tell a story that maybe is in the favor of the US, but this is Japan's pick, so...
For those who don't know, this is 2.5 minutes in length. It's a lot slower than the last DT pick that we just saw, but certainly is quite challenging in terms of the patterns that it presents. Makes misses a bit more likely.
And also makes the act pretty difficult if you're not used to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, but here we go. We're getting underway.
We've got a pretty short map, actually, to potentially end things off. Only 1 minute and 39 seconds.
Yeah, which makes combos a lot more important. Shorter maps with less nodes. Combo has a much bigger influence because it's a lot harder to catch up to max combo, which is around 400. But it also...
and Gravity is starting off with some early ACK issues. But both are recovering, but just I say that, oh no, Luffy! Missing quite a bit right there.
He had a huge drop in the 1-6 streams that are present. Did say they are quite deadly. And it has caught Luffy off guard. But it's also caught off Yuone, who picks up a miss and trades with Luffy.
Luffy is just really struggling on this pick.
But Great T is trying to take full advantage of it, maintaining a full combo, and has very strong access to go with it. RJ offsetting the combo momentum from Great T with full combo of his own, but the accuracy is behind. And speaking of which, RJ has picked up a miss. And Japan's looking to blow out the United States on this pick. As these 1-6 is just at a level the United States are unable to keep up with Japan on.
Yeah, these are some really brutal patterns. Like, these are definitely really difficult to hit, and then let alone just hack it.
Yeah, it's not the easiest map in the world. And especially when you're right off the back of playing a 280 BPM song, it can certainly take you in for a bit of a spin.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. And Japan's gonna take the match 6-1, moving on to winners semifinals, and the United States gonna be dropping into losers bracket, where they all have to fight to remain in the tournament.
And there we go. Congratulations to Japan for winning the match. United States, congratulations for getting a point. Very good result for Japan, as now they move on to the semifinals. where they will face. I think they face the winner of South Korea and Canada. I could be wrong on that.
Yes, that's correct. And the United States will face Germany in their next match.
That will be good. Semifinals pool will be a very interesting stage when we get to it.
Yep, and that is it for the match. Congratulations, Japan, for winning, and I guess congrats to the United States for getting 1 point, as you said. They got pretty close on a couple of other picks as well. It's just Japan is just really strong in everything. It's quite hard to compete.
Yeah, it could have been 6-3 for all we know. Maybe more, depending if we had a longer match. But
potentially.
Yeah, well played. Anyways, we got about 15-minute break before we come back with, I believe, South Korea and Canada. I believe they're playing in the next 15 minutes. I'll be swapping out with another caster.
Yeah, I will be swapping out as well. Definitely stay tuned for that, as that should be a pretty spicy match. Could be another crazy upset like what we saw earlier with Philippines, China, or Argentina, Italy. Could be another really cool match to watch. Definitely stay tuned for that. And also 2 hours after that, we do have Thailand versus Indonesia.
And once we finish off South Korea and Canada, we'll know the winner brackets of the semifinals, the complete lineup, and they'll be joined by 2 matches right after that, where we have Thailand and Indonesia, as they will be battling to stay alive in the tournament. And then we have a nice 9-hour break between that and Taiwan against Portugal. So, I think, unless there's anything else to say, we could wrap things up here.
Not really too much else to say. Yeah, we're just gonna go into I don't know. I think we're just gonna have a break on the stream and then come right back in 15 minutes. So, stay tuned for that.
Yeah, thank you all for watching, and have a nice break. And we'll see you later. Take care.
Drop it.
Hello everyone, be welcome once again to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. I'm Bath, I'm joined by Doland, and we'll be casting South Korea versus Canada in the quarterfinals of the winners bracket. How's it going, Doland?
It's going quite well. It's been an exciting weekend here in the Taiko World Cup. We've seen a few upsets already, and we have our final winners bracket match ahead of us. One more team punching their ticket to finals week this week. Will it be South Korea or Canada?
The closest one by far. Both teams have really strong players. Peaceful and Janitor are the ones that call the most attention, you could say. I can't really tell who's going to win. Most of us probably place our bets with South Korea, but Canada definitely can take this match.
Yeah, the thing is, the big question mark here is the fact that it's quarterfinals and it's Canada, and Canada is still a very strong team, and I think they still scale well to a quarterfinals pool. South Korea definitely has been dominant in recent years, and their consistency is shot through the roof, and Peaceful has just become such a transcendent player for that team. But you can't count Canada out with players like Janitor and Vaisha.
Yeah, so you see the bans already, DT1 and Fremont1. Fremont1 being banned from Canada, letting both anti-mods open. So quite interesting. And regarding South Korea's roster, the fact is that this year, the roster from South Korea isn't as strong as 2020. Like with Applers, Bamgoe, Kompaku. It's a bit weaker, you could say. That's why Canada has a lot of chances to win against this team.
Right, and that's what makes this match so very exciting. I'm willing to bet that there's a lot of pick'ems out there for South Korea favored that are 6'3", 6'4" range-ish, because everyone knows Canada's just that good, and that's the potential they have here. And as you've said, South Korea are not the dominant team they were in 2020. They've taken some notable hits on their roster. So this could be Canada's chance here on a relatively earlier stage pool in the tournament.
Yeah, quarterfinals is by no means late stage. I think if there's a match this week that can go tiebreaker, I believe it's this one. Because we didn't have a single match being that close apart from China versus Philippines 6-4 in the losers bracket. And in the winners, we had all 6-1s actually. Although Argentina versus Italy was really close, every single match in the winners was 6-1.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. All the other winners bracket matches have been 6-1 victories, and we are gonna see South Korea open up with Hidden 2.
Interesting pick for the South Koreans, starting with the SV-ish Hidden that at the beginning is really hard to read because it's really slow, and then at the end is also really hard because the BPM changes up to 245. So really interesting pick to start with.
Yeah, we just recently saw this map played in Japan, USA. We saw just how devastating it can be.
Oh, but I'm sure we won't see as good scores as we saw in Japan's match.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing those exact scores. If we do, that's pretty insane.
You definitely know what I'm expecting.
But here we go. Last winners bracket match of the weekend underway. South Korea and Canada.
Yeah, featuring Denon and Nanners being the second players. Interesting choice for both sides.
Yeah, and I know earlier that you mentioned that's going to be a big part of this match.
Correct. Yeah, I think, at least in terms of experience, Nanners has a lot of it. And as I say that, Janitor struggles at the beginning of the map, which is where you're most likely to miss as well.
Yeah, as well as Peaceful. That's interesting. The two players that we thought were going to be the kind of the stars, the aces of the teams here have struggled at the beginning, and it's Nanners and Danan who are doing the heavy lifting here at the start. And Janitor continuing to struggle.
Yeah, unfortunate breaks for Canada at the beginning. Remember, this is the first big for South Korea, though, so expected dominance so far, being a first big.
Yeah, you would expect that they have to be very confident in it if they're going to pick it first. And right now, it's still anyone's game, really. The accuracies are starting to level out now, and it's Peaceful and Nanners with the 99s.
I mean...
Janitor, the 98s.
Yeah, the good thing about this map and the funny thing about it is that the end is so chaotic. Nanners missing right when the slowest speed.
That's a big trade, but the accuracies are very similar, and it's actually in favor of Korea.
Wait till it gets to 245. It gets really speedy at the end. With the finishers, it might make you trip.
Canada are going to need to see Peaceful trip up here at the end.
Oh, it's so fast.
Speeding up to the end.
But Peaceful doesn't struggle at all. That's Peaceful for you. 204 misses.
And South Korea will bring it home. Peaceful just shy of 1,000 combo.
Insane performance by Peaceful, and really good performance as well by Denon, despite having those 2 misses.
Yeah, Denon's accuracy was absolutely crucial there. As you see, South Korea won based off the ACK game there. 99s for them, 98s for Canada. This is taiko. It's very simple. That means South Korea wins.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at some map, Nanners has a lot of experience in tournaments as well. I think Canada, in some way, they have like maybe more players experiencing tournaments, so their mental is really good, probably.
Right, but I have to say though, for that opening pick for South Korea, that was a little bit too close for comfort that you would expect for an opening pick from a team. Canada were still in striking distance, and they're going to look to counter with double time too.
Oof. Yeah, double time too. The Oni VT, 285 BPM. We saw amazing scores earlier by 3sen and some of the Japanese. I think it was Wone, not really sure. But definitely your speed map of the DT pool.
And we see Vaisha stepping in for Canada, as well as Olo on the side of South Korea.
Expected rosters, actually. Olo being a really high BPM player, I mean, he's really good at fast stuff. Same with Visha.
So
yeah, but the issue is, will Canada be consistent enough? They need to win their first big. Because a breakpoint now would be catastrophic, you could say. 2-0.
Yeah, if there's one thing I know, it's never count out Canada when they've got Jenner and Vlad, or Vaisha, as he's now known by in.
Yeah, Vlad is cool as well.
So far, it's very close at the start. 3 double S's so far. Only Olo dropping 100s.
There's still 3-minute map in DT. Really tense, despite being an Oni.
Yeah, these players are going to be in it for the long hauls. It's definitely one of the longer maps. And double time, everyone knows it's the hardest mod to act in taiko. The consistency test on double time is going to be draining, but it's going to come down to who cracks first under the pressure.
Yeah, Oni 9.5, definitely not easy to bag at all. And Janitor and Bishop, both of them having a really high AC.
Yeah, that's 1/100 out of Canada from Janitor. That's it. And that's enough to keep them just barely ahead right now, but we're not even halfway through the map.
Yeah, that's what it's interesting about this map. They need to be consistent throughout the entire map. And Peaceful and Olo's AC. they're close. Really close.
Yeah, Korea are right on Canada's heels here. They are eager to strike, but Canada have given them 0 chances here. We're approaching the final third. It's still just 2 100s out of Canada.
Oh, but
drop though.
That missed. That trade though could be enough. Aquas, they are pretty close as well.
Yeah, Vaisha dropped from a high 99 down to a 99.3, and Canada's still able to retain the lead, but Vaisha missing again.
Oh my god! Last quarter as well. It starts to flicker.
Yeah, and now it's all about the combo game.
Olo needs to hold out a bit his hack. And South Korea should take it.
Combo. He just needs to combo here. Because Vaisha now, not even at 200.
Remember, combo isn't that important. But yeah, Vaisha needs 200 more combo to get to that 400 cap.
Yeah, Vaisha has to stop the bleeding before Canada has a chance of coming back here, because even if they have a slight act lead, they're not going to do anything with that combo gap stopping them. But Vaisha now at the 400 mark here.
Yeah, Kelsey's favoring
Oh, it's not going to be
Vaisha,
enough.
but it's not going to be enough. You're going to need Olo to drop right at the end, and there's not enough map left. It's a break point for South Korea.
And that will backfire on Canada in the most heartbreaking of ways at the end. But Janitor and Peaceful coming away with the S ranks. That's just heartbreaking stuff. Vaisha outperforming Olo. You talked about the battle of the secondaries. Second men players here. But Peaceful able to put in enough advantage. That's a very close map.
Yeah, the miscount from Vaisha was what gave the call, because I think like one less of a miss or two, and it would have been a bit closer. Really unfortunate for the Canadian team, because now it's South Korea's pick.
Yeah, it was Vaisha who found just a couple misses at the end. You have to wonder if he doesn't find that second miss at the end. That doesn't change things, but now South Korea in a brilliant position, up 2-0 with the pick, looking to take a commanding lead here.
The interesting thing about this DT pick is that South Korea has always banned a DT so far in the tournament. So, I mean, playing it actually really well, the one that was left, because that was the last DT.
You have to wonder if they set a trap card there by just banning out one DT.
They set it up a trap card in every single match, then could be.
Who knows? This is the World Cup. You never know what mental tactics the players could be deploying.
Oh my god. We'll see what South Korea has to offer us. That's their second pick. Oh, Peaceful said personal best. I didn't read that. That's interesting.
Well, what a time to get it.
Yeah, right when you need it. Well, I think an interesting thing is today.
I was gonna say, that's why he's on the team.
Yeah, well, of course. No Matsu, this map.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we didn't come in bans, but I mean, Canada being such an all-capable team, you would expect them to ban, like, it's really unpredictable. But No Matsu is one of those maps that it's really dense and hard. Being a tech map, being really abusive in some sections with those KDK spam doubles. So, I'm interested to see how Canada performs in this one.
Yeah, and once again, another map we saw played in Japan, USA.
Correct. Yeah, we saw Japan killing it in this one, but definitely that's not going to be the case here.
I wonder why. Oh, look at the map.
This is a really hard map. I would argue that it's even harder than Nomad 5 in some ways.
No, yeah, this map is nuts.
Yeah, it is.
And you're gonna find out if you keep watching, chat.
As always.
I'm sure most of them know already, though, as we get into it now. South Korea looking to take a 3-0 lead.
Well, remember the most important part about this map? Oh, Denon! That early miss.
Yeah, that's
I think it was right before the spinner.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
It had to have been right before the spinner. But that's an unfortunate miss from Denon, and now Canada's going to be in the lead here, a little cushioned. As now everyone hitting that 400 combo cap, Denon is going to have to play catch-up here.
Yeah, we are approaching the KDK section. Oh, bed shot!
Vaisha gets caught out there tanking some accuracy, but not as bad as Denon. So as long as Vaisha can recover, Canada should be in the
Here we go, here we go. That's the KDK section.
It's not over yet.
And it's really close. Oh, but Vaisha's struggling a lot to act those, and it goes to the left.
Yeah, he does. That accuracy and combo cap is working against him right now. So those 100s are brutal. Oof. Halfway through, and it's so close. Korea with the ever so slight edge of just 4,000 points.
It's literally the peaceful's advantage over Janitor. It's minimal, but it's enough to take the win so far.
Yeah, but fortunately for Canada, Vaisha is about to get up to 400 combos, so they're not going to lose any more points off of that. It's now going to be a game of accuracy once again, as Taiko is, and Vaisha will find
Act game,
more 100s. Oh yeah, act game.
It's act is much more important than the combo. Last quarter and not much left, but man, how close? 4K difference.
It's still anyone's game coming into this.
It's anyone's game.
And all players now know how close it is because they just saw that at the break.
A lot of pressure for South Korean team now.
Yeah, and Canada know they've got a shot here. They know that they're in it.
It's now or never for Canada though. Not much of a map left.
No, Peaceful and Denon just doing the Lord's work here. Denon.
Oh my god.
Despite being the lowest.
It moves, but it won't go back to Canada.
I was about to say,
it's a 3-0.
I was about to say, keep your eyes on Denon just because he had the lowest accuracy, but he pulls it out like a champ. And South Korea are able to convert on a 3-0 lead.
Oh my god.
And it ended even less than 4K.
Yeah, really close pick.
So Canada actually did narrow the gap just a little bit there at the last ending section.
In the end, it came down to Peaceful just out-acting, like acting a bit better than Janitor in both maps, like both last maps. It was like that. Really unfortunate situation for Canada. They need to be wise with their pick now, because 4-0 with a pick for South Korea would be really bad. It's no 1-5. Bluff Liar.
This is a nice map to shake things up here for Canada, and this is a critical point in the match. They're down 3-0 here. They need to get a point on the board to stop the momentum.
Yeah, the momentum needs to stop building up towards South Korean side. They need to grasp the point. And Nomad 5. Interesting map to make it. Being the gimmick map. Having a lot of a lot of ninja nodes in general. Apart from the memorization section halfway through. But still, we haven't seen that many full combos, although in the USA match, we saw an incredible 2-double.
We are going to get to see some name swaps here, some substitutions. We do see Henry and Nanners coming in respectively.
Actually, Henry, first time.
Yeah, Henry, first map of the match. Nanners coming in for second map.
Correct. Yeah, as always, Peaceful and Janitor always playing. Not a surprise.
Yeah, they're gonna play the role of the hard carry here for their teams.
Here we go, it's Bluff Liar.
And this could be an opening here for Canada. I like the pick on a gimmick map, a chance to shake things up, and they need to shake things up now.
We'll see how it goes.
The Nanners with 100 or 2 at the start.
Yeah, fortunate beginning for him as he's constantly dropping Ag. Whereas Henry
is actually going to give it up as well, so it's Janitor Peaceful. Henry will miss!
Oh! Yeah! He not only gave up some Ag, but also missed twice.
He dropped a full percent there.
Yeah, that's a lot of Ag in like 2-minute map.
Yeah, and the shorter the map, the more brutal that combo game becomes.
Here we
So
go.
Canada actually looking really good here. Halfway through, the question is, can Canada ride out the storm here and come home with a point on the board?
They need to hold on. Memorization section coming in.
Yeah, but they can't breathe easy here. They've got Peaceful SSing, not giving up.
He will never give up.
Here it is, the memorization section. Those invisible notes, you have to memorize the pattern.
Pure bar lines. Last thirds. The South Korea will need a miss on the Canadian side.
Yeah, and it's insane. Peaceful doing everything he can with the SS. Henry's accuracy is not that bad at a 99.3, but Canada's just been so good this match.
Yeah, this map has been really good for Canada.
It's just a strong start that's going to make the difference.
But a couple hundreds could give it away to South Korea, so you never know. Especially in a gimmick map like this.
Yeah, Canada definitely doesn't have a lot of breathing room here. They can only afford to give away a few 100s, so any note lock, any big miss could definitely swing it. But it will not. Canada will get on the board.
Yes, sir. Canada coming back, striking back. It's a 3-2-1, even though Peaceful double S's.
The SS sadly could not save Korea there.
Wasn't enough. Still, really good scores in general. Even by Fi Henry, that 600 to miss count. Really good result in the end.
I mean, you feel bad for the player. Like, what can you do if you're just the early miss costs is the only difference maker, essentially. That was it, and Canada just held the lead the entirety of the way. But now South Korea with a chance to maintain that 3-point lead. Canada
Well, at
looking
least
to
it will not be a sweep for South Korea. I wanted
something
to.
That's not a 6-1.
Yeah, we need a 9 points for Canada at least. Still, I wanted to mention that South Korea and Canada in TWC, they have been playing against each other every year since 2017. This is the 7th match they play against each other in all these years, and I think the current score is 4-2 favoring South Korea. Last year they won both matches were sweeps, with South Korea winning. So that's an interesting intel to know.
Yeah, these teams got a lot of history.
They do.
Ooh, and Fremont too. We saw things get out of hand quickly in the previous match.
Yeah, but you won't see Hidden Harrog that good unless Peaceful just goes insane.
Well, that is what Peaceful tends to do sometimes.
Indeed.
I've been told.
Yeah, you've been told correct. It's Ganduja, the anti-mod of the Fremont pool. A lot of weird snaps on some of the streams, finisher, SV changes. It's definitely your anti-mod.
Yeah, now the mod strategies are going to start to come into play. Do they overmod? Do they go with a no mod and double mod?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Peaceful going Hidden Harrog and Olo Harrog. I mean, that would be really insane though in a Fremont 2. So, it might not be the case, but Olo is a prominent Harrog player.
Vaisha with Hard Rock, that is not surprising. And oh my goodness, Korea. Oh my goodness.
It is.
It is going to be
in Harrog.
maximum mod here.
Correct. Yeah, although Harrock was predictable, but Janitor, I'm interested to see Janitor's hitting Harrock in this. Because he needs to pair up with Peaceful.
Ooh, big act drop at the start there for Janitor. He hit a bunch of 100s.
Still a 3-minute map, so a lot of time to recover.
That'll put South Korea with a slight advantage here at the start as Janitor will go to work recovering the accuracy. But again, that mod bonus, as long as Janitor can recover, will help Canada.
Yeah, Olo in the meanwhile, double S-ing with Harrock. This map gets, well, not anymore, but this map gets a bit harder in Harrock, I believe. It's like 3/4 in or something as it gets into like to 1.4 SV, I believe. Not really sure where specifically, but.
And Janitor back up to the 99s after the early 100s. As
you go.
The map builds.
Oh, this is really fast.
And no one's dropping.
No one at all. They are just committed.
I mean, there's a lot at stake on the line here in this match. A trip to finals weekend. Janitor will find a 100, but that lead is not moved. And Peaceful will miss. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's the miss you've been looking forward to.
Right at the middle point of the map. That's not where you want to see it.
Look at the accuracy. It's the same as Janitor. Combo-wise, Janitor has the advantage though, so that's why they're getting the advantage, Canada.
Yeah, but Canada's not out of the woods just yet. They do have the lead, a little breathing room, but they're finding 100s, and that score bar is slowly ticking back over to Korea's side.
Approaching last quarter of the map. This is gonna get exciting.
Yeah, Canada, hold on. This is a massive break point if they can get it.
The fastest V section. They held well last time.
Oh, this is massive.
Oh, Bishop! Bishop! He dropped a couple hundreds.
It's still with Canada. They've still got a little wiggle room.
If you miss once here, it's a complete no luck.
It's about 10k, I think.
Approximately. Oh my god.
Canada, as long as they can avoid any last-second chokes here.
They can't afford a choke. They need these breakpoint. Janitor dropped a couple hundreds, but it's not enough.
Canada still not over.
One step away.
And it's gonna be.
Oh my god!
Vaisha will hold on. Canada will take it. That is gonna be by 5,000. Less than 5,000. That's 4k.
Peaceful, Zach. 500s. But those 3 misses were enough for Canada to win Janitor's full combo. Being essential.
That's so massive, you know. That's a tough point. You talk about like the teams getting points in World Cups. Those are the toughest points to get against the tough teams. Peaceful providing that one opportunity in Canada, able to take advantage of it and grab that point.
You gotta grab that opportunity. They do not come to us. Oh my god! Well, at least it's not a 6-1. We know that for sure now.
And now Canada have a chance to tie this match up here.
Correct. Yeah.
So Nomad still available. Nomad 1, 3, and 4. Hidden 1. Hard Rocks 1 and 2. And Fremont 3.
Definitely not expecting another Fremont indeed, but number 1 has been a map that we saw almost never. I think not a single match. Not really sure though. But maybe first match. Or second, but it's Nomad 3, a map we've seen a lot this week. Milk Crown on Sonetica.
And yep, it's gonna be Milk Crown on Sonetica.
The 3 minute and 30 seconds.
Conversation about how to pronounce the name of this map. Last match, the casters were.
Oh, I didn't know that. How did they pronounce it?
I don't know. I think it was like Senetica?
Senetica sounds fine.
And I don't know, they just started talking about dessert because of Milk Crown.
Well,
we have no idea what it is, but it sounds
we have
delicious.
no idea. If it has a crown, why not? Every cake with a crown looks delicious.
That it's TWC food programmed into the map.
Yeah, you gotta have that TWC snack always.
Always.
Yeah, you gotta ingest that milk crown now with no mod 3. Been picked by Canada. Potential tie. Potential 3-2-3. 255 BPM. Really dense. No mod 3 in general being OD7. Here we go.
Will Canada break even here? They're looking to level the score. South Korea once had a 3-0 lead. Canada quickly cutting it down to size.
Here we go.
And a very strong start for all players here. 4 SS's.
Yeah, 5 Henry. I forgot to mention 5 Henry got into the map here. Really, I mean, expected. Him being a one-trick speed player.
And still, no one has dropped 100 yet.
You gotta wait till the Ki.
It's building. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, and
Henry?
that's a miss from Henry.
Yeah, and a whole percentage act drop.
And that's massive for Canada. Once again, another opportunity.
Yeah, despite gender, it doesn't matter because it's really small act drop. And with this, and with the miss from 5 Henry, they gotta capitalize on that.
Yeah, Henry, as you said, he dropped a full percent when he had that miss. And Canada, they were able to convert off the miss from Peaceful. Can they convert off the miss from Henry here?
Yeah, you gotta take that chance. And Canada's definitely taking that opportunity. Not letting away.
Halfway through the map now, scores reaching the million mark.
Yeah, only double S being vicious.
Yeah, Owen is...
Oh, wait. What's the client?
Yeah, that might have been Klein. It was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, got scared got freaked out for a second.
Minor panic attack.
Yeah.
Final third.
Oh, Henry.
Henry, he'll go down again. That's going to make it really hard for South Korea to contest this.
Yeah, and Peaceful once again doing all
Janitor!
capable of Janitor right before the slow section.
And that has kept South Korea in it. It's Vaisha against Peaceful.
Peaceful, 99.96, only 100. Vaisha needs to keep double S-ing.
Yeah, and that combo game is going to start to come into effect a little bit here. You can see South Korea just
barely
a score bar.
Barely, because Henry also dropped before. Will Canada be able to tie?
It's anyone's game. Janitor was able to preserve more of his accuracy than Henry was able to. And Vaisha just one step ahead of Peaceful with the SS.
You really do be vibing in this one.
Oh, baby.
No mod 3 gamer, Vaisha.
Canada's cooking up a storm.
Oh my goodness. And it's not enough less, but it will be an amazing score from Vaisha with 100 at the end.
And just like that, we blink and the match goes from 3-0 to 3-all.
That's how good of a mental Canada has. Really experienced tournament players as a whole. Janitor being one of the best tournament players in Taiko.
Vaisha stepping up big, able to basically level out Peaceful there, equal his score. And it was the difference between Janitor and Henry that gave Canada that third point to equalize. And now South Korea, the lead is gone.
This is getting spicy.
Yeah, we're at the halfway point of the match.
Less maps left. You know what that means. You start to step into foreign territory regarding maps. Things you don't want to play, but you gotta play anyways. It's Fremont 3.
Oh, we're going straight to Fremont 3.
Oh my god.
And
I haven't seen this map.
I like the strategy, though. They're probably banking on, Peaceful played really well with Hidden Hard Rock.
Correct. Yeah, this is a really good pick.
But I also feel it's very dangerous because, as you said, it's 3-3. Teams are running out of comfortable picks. And Fremont, it allows for mod flexibility, which can help out the other team a little bit.
I'm not really sure if this is the first time we see this weekend. At least on my match, on the matches I have casted, we didn't see it. So a first time for me. It's Rhododendron, a love map. Sasuke, Oni difficulty. You could say it's another anti-mod, but longer. We had a lot of doubles. It's really hard to hack in general, I believe, despite the OD. Same mod combination as before. Expected. But will Canada be able
At this point, they just know each other so well. They both that was so fast. I've never seen a free mod pick with the players get rated up that fast before.
Yeah, they know what they are doing, certainly. Those doubles. You're gonna see a lot of them.
So a little bit of uncharted territory for us this weekend. This map has not been picked too much.
Yeah, the amount of doubles in this map is insane. And, oh my god. Last time Canada was able to take the free mod, but this time around it'll be a bit harder.
And Janitor just took a hit to his accuracy there. Found 100 there on that burst.
Yeah, Janitor dropped a lot of hack. He having a 98.5, not even close to that double S from Olo, and that 99.78 with Hidden Hard Rock from Peaceful.
Yeah, Vaisha and Olo just trading SSs there. Well, I say that Vaisha will drop 100 there, but both Hard Rock players playing exceptionally well. It's the main differences between Peaceful and Janitor. We're at the halfway point. And things are looking pretty good for South Korea here. They've got a little buffer, not too much room to play with here, but looking strong at the halfway point.
Yeah, because of Janitor's act drop in general, they're gonna need someone in South Korea to drop as well, especially Peaceful, because that act in Hidden Hard Rock is stunning for sure.
Yeah, Peaceful is definitely bringing in the most points with the highest score right now. If Canada does want to miss from Korea, they're going to want it from Peaceful. I'm sure they'll take it where they can get it, but Vaisha will drop, though, and that is going to hurt Canada here.
Yeah, last quarter.
Yeah, last quarter in South Korea really growing that score lead.
Yeah, that score is just so big. And it's because of Peaceful.
Yeah, Peaceful 99.7 with Hidden Hard Rock.
In a map that's supposed to be somewhat anti-modish. It's just Peaceful.
And not even just Peaceful, look at all the 1 million scores. All 4 players have 1 million points right now.
Yeah. Yeah, all of them have done really good. Canada's scores is really good as well, but South Korea is just way too good in free mod. 700s Vaisha's act is also quite impressive.
An absolutely dominating performance from South Korea. They're able to finally stop Canada's run of 3 consecutive wins and regain the lead.
Oof.
But we have a match on our hands now.
Yeah. Canada, they need to pick wisely because might be the last chance to pick in this match. And I'm not really sure what they can go for, actually.
Yeah, they are in the danger zone, and they're going to go
4.
for no mod 4 here.
Interesting.
I mean, they have had some success on no mod aside from no mod 2.
Correct, yeah. This map having, I believe, some BPM changes, a lot of bursts, finishers, streams in general, so I'm interested to see how this goes out.
And also relatively short, only 2 minutes in length.
Really short. Yeah, 2 minutes. A single miss can make you lose the entire map. We saw it before.
This is definitely a risky pick.
The problem is that you don't want to risk a Hard Rock against South Korea because of how good of a Hard Rock roster they have. And Hidden 1 is... I mean, if they are not confident in Tech Hidden, it does make sense. They need to tie it again. Remember, Canada doesn't win against South Korea since 2018.
Apparently,
in finals
is still playing Hidden Hard Rock on free mod.
He wants to assert complete dominance.
This is
with free mod. There we go.
There we go. Client finally catching up. And we'll get synced up here in a second. Okay, and so it actually looks like we had some early drops there from the Korean players. Both the Canadian players looking fairly well. Vaisha here at 99. Janitor with the SS. But
yeah, I believe they dropped the 1/6. Oh, Peaceful was client.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he has an SS now.
Yeah, but Denon's act chop in a map as short as this, as you mentioned earlier, is really, really tough.
Yeah, look at the score bar.
Yeah, the score bar just speaks by itself. And Denon is not able to keep up with Peaceful at all.
Yeah, and Denon down at the 95s. That is the difference maker. And Janitor, Peaceful, rocking the SS's. Vaisha, 99.5. Canada look poised to tie this one up.
Halfway through, they want to get that tie.
Denon trying to recover, but the damage may have already been done.
Yeah, damage is already inflicted. South Korea not looking like they will win this one.
Quarter of the map left. It's about 60,000, a little more.
Yeah, not expecting comeback. Jair Peaceful double S-ing, and look at Vaisha. And then
it will go down, and that will pretty much seal it.
Correct. It's a point for Canada, and things get even more spicy as we get a 4-4 situation.
Oh boy, and that was a win for Canada, and they converted it.
Hype it up, because, oh god, Peaceful didn't get that double S. Unfortunate. Janitor. Vaisha's act, really, really important. 400s.
And the
final pick. Oh, Denon's saying his keyboard disconnected. Unfortunate. Yeah,
that is unfortunate timing.
Really. Bad timing.
Now the pressure really is on Korea here because now they're in the nightmare situation of if they lose their pick, then Canada will be in that scenario with the last pick at match point.
I mean, they have to pick now. South Korea. Last pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see Hard Rock. But I don't know. I mean, I definitely would expect a hidden one, or I know about one. I think a Hard Rock one is the safest bet, given of how consistent Olo is. If Olo is feeling like playing Hard Rock, then they should go with Hard Rock.
Yeah, and South Korea also have like another minor here, another small pickle here in the fact that they've avoided the Hard Rock rule has been avoided for obvious reasons because it's Canada and you probably don't want to test them on Hard Rock. They're very competitive on Hard Rock, but
it's Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, they could have gone to Hidden because they did perform really well on Hidden too, but this is also acceptable. Hard Rock 2, I definitely feel like is more risky for South Korea than Hard Rock 1.
Hard Rock 2 is like a tiebreaker in Hard Rock. It's a consistency battle. 4 minutes and a half. Really long map. Hard Rock 1 being at 240 BPM. Hard Rock OD 8.4. Interesting pick here. So you said Canada is really good at Hard Rock. Although Jair is not going to play for the first time. The problem is that this roster from South Korea in Hard Rock is so scary.
Yeah, we talked about how Canada are known for their Hard Rock, but South Korea are no slouches themselves on Hard Rock. They're very competitive as well, and it's still only a quarterfinals pool. So they're still just as much as competitive. And once again, we have a high-stakes scenario with a short map, VAP.
Oh my god. No match this weekend has gone into tiebreaker. Last pick from South Korea.
We see the tiebreaker chat. Let us know if you're hyped for it.
We all want to hear Megalovania.
So South Korea's last pick. They're going into Hard Rock. They're diving in, and it's all tied up with 4 SSs at the moment.
Oof. Niners. Complete percentage.
Yeah, that's a big drop. Vaisha goes next with a miss. Doesn't lose a ton of accuracy, but now Canada's really far behind here. Nanner's down at 99.1 and dropping a few 100s there. And double SSs from Korea. VAP, this is getting very dangerous for Canada.
Oh, it certainly is, Dolan. Halfway through and Canada misses. They're already telling us something's not going well because there's a two-way double S in South Korea. But that's how scary this roster is with Hard Rock.
Yeah, Nanners is trying to make a charge here, rising the accuracy back to 99.4, but Korea firmly controls. Peace will be the first Korean to give up an SS down to 99.9.
Yeah, that's still the best score in lobby as Vaisha now misses again, and it should be over.
Yeah, that should pretty much seal it here. As Nanners also dropping will definitely seal it. South Korea are going to convert their final pick here.
Oh my god, this is match point, ladies and gentlemen. South Korea 5, Canada 4. Last pick by Canada.
One
double
pick
S
remaining.
Oh god, I had to say it. Oh no, having 200s in the end.
Oh no, you did the thing.
I did the thing. Well, Satcham, but still really good scores from South Korea.
Despite that beautiful caster curse, it's not enough to prevent South Korea from getting the point. They're going to go
expected. Really good
match
pick.
Point. And now the question is,
what are they going to pick, right?
Canada go from here, and I would not be surprised if we saw a
hidden
timeout
one
called from Canada to think
it
this
could
one
be
through.
I think Hard Rock 2 is out of the question. Because Janitor won't probably play it, so they want to have a map that Janitor plays. It's either number 1 or hidden one. We haven't seen number 1 at all this match. Like this week, actually. Like barely. I think no one picked it. Not really sure. I have to check stats.
Yeah,
but...
this is a big decision, and Canada didn't look too strong on Hidden 2. Of course, Hidden 2 is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, the beginning is similar to Hidden 1, because Hidden 1 is like a really techy Hidden. It's fairly slow, not that slow, but so it's doable. They could pick it, but I mean, going with Noma 1 is like, I don't know. It's stream consistency battle.
Just wonder what is going through the minds of those Canadians.
It's Noma 1. Oh my god.
Gonna go with Nomad 1.
Oh my god.
A big risk.
Big risk. Big take, they say. You gotta have all your bets here. If you want to see the tiebreaker, you have to cheer Canada. So you're one big away from tiebreaker.
Janitor and Vaisha, I can't talk. That's how excited I am. So Janitor and Vaisha stepping up. They have to deliver here, or their winner's bracket run is going to be over.
Like, the problem here is that I'm not really sure who's going to join Peaceful. I mentioned earlier this match that Canada has a lot more players with experience in tournaments. Janitor, Vaisha, Nanners, Barry, who didn't even play, but he has a lot of experience. All of them really well-known tournament players. And then South Korea, Peaceful, Olo as well. But Denon hasn't played that much tournaments. So pressure could be really, really big now that they know they can go to tiebreaker. They definitely don't want to go to tiebreaker.
It is going to be Denon who will join Peaceful for South Korea against Janitor and Vaisha. And it looks like we are ready as GLs are in the chat from the players.
All eyes on Denon, in my opinion. Good luck. Here we go. Last pick of this match. And it's really short. 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes.
And
consistency battle.
Let's also hope that Denon's keyboard does not disconnect.
Oh, yeah. Pray in chat. Potential tiebreaker if Canada wins. Hype it up, fellas. Here we go.
South Korea are looking to book their ticket to finals week right here and right now. Canada, their last stand. They need to live through this to see a tiebreaker.
Peaceful
will find an opening drop, and that's a big drop in accuracy as well.
This map is really, really short.
That's actually massive from Peaceful.
It's massive.
You know Peaceful's going to go to work recovering, but Canada's got double SSs. Danan's still holding the SS. And I know it's early, but that is so huge.
It's so huge. This is a really dense stream map, so missing once in a stream means a complete no luck. So that means it could definitely go the other way around, right in the end.
Getting to the halfway point now, Canada still holding the lead by about 40k.
The train ticket from South Korea is about to flow away.
Double SSs for Canada. Danan 100. Peaceful just now getting to 99% accuracy.
They are delivering. Canada is delivering. Last quarter.
And they're flawless.
Here comes the stream.
The big
no
stream.
one, no locks.
And Janitor and Vaisha make it through with SSs.
Oh my god, Canada.
We saw Japan put in a perfect double SS. Could we see it here?
I'm literally trembling. Janitor, Vaisha, the road to tiebreaker. The road to finals isn't over.
No, Vaisha
it's not double S, Vaisha, but it doesn't matter. We are having a tiebreaker, as you said. Janitor double S.
Almost
yes,
a
sir.
double S from Canada, but Vaisha finding 12 100s at the end there. Able to keep the FC intact and keep the match intact. We are going to tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, we are. And you know what time it is? It's time for Megalovania by 7-7. Map that has a lot of stuff going on.
Also, chat, it's tiebreaker time. If you want to support your teams even more, be sure to go get a banner now in the store. They're available. Show your support for South Korea or Canada and make your profile look beautiful.
There can be other team as well, though. As long as they are in the top 16, you can always buy that banner. But it's Megalovania now. Single tiebreaker. The only one going on this week. Remember, the winner faces Japan.
It all comes down to this. Megalovania will determine who faces Japan in the semifinals.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Henry, Peaceful, Janitor, and Vaisha. Now or never.
7.6 stars, 242 BPM. This one
6
is a
minutes.
big Here we go. And Peaceful will also throw on Hidden.
You gotta put that ball in the map right now. Enjoy the excitement. Support your team.
As the map builds up for the first key eye, 500 does find a miss there. And that's
Real
a
look map,
big
though.
drop.
Remember, this map has a lot of 1-6 in some sections, so you gotta be aware of that. And remember the mod effect. Peaceful is going with Hidden.
Yeah, so despite that miss from Henry, Peaceful's mod advantage is going to keep South Korea just barely in the lead. But double SS is coming out of Canada. They're doing everything they can.
Yeah, not they're really consistent in Canada this time.
Still really no major faults here aside from the miss from Henry. His accuracy is still 99.6. Still very good scores here in Korea. Looking at lead just a little bit more.
Everyone hitting those 1-6 as well. No one missing at them. Peaceful's Oh, Vaisha dropping for the double S with the 99.61.
And that's a drop there from Vaisha. And now Canada's going to start to need some help here from Korea. Janitor dropping the SS. And it's mainly Peaceful. I mean, at this point, they are going to need to see Peaceful drop something. Accuracy, combo. Because that hidden multiplier is just going to pay dividends for South Korea if Peaceful can FC this. And it's about 30,000 points in favor of South Korea at the moment. Still not even halfway through this tiebreaker. There's plenty of time for Canada.
Problem here is the mod advantage. Peaceful's mod advantage is essential.
The problem is he has settled into a groove, and Vaisha is now continuing to struggle. Henry does trade it.
Vaisha missed right after that finisher. And Jair is holding really well, but again, Peaceful needs to miss. Henry does miss again, but it's 9-up halfway through.
The problem is Janitor can't cancel out Peaceful because of that hidden mod. So, despite Henry's misses, Vaisha's misses are keeping Korea in front for now. Still, half of the map left to go.
A lot of time left. Canada can make this. Oh, doubles? Oh, the 1-6 Janitor!
That is gonna hurt. That's pretty massive for Canada.
Oof, that 1-6 miss on the, by Jair. Now it's really hard for Canada because Peaceful is full comboing.
Peaceful, shining bright, and Janitor goes down again. Unfortunate. Henry trades it, but Peaceful
Doesn't matter.
Standing alone with 720,000 points. He's got 60k more
Oh my god.
than everyone else in the lobby.
Peaceful.
What do you do?
It's peaceful. You can't do nothing. Megalovania with hidden. Only full combo with the map, but it's South Korea. Getting that big so far. But it's never over until it really ends.
Yeah, Janitor and Vaisha are gonna need a miracle here, but they're not out of it just yet.
Last quarter.
Peaceful still has to bring it home through the last quarter of the map.
Your support needs to reach the players. Peaceful is alone versus the world right now. Oh my god. 500 with no lucking the entirety of the stream at the end.
That's not good. I mean, Canada got some help, but they're still really far behind, and they still got some time, but there's only about a minute left in the song, and they've got a lot more score to make up than that. They're gonna need to see some more misses from Henry.
Yeah, but Peaceful is playing. Peaceful is playing like.
As long as his accuracy stays intact, I think Korea have this.
Peaceful is being Hercules right now. That's why I should
And down goes Vaisha, and that could be it.
It is over, probably. Peaceful. You gotta peace out to Peaceful. It's hidden. He's full comboing the tiebreaker. South Korea.
Peaceful looking to bring it home in style. He could go all the way, and it looks like he's gonna do it.
He grabs the ticket, and they are going to semifinals.
South Korea, the final team to advance to finals week this week. They will meet Japan in the semis. And Canada played a brilliant match, brought it to tiebreak, ruined the pick'ems for sure. South Korea emerged victorious off a sensational performance from Peaceful.
Oh my goodness,
And
what a
we also
match.
say thank you to Camellia for the raid.
Well, thanks,
Raiding
Camellia.
to
Right in time.
Right on time. The Camellia remix of Megalovania gets played at Camellia Raids. We love you,
Correct.
Camellia. Thank you.
Camellia. Right in time. My goodness.
But
Congratulations
your
to
winners,
South Korea.
South Korea in tiebreak. They advance to face Japan. And our winners bracket semifinals are set. VAF, Brazil against Argentina, and South Korea against Japan.
Oof. It's literally South American battle, Asian battle. South Korea, they played against Japan last year in semifinals. They're playing them again. And Brazil versus Argentina is going to be so exciting because both teams are getting the first time to semifinals. And whoever wins, it was the first time in finals.
It's top 3 to the winner.
It's top 3 to winner. It's match to the winner.
High stakes battle next week, but we still have a few more matches to go this week in the losers bracket. We have Thailand against Indonesia coming up in about 1 hour from now, so you're going to want to stick around. Don't go anywhere. Click that follow button if you haven't. Smash the bell notifications. If you haven't gotten a banner for your favorite team yet, check it out in the Oz store. It's only $2.50 and it goes to supporting the prize pool for the tournament. VAF, what a match!
What a match! Yeah, thanks Ellen for joining me here. Oh my goodness, it was so good. So happy to be able to do the only tiebreaker this week. But
yeah, all the other casters are jealous.
Yeah, all the others are jealous. But now we get to the not only Thailand versus Indonesia, but also stay tuned for Taiwan versus Portugal tomorrow, 14 UTC, followed by the map pool showcase at 15 UTC. Stay tuned for more Osu Taiko World Cup.
and gentlemen.
Hello. Oh, you want to take it?
Yeah, I thought we were taking it. Anyways.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of the quarterfinals of the Taiko World Cup 2021. My name is Beat43210, and today I'm joined by Mr. Boo, who is very excited to cast this match with me.
Apparently. Hello, everybody.
Man,
how are you doing, Beat?
Alright. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that is all good. I'm doing pretty well.
Ah, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, no. Here we are getting to watch the face-off between Thailand versus Indonesia. Got a lot of pretty popular names in the taiko community, at least if you play quite a bit of maps on both teams. Kind of excited to see how this is going to go. I do know Indonesia's got a lot of strong players, Appa in particular, a very strong consistency sort of turning player, but Ray Toley, another pretty powerful name, at least in the mapping community, have not been too, I guess, involved with seeing how Thailand has been performing recently, but I do know that I've seen quite a few of those names on leaderboards in the past.
And those players are going to be fighting for their tournament lives today in this matchup, because this is a losers bracket match. Whoever loses this match will be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, a lot on the line. Nerves could not be higher for these teams, for sure.
Oh, they could get much higher. Imagine
yeah, I mean,
tiebreaker.
Very, very true, very true.
But we got a long match ahead of us, but we'll bring everybody up to speed real quick. So, the bans did already take place. I believe the bans was No Mod 5 and Hard Rock 1. So, Indonesia lost the role. They banned Hard Rock 1 first. Then Thailand banned No Mod 5. And now No Mod 3 is being picked. And we're jumping straight into it. Some very interesting bans that they've gone with. But we can talk all about that more after we see No Mod 3.
Right, and a little bit of a weak start from Ray Toley there, picking up a 100 right on the very first note, I believe, along with Ponamis.
Oh, that can happen sometimes, especially when you're trying to, get into the swing of the song.
Oh, but was that a miss coming from KDDK there?
Yeah, Captain will be picking up a miss, which is going to help Thailand get some combo points on the board. It won't be much since it is an early break, but every little bit counts.
Oh, and another one.
That one will be a lot more punishing, but Captain has been staying above 99% accuracy.
Yeah.
So at least his accuracy isn't too far behind. Relatively keeping up with Ray Toley.
Right, and here we've got what looks like a mirror match going through the first quarter between Appa and Ponamis. Both having identical accuracies.
Both of them canceling each other out.
Oh, was that a 100 on the finisher?
I believe that was 100 on the finisher.
And another one getting picked up.
So, Ponamis slipping up a little bit, picking up a couple hundreds against Appa, but all is still good in the world.
For Thailand, this is still looking pretty good. Those two misses coming from KDDK is pretty brutal. But Appa picking up another 100, but I mean, it's not too much. The scores are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, but this is a long map. There's still a minute and 45 seconds to go to approach the halfway point. Players have to be very mindful, because picking up a miss will change things quite drastically for either team, as both teams continue to fight for an advantage. Move to the second Kiai time. Botting out the lobby is Ray Toley, but he has full combo and very good accuracy to go with it.
Yeah, right.
Relatively close.
Yeah, I mean, there's only that 4,000 score difference between the two teams right now, and mainly just coming from KDDK's very early misses. It's not that much of a score difference, plus the accuracy difference that KDDK has over Raytoli, who's the lowest accuracy on Team Thailand right now, is proving to be pretty equal, and Raytoli picking up more 100s, especially on that 100, which is going to be more of a score deficit.
It's going to be getting to the wire. It's getting much closer as Indonesia is just fighting for the accuracy, and in fact, they are now within striking distance as the lead has dropped to less than 1,000 points.
Yeah, 1 or 2 100s could spell the victory or defeat for either team at this point. It's the final Ki.
And right now, Alpha looking to finish strong. He's already at 99.8. You can't go much higher than that. It's just going to be a question, can Raytoli hold on? He is the lowest accuracy in the lobby. He is the most likely player to pick up 100s. But Kapton misses at the end.
And that's a massive miss too. Really, really unfortunate for Team Indonesia there as Thailand takes the first point.
Wow, that was very close. Kapton had... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Thailand keeping the point, or at least their pick, because that could have been a very easy break point and the very first point of the match. And yeah, those 5 misses from KDDK, so unfortunate. 3 of them being a tiny note lock at the very end.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kapton, he did pick up a miss, and he was fighting off that miss deficit. He was getting a lot fewer 100s. I believe he only got 13 compared to Raytoli's 20, and it almost worked out well in his favor. Almost. Just at the very end, unfortunately picked up a couple of very unfortunate misses.
Right. Now, a real quick thing to note for all the viewers who weren't aware, because unfortunately we weren't able to see the rolls and bans happening. Thailand actually banned incorrectly.
Wait, what? They banned incorrectly?
They apparently wanted to ban Nomad 5, but said Nomad 3. Oh, actually, no, it does reflect correctly.
Yeah, no, they corrected the mistake. I was wondering if they didn't fix it. I assumed it was fixed when I saw the bans.
Yeah, I was unsure personally. I did want to bring it up, but yeah, no, it does look like everything's all fixed.
Yep, everything's all good in the hood. As Volta will be stepping in for the first time in the match. And Thailand will maintain Raytoli and Panamis. Panamis is saying that he is sight reading. Wait, he said he's downloaded a map pack this morning. What?
Okay. If it works, I guess. To be fair, they do have this 1 point on. I guess out of all of these pools, or all the picks in this pool, Nomad 3 was probably the easiest one to sight read. So things can definitely take a turn.
This would certainly explain their ban of Nomad 5, because that would require memorization. If they both either sight reading or underprepared, it makes sense why they went with the Nomad 5 ban. But right. Indonesia only going to go with Nomad 1 to start with. We will see if it works out for them. As Thailand tries the dominant strategy of first try is best try.
I suppose, although looking at some early accuracy problems here from both players on Indonesia, doesn't seem to be the case, although Appa also picking up a couple of 100s on 1-4. And again...
It is very close. They're both... All 4 players are kind of mirroring each other in performance. So, there's no real clear advantage right now for either side.
Yeah, if anything, it's just from this initial accuracy that we do see Raytoli dipping below 99 pretty early on. Now Appa is also dipping. Oh, God. Oh. That is a huge no-lock.
They were quite competitive, and then Raytoli, he picked up a huge combo stream. He just missed all of it. Unfortunate, as accuracy does drop to 94%.
Yeah, that is massive.
Had a
this
mini
is not
version.
a long song.
And Indonesia very dominant right now in their quest to hold on their own point. As Appa and Volta just maintain the map with 2 full combos and nothing to worry about in the world. And now going to the last quarter of the song, Indonesia up by 150,000 points and is only rising as Panamas does pick up a combo break.
Yeah, this is pretty massive. I mean, Volta and Appa both above the 99% mark. They were holding an FC until I started talking about that. Now, Volta did drop, but that is nowhere near enough. That wasn't a note lock.
Yeah, as they are well in the lead. They got 150,000 points between them. In total, about 22 plus 19. That is 37. No. 41 100s. So 41 100s between both Indonesian players. And just like that, Indonesia just takes the first point without much of a contest. And Raitoli and Panamas both had major act drops.
Yeah, so even scores between both teams winning their respective picks here. It's gonna shift over to Thailand. Let's see what they go with. I mean, as far as nomads are concerned, I believe both nomad 2 and 4 would be pretty rough to sight read.
Not really, actually. Nomad 2 is a fairly techie map. It's not that... I mean, it's not that, like, unsight readable. Like, you can certainly sight read it, although the patterns are very dangerous.
They do go with Nomad 2, Fremont 2.
Yeah, it's going to be none other than Jian Duja. A very popular Fremont pick, actually. I believe it's been used in most of the maps. Raitoli getting his, he's using his phone a friend lifeline, and it was recommended to sight read this with Hidden. Oh boy. This will be exciting.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we'll see if it works out.
Yeah, that's
try,
one way to do it.
It's the best strat.
I mean, you know, some people do perform better with sight reading than they do with prep.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I mean, it's not that weird. I mean, I think part of it is just... I think most of it is just psychological, you know?
Right.
When you're sight reading, you don't have any sort of reference points or expectations or anything like that, so you just set yourself at a very bland bar, and you just play through the map as it is without much stress or worry in the world, and you go with it. And you tend to just focus better.
Right, I was about to say, like, focus could be definitely a lot higher from a sight reading perspective.
But we got a very interesting amount of mod choices. Raitoli, allegedly sight reading with Hidden, and he's joined by Panamas, who's picking up Hard Rock. Meanwhile, on the Indonesia side, Appa's going with Hidden, and Captain going with Hidden and Hard Rock. So, we will see. Indonesia does have the mod advantage, which will give him an extra approximately 60,000 points. Or about 1.5% in accuracy deficit. Everyone was holding full combos. Panamas is not holding full combo though. He did suffer a huge drop in that stream. Raitoli holding his own full combo with 97%, but it is a problem considering that Indonesia and have both players above 99% with an extra mod attached. Moving on to a more intense section of the song, and Katon's going to be caught off guard. As he does pick up the first set of misses, but right now, as long as Katon can have accuracy above both players, there's nothing to worry about.
Right.
So, as long as he stays above 98, he's all good. Welcome back.
It does seem pretty, I guess, expected for KDDK to be missing there. That is one of the harder sections, at least for me, to hit with HDHR. So and in fact, I think I've seen that exact part of the song get missed by several top HDHR players. It's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, Raitoli picking up misses. So is Catdon and Panamas.
I mean, definitely makes sense for Raitoli going with just HD. That section has so low SV.
And it looks like Indonesia is set for a very convincing breakpoint. As in the last quarter of the song, Indonesia up by 150,000 points, and it's only rising. As Indonesia enjoys all the advantages in the world. They got combo advantages, accuracy advantages, even the mod advantage on top. In case they need any more advantages. All three of those things are in Indonesia's favor right now, and it is going to result in the very first breakpoint of the match. So, as things wrap up to an end, it's just a question of will Appa finish with a full combo?
Great.
The only question left.
A couple more misses there on this outro section, but yeah, this definitely spells Indonesia's point here with a 200k point difference coming from a multitude of different advantages coming from Indonesia, especially the one extra mod, which KDDK being the only player above a million, but Appa with that silver S there, actually pulling the highest score in the lobby.
Yep, picking up only 35 100s. It's a very good performance by Appa. Catdon doing pretty well as well. I mean, he did have 2 months, and when you have 2 months and you're scoring over 1 million points, you're still doing fairly well, leaving yourself to be competitive against a single mod. But 5 misses and 60-something 100s was pretty good. And Indonesia firing out no mod 4. They're gonna just
quick to pick that one.
That's going to be none other than Semi Noah Sumude. Okay, I butchered that entirely, but we're just going to pretend we didn't. And there we go. This map has an OD of 6, 2 minutes in length. There's a lot of variable BPM in the song, I believe. So the 135 is a bit deceptive.
Yeah, this map kind of has a BPM that is not necessarily all over the place, but definitely has multiple BPMs.
It definitely has some snapping kicks as well. Although not to the same extent that you would find in No Mod 2, for example.
Right.
But you can tell in the song there's a couple of fluctuations in the beat and in the flow. But here we go. Keem's stepping in for the first time for Indonesia. We will see how he goes. Will Keem's make Indonesia's life a bit more easier? Or will there be some pains? We're about to find out. As we get underway. Bananas, huge drop at the start there.
Yeah, and all players having a little bit of trouble there holding Ack.
And unfortunately for Indonesia, they're actually not able to get very strong accuracy. They can't really exploit it that much. As Raitoli, 99%, absolutely dominating the lobby. And it's keeping Thailand quite competitive.
Absolutely. Scores kind of switching back and forth from various act drops from players on either side.
But that accuracy advantage is slowly slipping up as Raitoli picked up a lot of 100s. He hit that slow stream early. That was a client miss if I've ever seen one. I don't believe Appa missed it. Okay, I take that back. He might have actually missed.
I'd still give it about 5 or 10 more seconds, but it does kind of look like it's an actual miss from Appa there.
Yeah, Client is not tripping with us today. But with that I spoke too soon.
Yep.
I have too much. I curse myself. I have too much faith in this Client. But Panamas and Keen will treat misses. Panamas didn't hit the worst end of it.
That was
Keens.
a pretty hard miss from Keens. Whoa, was that a note lock from Appa as well?
I believe there is a bit of an intense finish here, so we'll see if Indonesia can hold on to that very thin lead.
Oh,
but Panamas
missing.
Unable to play the ending finishes. Too tired from the rest of the song's challenges, and that's going to give Indonesia a solid hold on their breakpoint. Despite Raytoli being the only player to full combo this song with 2100s, that is really good. Was not enough, as Indonesia is allowed to get away with several misses and extra 100s.
Yeah, I mean, almost 99% from Raytoli there. That S is a very, very solid performance on a map like this.
So, score is now 1-3. We are playing to a first of 6 points, or best of 11. Now, Thailand is down at breakpoint. They would love to just stay down at breakpoint by winning this next pick and holding their own. And there are several good choices for Thailand to go with. And Fremont 1 would be one of them. Yep, certainly a good choice. Nephilium, mapped by Dark Vortex, a very well-known mapper in the taiko community, has presented a fairly interesting challenge for the quarterfinal players in this World Cup. With an OD of 7, 2.5 minutes in length, and a BPM of 207.
That OD7 though.
Yeah, it presents a very interesting set of challenges for hidden and hard rock players.
Absolutely. Now I do expect KDDK to be going HDHR on a pick like this, which kind of looks like what's happening in the chat. I think Appa's probably going to go hidden. Raytoli probably also going to be hidden.
I expect to see the same mods that we saw before. I don't expect a double mod from Thailand. And yep, there we go. We get the same situation as last time, as we get the same mods from the last free mod pick. Same situation. Indonesia will start with the mod advantage. But will they back it up with good performances? We will see. This is a bit easier map to play than the free mod 2 pick, so Thailand will probably be far more competitive in this.
Yeah, it's just, it does also give KDDK a little bit of an easier reign on that double mod advantage though, so it'll come down to whether KDDK...
I would disagree, actually, because it's easier for players to play this with one mod, it actually raises the bar for 2 mod players, because now they basically have to hit rank 98.5 or 98%.
Well, right, but I mean, what I expect from a double mod player is that they have played it enough so that they should know that their goal is around 1,060,000. So being able to hit that bar is going to be slightly easier for players like KDDK. Now Appa does pick up a miss there.
Will it be the first of many? We will see. As Appa's miss will make Indonesia's life a bit more difficult, but mod advantage will be favoring them now, and Raytoli's miss is going to be offset by Appa's huge drop.
Yeah, I was about to say, Raytoli fortunately wasn't picking up a note lock, but Appa there, that was really, really unfortunate.
Making quick recoveries is a skill, and Raytoli has proven himself superior in that confrontation and saved himself 3% of accuracy.
And around 20,000 points as well, because it looks like that's what the lead is.
Well, that lead is going to be shrinking because Indonesia is still gaining points. There's still another, what, third of the map to go? Oh!
That was quite a long note lock, but a swift recovery from KDDK.
Mod advantage is now gone. It is no longer in play.
Completely gone.
There's maybe, what, 10,000 points Indonesia will get maybe from it? Maybe. And that is not going to close the 80,000 lead. So it looks like Thailand's going to be defending this pick at this rate, provided that there's no more ridiculously large drops. And it also looks like Panamis will be the only player with a full combo, as he's set to finish with a strong result here.
Yeah, this looks like that is the point over to Thailand there.
Good result by Thailand. They wanted to defend their breakpoint. They found a map to do it, and it came from a well-timed set of combo drops from Indonesia.
Very nice 500 Hard Rock play. That's OD 9.8 on a streamy map. That's 270 BPM. Yeah, very, very solid work from Panamis there.
Yep, OD10. Clap, clap, clap. Not a problem. Panamis even surprised himself that he full comboed.
I mean, there are some players who just look at the timing windows. They're like, oh yeah, 21.5, that's nothing. 19.5 is basically the same thing.
Yeah. Well, let's see how things stand. Indonesia, they're still up the breakpoint. They don't have too much to worry about. However, they are going to be getting into the mod pools. There's only no mod 2 left, and that's a very tricky map. It's probably the trickiest no mod map. And they're not going to go for it. They're going to go with Hidden 2.
Attacking Thailand's lack of preparedness here with Hidden 2.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. Thailand, the issue, I feel like that Thailand will have more vulnerabilities. If not, Thailand has actually not lost a player. Like, only Panamis has been the only 2 players that have played Thailand so far. Which may present issues because if that's the case, maybe the other players may not be as competitive compared to them too, which gives Thailand less flexibility in terms of making the pick stuff. So the longer that a match goes on, and the more skill set you gotta throw at the players, the more likely that Indonesia will find something that Thailand will not be able to compete on, and then try to exploit it to point. Maybe, I don't know. Raitoli and Panamis have done well thus far. Duo. Fighting off most of the Indonesian team. And if Thailand can win this and equalize themselves to a 3-3, that would be huge. Unfortunately, Panamis is not confident and he is fully expecting to fail this. That is not convincing to him.
I mean, this is it's a rough hidden play. I'll be the first to say it.
Oh, this is the hardest map in the pool, in my opinion. Only question though is will Indonesia also suffer as well? Because Katon, apparently, from what chat's saying, Raitoli, Panamis, and Katon are all sight reading this. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
We'll see if that's going to affect them. But Katon and Panamis pick up early misses. As they go through the very slow section to start with. And in the very first section of the song, it is quite slow, so getting into the flow is actually a little bit difficult. And all the players are actually struggling to do well at the start here. But now that the song is sped up its pace for a bit, you'll see players like Raitoli and Appa probably recover their accuracy very well. And Panamis and Katon are also trying to get back up to the A range.
Ooh, that was a long string of 100s from Appa there.
But it was not a combo break.
No.
we got the first faster reading section of the song. And Panamas is struggling. He suffered a huge drop, about 2%, and that's giving Indonesia a bit of an advantage to start with.
Right, those finishers definitely tripping up Panamas there, which kind of makes sense.
If only he knew what was to come. In the next 30 seconds of the song. 3 players dropping.
Appa holding it.
Yeah, that is a huge slowdown. Caught everybody off guard by Appa, and that's helping Indonesia right now in huge ways.
Yeah.
Now we're going to the very last section. It's very speedy to read. Now we're doing this second extremely fast section. Panam is struggling again the second time with the finishes.
And it does look like Indonesia actually takes that point pretty handedly. Wow. Nearly 4, well, about 3.5. But yeah, no, I mean, like, silver S there from Appa. Very, very impressive on a map like this. 31 100s too. Like, yeah, it's a 98.5%, but still a solid performance. And the other players, I mean, like, you can see that lack of preparedness really, really hurt.
And it's only going to get worse as the only maps that are left is the No Mod 2 map, which is very technically tricky.
Right.
Hard Rock 2, which is high accuracy Hard Rock, which might be one of their better choices. Both DT picks, and the anti-mod free mod pick.
Well, Hidden 1 is still available as well.
Oh, they're not picking Hidden 1, that's why I didn't talk about it.
Hey, I mean, you never know, you never know.
That is true, that is true. I just fairly confident that they're not going to go with Hidden 1.
Yeah, I mean...
I think they're going to stick with a double time pick.
Yeah, in this situation, I highly doubt it. But the double times do seem pretty available.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
and DT1 is definitely pretty simple, at least in comparison to the rest of the picks that they do have. So
I would argue Double Time 2 is actually more simple because it's just high BPM 1-4. Meanwhile,
that's true.
DT1, it's slower to play, but you got 1-6 that's mixed in with a lot of 1-4. If you miss time a particular pacing or whatnot, it can be very challenging, and it can go downhill very quickly. But Double Time will not be played, as Free Mod 3 will be picked.
They're just going to clean up the free mods. Fair play.
Well, they're 1-for-1 in free mods. So, Thailand looking to try and get a decisive 2 out of 1 result. 2 out of 1. 2 out of 3 result in free mod.
Okay.
That's the plan. Will that actually work out? That it remains to be seen.
It is absolutely possible. Like, hopefully we don't see KDDK kind of biting off more than they can chew going 2 mod on something like this, but I guess it's not out of the realm of impossibility.
Maybe that is the play, you know? Because it's not about... Sometimes in free mod, you can win maps by making your opponents overconfident. Okay?
That's
if
fair.
your opponent's overconfident, they will eat dirt.
And, I mean...
suffer hugely in scores.
I mean... When I have played as a free mod player in tourneys, being an HDHR player, it's kind of hard to say, well, maybe I should not play with a mod on this one. Maybe I should just go with a single one. But it looks like KDDK does have that ability to take off that hidden and just go hard rock on this.
So Panamas and Katon will take on each other in the hard rock battle. And we will also have Raitoli against Appa in Hidden. So, we will see who will come out on top in those 2 duels. Those are going to be very interesting to watch. Shame that Panamas isn't on the higher screen, so you can have like a more direct comparison, but this will do. And it looks like Appa is underperforming in the introduction here. He's down a full percent, but it's not a lot. There's still a lot of notes to be played.
I mean, the score was in Indonesia's favor for a little bit there, but now it's starting to swing over to Thailand's side as Appa is picking up some more accuracy drops, but it's still extremely close.
It's extremely close because Raytoli is beating Appa in Hidden, but Catdon is also beating Panamas in Hard Rock. So you got this very interesting. So you got this very interesting dynamic between the two sides, and that dynamic has just shifted.
Ooh, double miss.
Raytoli and Panamas picking up huge misses in the stream. Oh, it is disastrous. They have both lost 7% of accuracy.
Yeah,
The first part of the song, and that's already with the song being played already for a minute and a half almost.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, that was one of the harder sections. If you get a miss, it's pretty devastating. Hard to come out of a note lock, but, I mean, those were just absolutely massive note locks. You really do hate to see it. Thailand is in a horrible situation right now.
Yeah, it looks like maybe they were the ones who bit off more than they can chew.
Yeah.
But even then, still, it is quite a deadly battle as his pick has surely backfired. They're ahead by over 300,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a significant amount, and I don't think, if I do remember this chart correctly, I don't think there's really anything else that can prove to be a significant enough of a note lock from either player on Team Indonesia to swing it back to them. And I mean, with that,
unless they both broke at the same time. No, even then, I don't even think that would even happen because they're up by a collective 9% accuracy. It's nah, there's no way.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal.
Yeah. So Indonesia's gonna enjoy being up 2 breakpoints as they get to the end game here.
Yeah, and I mean, what's important about this one in particular is that now that Indonesia has won this point, that is match point for Indonesia. They only need one more, and they've already guaranteed a tiebreaker if Thailand does decide to go with a reverse sweep. So
it's a tough challenge ahead of them, especially when you compound the sight reading woes that may be plaguing Thailand right now. But we will see. So it's not all hope is not lost.
Yeah, I mean, even sight reading aside, that is solid act from KDDK there with the Hard Rock 12-100, 4 miss, and Appa with a Silver S. Very solid.
Yeah.
Now it is. It's Indonesia to pick as well.
Yeah, Indonesia, because they're up 2 breakpoints, they get 2 of the next 3 picks.
Right.
Yeah. So now Thailand needs to equalize the breakpoints and try and get back to equilibrium. If they don't, then they will lose the match.
I kind of knew that they were going to go for something like that. That no mod 2 pick
That is
might.
an interesting idea. This is going to be exciting. I low-key love this song. Map structure. I can't play it to save my life, but I love it.
I really, really like this map. This map is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm one of the only, I think I'm the only caster who has seen this twice. So, both in this tournament and in the previous one. So I get double fun. You get A. But Raytoli and Panamas will both still remain in for Thailand. They're now forced to fight Indonesia on this. Meanwhile, Volta is going to be stepping in for Indonesia.
Kind of understandable. Volta can play these kinds of things very well.
Well, we will see. Raytoli has no idea what this looks like. Oh boy. He's in for quite a treat. He's a very top player though. He is a top player. He, he is capable of responding well, but this is an anomaly on steroids, as Mango put it in the showcase. Unfortunately, what is also on steroids is the client, as it refuses to start properly. Wait, but that would imply that it's being performance enhancing.
Yeah. I was about to say, maybe lack thereof.
Oh, wait, hang on. Was this real misses from Volta, or was that just the client?
Oh,
okay.
Well, what was definitely a distinct miss from both Raytoli and Dynamis there right at the beginning.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for Panamis, his accuracy has dropped a fair bit, and he's struggled a lot more to recover. Oh no, wait until Panamis gets to his doublets. Those are going to be no fun.
Right now, it's solid on Indonesia's side. KDDK still holding the double S, and Volta with a very early... Oh.
Yep, no longer holding the double S, but Indonesia still has a huge accuracy advantage. And Volta holding a higher combo is going to help him. If it wasn't for the fact that Raytoli is also doing very well. Yeah, Panamis getting caught off guard by the 1-6 tech in between, but Catdon is also suffering.
Volta right now with the highest combo in the lobby. Okay.
He had the highest combo in the lobby, and then he reset with Raytoli, who was unfortunately picking up a miss, and it may not have mattered right now because they're halfway in the song, and they're gonna look at the situation, and they're gonna see they are down 90,000 points. It is not
90,000 points is not negligible, but it is recoverable.
I guess. But it's going to require a solid performance from both Raytoli and Panamis in the second half of this song.
Which were... it's not a strong start.
Not a strong start, nope. Not one at all. Unfortunately, for Raytoli and Panamis, they're both struggling to consistently hold a combo. And that is bringing bigger problems because now they're behind 150,000 points. They're going to the end stages of the song here. And now, as things wrap up, Catdon and Volta will both try and finish with a 97%, try to look strong with this ending here, which is not as complicated as the song itself has been. But Catdon will not be able to do it. Volta, on the other hand, he will succeed? Nope. But both players in Indonesia will finish with 96% scores, which is better than Thailand, and they will come out on top and they knock out Thailand from the tournament 6-2. Which was exactly what I put in my pick'ems. Hey.
Well, I mean, Thailand performed exceptionally well. Like, a lot of the points were close, despite... I mean, there were some picks that were a little less close, but, I mean, Thailand still put up quite a significant fight throughout all of the TWC 2021 phase here. Unfortunately, we won't see them return, and congratulations to Indonesia, where we will be seeing you guys next weekend. Still in the losers bracket, but...
Yeah, unfortunately for Thailand, the lack of preparation has impacted them in this matchup and has resulted in their elimination.
Yeah, but not something that you want to do going into a losers bracket match with sight reads.
But yeah, so there we go. So Indonesia will be moving on to the semi-finals week, and they will be starting out in the losers against Canada, where they will have 2 matches that will await them. If they survive against Canada, they will have to go up against the winner of US versus Germany. So Semifinals is actually all nearly confirmed. The last match that we have taking place will be at 14 UTC between Taiwan and Portugal. That will be a very interesting matchup to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's about 8 hours from now, so we do have quite a significant break. That should be a little bit of a nice, unwinding period for everyone while we kind of hype up for this final match and also showcase for the next weekend as well, which should be happening shortly after that, I believe.
Yeah, so I believe if all things go like they should, Semi's showcase will be taking place right after Taiwan versus Portugal. Backfire's been hyping it up, and Mango is fairly confident, so I'm very excited to see the challenges that await those players in the semis when we get to it. I will be dead asleep for it. I'll check things in the morning.
Yeah, I probably won't be, so I might be in the chat. Or maybe casting if Mango has no one else to cast with, I guess. But yeah.
There we go. Thank you all for watching. I'm Beat43210 signing off with Mr. Boo. We hope to see you all in a couple hours' time for the final matchup between Taiwan and Portugal. Until then, take care.
Take it easy.
Hello, everyone, and we welcome you back to the 2021 Osu Taiko World Cup quarterfinals. I'm Doland, and I'll be joined by Mango Miser for our final match of the weekend, Taiwan versus Portugal. Mango, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. It's good to be here.
One more match to go this weekend. Taiwan taking on Portugal.
Yeah, this one's a really exciting matchup, I would say. Portugal, especially, I believe it's their first time making it out of groups. And they've really surprised everyone with their performance, particularly Baby Snakes, who just seems to be unstoppable.
Yeah, they've kind of become the Cinderella story of the tournament. Although China earlier today getting that upset win over the Philippines, the other low seed, still in the round of 16. Will Portugal follow suit? They have to beat Taiwan, and I kind of feel bad for Portugal in terms of experience. They come into the round of 16 and they have to play Japan and now Taiwan in losers.
Yeah, I mean, like, had you said this like a couple years ago, it would have been like, oh my god, like, what is going on?
But what World Cup is this?
But yeah, I mean, Taiwan suffered a bit of a hit to their roster, with the only returning player being Monkey D. Luffy, who's been a part of the team since 2015, if I'm not mistaken.
By the way, how about that roll out of Baby Snakes, a 95? And that will be good enough to win Portugal the roll. So no matter what happens, Portugal technically have already won something.
Yes, we take those.
And so we're getting to the bans now. Taiwan is going to ban Free Mod 2. And this map pool is just, from what I have seen from previous matches so far, is just full of danger no matter where you look.
Yeah, Fremont 2 is a fair ban, I think. Portugal has, as I mentioned earlier, Baby Snakes, who is very competent when it comes to hidden hard raw, which sort of lends itself really well on free mod maps, where you can really get that extra score bonus if you're capable of playing that mod combination. I don't think that there is a similar player on the Taiwanese side, so it's a good strategy for Taiwan to ban.
And Portugal are going to follow up with Hidden 1 as their ban, and they will have the opening pick here shortly. So a lot of interesting maps that didn't get banned here. Free Mod 2 I think is a fair ban, but I've seen it played more than banned so far.
Yeah, I think Portugal is going to stick with the no mod pool. It makes sense because they or HR maybe, but I mean Taiwan's quite strong on HR as well. Portugal does have the sort of, actually both teams have a sort of second player syndrome where like they have one really strong player on both teams and they're supported by the rest of the sort of like a rota in a sense where everyone fills in that role.
Right, where they kind of just fill in the specialists to kind of cover the rest of the map pool as much as possible.
Yeah.
And Portugal's still thinking about their first pick. And as you said, Hard Rock completely open, Double Time completely open, Nomad completely open. Where do they go here with this opening pick? I mean, you've hinted at Nomad, but
I think they could go for Nomad 5 maybe. The gimmick. It's the gimmick.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say Nomad 5 or Nomad 3.
Do you know what the background is about? I just wonder.
On Nomad 5?
Yeah, it's a taiko.
I do not. Oh, it's Nomad 1.
Oh, never
this
mind.
This has not been played like at all.
Really? It's been played once or twice, I think.
It's been played so little. I think it's been played once before. And we're going straight into Nomad 1. And another thing to note also, Mango, you helped make the pool, so I'm pretty sure you know this too, but there's a fair amount of short maps in this pool.
Actually, I had very little to do with the quarterfinals pool, so...
Oh!
Yeah, it's the one pool that I did not actually... I worked a bit on round of 16, but quarterfinals is fairly hands-off for me. It's nice having multiple selectors. You can divide up the responsibilities that way. We all have sort of confidence in each other too. But yeah.
Well, here we go. It's going to be Nomad 1 to open up the final match of the quarterfinals.
I have to say taiko pooling is a little bit different to standard.
Oh, yeah. Taiko's pooling is different in a number of unique ways.
The way I was intended to describe it was when you look at like standard pools, like they have a bunch of 3 and 4 minute maps, whereas in taiko we prefer to stick on the shorter side.
And to start off the match, we're going to see misses from Shinzui from Portugal. So Taiwan in front by a hefty margin here. And as you said, the second player syndrome, it could come down to a battle of these second players, which Taiwan is currently winning as Shinzui drops yet again. And Taiwan with Monkey D. Luffy SSing and Wei Mao just below 99s now as Shinzui drops again though, Mango, and he's really having a hard time.
Yeah, those mixed streams with the 1/3 and the 1/4 really challenging and very easy to note lock on, although Yuemao will find a miss of his own.
Yeah, and this is it's just surprising to see because this is Portugal's pick. You wouldn't expect one of their players to be struggling super hard on one of their picks, but as you said, the note lock, and Shinzui's found a number of drops, and Weimao has found some act drops himself. He's at 98. But it's the difference between Weimao and Shinzui that is keeping Taiwan in front. Monkey Luffy and Baby Snakes with FCs and very good scores. The map draws to a close. Taiwan gonna extend the lead and take the opening breakpoint over Portugal.
Now we can see Monkey D. Luffy and Baby Snakes had a very similar scores, only 1/100ths of difference. But very stark contrast to Yamao versus Shinzui, with which is what gave Taiwan the point.
Taiwan now already about to pick, but it appears it's going to be Nomad 3, Milky Crown Sonatica.
Milk Crown Senetica, I think. I love how
Sonatica.
I love it when teams sort of fumble around for words. I used to do that a lot as well. Like, as in, like, I can't remember the name of the map. It's the one with. I love it when participants come up with the most convoluted way to describe the map they want to pick because they can't remember it. So they like describe the background or something, or like describe the.
Like, you know that one map that's in the pool.
Yeah, the one map in the pool. It's got a girl in the background. It's like, yeah, that's really helpful. Thank you.
There's an anime girl in the background. So this map has been a popular pick this weekend. You've seen it played quite a bit on the longer side compared to some of the other maps in the pool. And it looks like we're going to get started soon. And we'll see no substitutions. So chat, give these teams your energy. This is a loser's bracket match, so the winner advances to face Singapore and the loser is eliminated from the tournament. We have had some insane matches this weekend, Mango.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Loads of upsets, I would say. Very unpredictable results.
Oh. It looks like we are going to be getting a caster swap.
Yes, welcome back. How are you doing?
How's it going, Mango? Hello, Dolan, once again.
Howdy, howdy.
All good, all good. That time when the alarm doesn't sound, and
I know the feeling.
yeah, I'm here now, but riding time. Hope I didn't miss much.
No, you didn't. But
you
we're just
missed
at one point. But
Yeah.
I really do need to go now and get the pool in order. I'll be back in an hour.
Go.
Yeah,
Bye,
that's
Mango.
really important. I'm really super excited about the pool, honestly.
That's right, chat. You're going to get to see the semifinals map pool showcased after this match, so don't go anywhere.
Correct. 15 UTC.
All right. Thank you, Va. Thank you, Dolan.
Don't worry.
I will be right back in around an hour. See you guys.
See you.
Bye, Mango.
So how's it been going for Portugal so far?
Well, they lost their opening pick pretty decisively. Baby Snakes and Monkey D. Luffy put in some brilliant scores. They were only 1/100 off each other.
Expected, yeah.
But
Portugal is one of those.
Shinzui struggled, whereas Yamao only found 6 misses. Shinzui had
the problem with Portugal in quarterfinals is that apart from Baby Snakes, they don't really have anyone able to play the map really well. Like, it's up to 100% up to Shinzui. I believe that's their second best player. So,
well, he's
I'm
got a
interested.
good score going right now, though. Portugal
Yeah,
is
correct.
not far out of this. They are right on the heels of Taiwan, but Taiwan are just near perfection. Only 1/100 dropped from Monkey D. Luffy.
yeah, both of them. Oh, Yamao!
Yamao!
Get the miss!
And
I was gonna
Portugal,
say both of them were really good players.
the combo game is gonna pull the score bar so close to center. but the accuracy didn't go down that much for Yamao. Managed to avoid a nightmare there, but Shinzui will drop. Doesn't give everything up, but loses about 3/10.
Yeah, but that act drop is huge. Given... Oh, but Yumio trades it back and also drops a little back, but it's not enough.
It's enough to keep Portugal in it, but is it going to give them the lead? Probably not. Shinzui is not up to 400 combos, so that combo score bonus isn't going to really do a whole lot right now.
Oh, but right now, Portugal has to pray. They have to pray Yua Miao misses again, because she has been a bit inconsistent at the end of the map, having 2 misses already. Yeah, another one might come in.
Monkey D. Luffy, only 1/100, looking very solid. Baby Snakes, looking comfortable, 99.6. But that's still
really
3
up to the second player.
Yeah, that's 3/10 Monkey D. Luffy has over Baby Snakes right now. So it's about a 0.5% of AC advantage for Taiwan.
It all comes to this.
Yeah, it's
Portugal.
It's so close. Taiwan looking good though. Monkey D. Luffy 1/100 was. Oh, Shinzui is gonna drop, and that's devastating. Yamao trades it.
Oh my god, but Shinzui's miss won't help Portugal at all. I think this is it. Now with Shinzui's missing it once again, it's over for Portugal.
Portugal almost able to flip the script, but Baby Snakes will drop at the end, and that will seal their fate. Taiwan leads it 2-0.
Such a good score from Monkey D. Luffy. Unexpected struggle from Yua Miao though. She's a really good player and all around like, but she struggled a lot in some of these patterns, missing sometimes. Still, she had Monkey D. Luffy by her side, 2 misses. Such a beast.
And again, the miss count for Shinzui was lower than Yamao, but the 100 count, 29 100s to 10 100s from Yamao. That is the difference maker here.
Oh yeah, that's really sad. Baby Snakes played it really well, and Shinzui almost pulled that out, but the amount of misses, as you mentioned, if he had missed a bit less, might have been better. Second pick for Portugal now.
Yeah, their chance to get on the board, and that's exactly what they need to do here. But 2 no-mods already down, so we're down to just 3 no-mods. Hard Rock still open, Double Time still open, 2 Prima. 1 hidden as well.
I'm not really sure why they could go for it. I mean, like on paper, Portugal, they have really good tech players, but they have a really good tech player who is Baby Snakes. But I'm not really sure if Shinzui will be able to play it.
I would say maybe Nomad 5. Gimmick
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could definitely be Nomad 5, Nomad 2.
Oh, they're going DT.
Are they? Poggers?
DT1.
It's Grin. That map, you just hate to see it. Hate to see those those 1-6 in the middle of those streams. In that regard, it's really hard.
Monkey D. Luffy saying, "You got me."
You got me. Remember, this map is a bit harder for KDK players. I'm not really sure about the playstyle of everyone in this lobby, but
the anti-Luffy pick.
I hope so.
Oh, and Yamao stating she didn't practice this today.
Yeah, that's bad because Taiwan doesn't really have a lot of players to switch, like to switch Yua Miao for in this stage at least. So that's a problem. Same with Portugal though.
I think Portugal's just practically betting here on Baby Snakes' ability.
Yeah. and Monkey Luffy just
and
collapsing somehow.
But I mean, the battle between Yamao and Shinzui might be interesting. If Yamao is not practiced and Shinzui's been practicing it, this could be something special for Portugal here.
Correct, yeah, I agree. Here we go. It's 9 of a 2-minute map. DT1.
Early act drops favor Taiwan. And here we go. Who's going to hold up and withstand it? Taiwan starting to drop some 100s. They still lead, but Shinzui will drop.
Yeah, that drop already giving it away, the difference for Taiwan. And there we go, another miss by Shinzui. The act drops in general by Portugal are also enormous. And Baby Snakes misses in the 1-6.
And it's not looking so good for Portugal right now. Taiwan still rocking 2 full combos. With no signs of backing down. Monkey D. Luffy, 98%. And Yamao will drop, though.
Yeah, Yamao missing on those 1-6, but approaching the last quarter, the difference favoring Taiwan is going to make Luffy and Yamao, both of them missing.
Everyone but Baby Snakes, and Baby Snakes is now at 400, so combo game definitely in favor of Portugal, but it might be too little too late here.
It might be too late.
The act difference is just too much. Shinzui is down at 94, 93.
Yeah, I just now see Shinzui's out. Yeah, that's too low.
Monkey D. Luffy missing, trading with Shinzui.
Doesn't matter.
Not gonna be enough. Monkey D. Luffy.
Sad.
Still with 1,000,000 points. Baby Snakes will get the MVP, but Taiwan gets the point. I almost said Portugal. Unfortunate. Shinzui tried his best, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. And Taiwan now a commanding 3-0 lead. And they have the pick. Vav, Portugal are in a pickle here.
Oh, they certainly are. Shinzui struggled a lot. I believe he had better, like slightly better hack, maybe 96. It would have been favoring Portugal by a bit more, because those misses in the end for Taiwan were.
Taiwan is gonna go with Hidden 2.
Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, it's disconnected hardcore. That map that at the beginning, it's really hard. Because it goes from really slow to really, really fast. Last 10 seconds being 245 BPM. Although it starts at 135, I believe. 39.
And there it is. The pick is locked in.
This map can go all over the place, because right in the end it can change the outcome. The beginning is really essential. We see Sean Happy and Nitro coming in. Players I personally haven't seen that much in the tournament community, Taiko at least.
Yeah, so Sean Happy and Nitro are gonna come in, and Sean Happy actually swapping out for Luffy. And this is another very short map here, Vav. Only 151.
It is short and intense.
And Portugal could definitely use a break point right here. But the only hidden map that will be played, Hidden 1, was banned out by Portugal. And here we go. Start command is in. Here we go. Round number 4. Ooh, Nitro struggling at the start, and it is not looking good for Nitro.
That's the section I was talking about. Dropping to 70%. Oh my goodness. Nitro get easier, but Nitro struggling a lot at the beginning.
Look at the score difference already. It's already over 150,000 points in favor of Taiwan.
Yeah, look at Jua Miao. 98% AC. She's playing at home. Literally. Local.
That is...
Playing in Taiwan. Halfway through, and this is not looking...
That's an insane score from Yamao. She's popping off at 99%.
Wait. We gotta see how she does at the end, at the very end. Remember, it gets really fast.
Just past the halfway point, final third of the map. And Taiwan, a commanding lead on this one. Oh, everyone dropping there but Baby Snakes.
Bottom breaks. And now it comes. They get really, really fast. I think the difference doesn't really matter at this point, though.
Yeah, Nitro really struggling here in the speed up section.
And Monkey, you're Happy with some problems in that section, but in the end, really good performance by Shun Happy and Jua Miao, both of them doing really well. You're getting that 4th score for Taiwan.
Yeah, unfortunate, but Taiwan had the 2 top scores in the lobby. Nitro just really struggled throughout the course of the map, and they banned Hidden 1 for a reason, and Taiwan exploited that weakness. Portugal with the next pick, and if they do not take this point, it may end up.
It may be over because it's match
last.
point. Yeah. Portugal last pick. They need to be wise. I think they have to go with something Shinsui is able to play. I believe Shinsui is a bit more Harrock. Not really sure if Harrock orientated, but maybe on the faster side of maps. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, Portugal, they've still got plenty of options left in the pool. They've got a timeout if they need to call it to think about this. So there's no need to rush this. This is a pretty important part of the match.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Portugal, this is the first time ever Portugal gets out of groups. So this will be their first time seeding top 16th in the bracket if they lose here. Top 16/13th.
Yeah,
they want to go further.
Yeah, they've already scored their best tournament performance in the World Cup, but their run's not over yet.
You gotta believe.
But the good news for Portugal is there's no more hidden left. It looks like they're going to go for a no-mod, but... Oh, Mango, it's the thing the players are doing when they can't remember the name of a map. We were talking about this.
Oh my god, what happened? The name of the map?
He goes
what's
the
it called?
map.
88284. Yeah, call those numbers.
Yeah, no mod 2.
There we go. I mean, I said this before. Yeah, we could see a Nomad 5, Nomad 2, you said it as well. Nomad 2 pick for Portugal. Baby Snake is a really well-known tech player. And this is a tech map by Wone. The map that has a lot of KDK section, like KDK spam section doubles, and it's really hard to hack overall. So I'm interested to see Baby Snake's performance here.
Yeah, if Portugal want to get a comeback started, they need to start now. And they are playing right into Baby Snakes, as you said, the tech player on the Techno mod. And we are back to the 4 players that started this match off. So Luffy and Yamal for Taiwan, and Baby Snakes and Shinzui for Portugal. Just waiting for the start command from the referee at this point.
It's a go-go signal from the referee. Match point potential if Taiwan wins this. Portugal might be choosing their last pick.
But here's the thing, is if Portugal do win this, they guarantee themselves at least one more pick. So that's why taking a point here would be so massive. Here we go. Taiwan up 4-0 into the 5th round.
Remember, the winner here faces Singapore next week in the losers bracket. The other team gets eliminated.
And Shinzui at the start will find a miss. Baby Snakes as well. That's not a good start for Portugal. Shinzui dropping again in Taiwan. Pulling away, but Luffy does drop. Yamal the only FC. But the ACK advantage is with Taiwan as Shinzui is down below 90.
Yeah, Shinzui needs to recover. There's time for it. That's a 3-minute map, but he keeps on missing, dropping 91%. This is a big problem for Portugal.
Yeah, and Shinzui is consistently missing. You have to wonder if it's maybe nerves potentially at this point.
It could definitely be nerves, or just the pull itself, because as you and Meow Monkey love it, both trade, but Baby Snakes also trades as well, and none of them lose accuracy, like really small accuracy drops.
Well, the thing is, Baby Snakes is on par with both the Taiwanese players right now, and Shinzui is not below 90 anymore, is at 93, but the recovery is very slow from him, and that's going to do some damage on the scoreline. But if any one of these players can get above that 400 combo mark right now, with all these players consistently missing, it might start pulling it back. If Baby Snakes can just get to 400 and stay there. The players can see the score difference right now. Portugal about 100k in the hole here.
They're way behind Taiwan, with both Taiwanese players having 97%. Now Shinzui dropping once again. This already looks like a breakpoint. Baby Snakes as well, missing in the 1/6.
Yeah,
this should be over.
Taiwan just able to get in front with these 98.5 and 97.7 scores here. Baby Snakes doing everything he can, but unfortunately for him, Shinzui is just struggling. And you gotta remember, this is a low-seeded team on a quarterfinals map pool.
Yeah, correct. So, yeah, that was my point earlier. Baby Snake is fairly, really good, but Shinzui must have struggled a lot to play this map pool. And this is match point and breakpoint for Taiwan.
Taiwan now 5-0 up with the pick. A chance to end it right here with a sweep. Portugal will need 6 consecutive points to avoid elimination.
Yes, that's only the worst case scenario. Portugal not being able to grasp a single point. I think Bluff Flyer would have been one of those maps that they might have won. But in the end, Nomatsu didn't favor them at all.
We have not seen Hard Rock played. And
Correct.
Monkey D. Luffy hinting at Hard Rock 2 there.
Oh, Pathfinder the tiebreaker too. Here we go. This song, 4 minutes and a half in Hard Rock. It's really based on the sustained reading with Hard Rock plus accuracy, getting the act in the streams and being really consistent, because this is OD 9.8 and there are some sections that are really repetitive with triples like all the time. I think that's 3/4 into the map, no, 2/4 into the map maybe, which are certainly harder than they look. So interesting how this turns out. This is a really dense map.
Shinzui says finally some fun. His teammate Baby Snake says Pathfinder KKDD is the opposite of fun.
Oh, I forgot Baby Snakes was KKDD.
I feel the pain when I play Taiko. That's how I play.
Pain.
DJ Klein.
KKDD. DJ Klein. I gotta love the that signal sound.
DJ Klein decided to drop a feature real quick.
Here we go. Portugal's last chance.
Yep, Portugal's last chance to get on the board. And
Not
so far,
they go
it's not
to the
going-
grave, you and Meow.
Wait. Yamao with the miss. Portugal have not held the lead at all this entire match.
This might be their first time ever. It's all up to Shinsui.
Yeah, they're holding level right now and they take the lead. Portugal have the lead.
Portugal takes the flag and they are ahead Taiwan right now.
Very
my
early
goodness.
days, but Portugal contesting this one from the beginning. Shinzui will drop.
No.
Or was it Client?
No, it wasn't.
Nope, that was real.
Still, he didn't drop axe, so it's still really good. Following with another miss. And now it's bad. He's 2 misses in a row.
Yeah, now Taiwan has opened up a little gap here.
Problem here is the act difference between Baby Snakes and Monkey D. Luffy. Monkey having 99.25.
Yeah, Monkey D. Luffy is killing this right now. If there's anyone that Portugal needs to mess up, it is Monkey D. Luffy. And right now, Taiwan about 30 to 40k in front as we near the halfway mark.
Oh, but Monkey?
Monkey D. Luffy with a drop there.
She missed. My goodness.
Yeah, and Monkey will drop a little bit of accuracy there, but it's not enough to put Portugal ahead. It'll just eat away a little bit at Taiwan's cushion.
Yeah, Portugal needs to be consistent because now here's the triple section.
Oh boy.
The client's struggling big. Here we go.
Shinzui is trying to recover, but the difference between Shinzui and Yamao is a full percent of accuracy. There's just not anything Portugal's going to be able to do, and they're behind by 3% on accuracy. But there's still time. There's still a third of the map left. They're not completely out of it. They do need to see some act drops or misses from Taiwan, though.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Monkey Luffy will need to miss, like right now, when the following hard stream appears. If not, this is over. This is done and dealt with. There's no other chance.
Into the stream.
We need 2 misses from Taiwan. Portugal faith. Portuguese faith.
Nobody dropped. Portugal are trying their best, but the lead is now grown out to around 100k.
This might well be a GG.
They're gonna need a meltdown here at the end. Maybe a note lock perhaps from Taiwan. They would need massive note locks at this point. And Taiwan, though, looking as if they're not gonna show any act drops here.
Yeah, they're being so consistent.
Yamao with a miss.
But she doesn't note lock.
She was able to keep her accuracy intact. Missing again. Accuracy is fading. A little drop.
Dropping, but
the lead is still massive for Taiwan, though.
The lead is still massive because of Monkey Love. You know, with baby snakes, it's over. It doesn't matter really.
Taiwan had a big enough lead to hold on. Yamao's going to be able to stop the bleeding in time, and Taiwan will take this one 6-0, knocking out Portugal.
Stab in the chest for Portugal. 6-0, but still they gave their best as a low seed. And it's a GG well played for both these teams.
For a low seed, making it out of groups is usually, just what you would want. But they put up a fight, unfortunately couldn't get a point against Taiwan, and unfortunately they just had to play Japan and Taiwan out of groups. But did well to get out of groups and make it to the top 16, but Taiwan are your winners. 6-0. They will be moving on to face Singapore next week in the losers bracket.
And with that, that was the last match this weekend. We have the complete bracket arranged already. As you see it, there we go. Look at that losers bracket. Upper loser bracket will be literally hell, because only one team of those 4 will get out. It's either Germany, the USA, Canada, or Indonesia.
And then how about the block right below them? You've got China, Italy, Singapore, or Taiwan. Only one of those 4 teams will make it out next week. And then in the winners bracket, we have Brazil against Argentina.
Yes, sir. Brazil, Argentina. The South American battle and the Asian battle. Yeah, in taiko, we're seeing Brazil, Argentina in semis, which is insane. Something unbelievable. And one of those will get to the 3rd place.
Yeah, that
finals will be spicy.
It's a guaranteed podium for Brazil or Argentina.
My goodness. Well, thanks, Dylan, for joining. Remember, guys, we have Map will showcase in 15 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And don't forget to buy your banners to support your team.
Yes.
Always.
But don't leave. Stick around for the next 15 minutes, because if you leave, Mango will be very sad.
Mango will be angry at you, and you don't want that.
You don't want an angry Mango. You don't want a sad Mango. But you can't make Mango sad. It's Taiko World Cup, and it's the semifinals map pool showcase. So you guys definitely don't want to miss it. Vap, it was fun.
Pleasure. Yeah. Everything that starts ends. We'll leave. Thanks everyone for watching. Stay tuned, because now map pool showcase starts in some minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Gonna
All right, welcome back. Thank you for your patience, but that was quite the exciting quarterfinals weekend stage. Wouldn't you agree, Backfire?
Yeah, that was crazy. Lots of sick matches. Ruined some pick'ems. Ruined my pick'ems. No, I'm just playing.
My pick'ems got
Definitely.
destroyed as well.
Yeah, I did predict one tiebreaker in Canada and South Korea, so I was pretty stoked. Pretty stoked about it.
But yeah, that's the weekend over. Very exciting. But it's time for quite possibly, well, at least for us, the most exciting part of the weekend, which is the semifinals map pool showcase. And let me tell you, this is one you really do not want to miss out on.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited about a few maps. You know, just a couple where it's like, oh man, they're gonna love this one, or they're just gonna hate it. I don't know, but it's exciting.
All right, without further ado, let's dive right into No Mod 1. And it's actually, I have no idea how to pronounce this, but it's world dot square brackets not excuse NXC by Taralin. This is an Appler's map.
An Appler's classic. If you've ever played an Appler's map, he's very particular about the patterns he uses. So much 1-6 plus 1-4, always going offhand. This map is pretty popular, pretty well known. It used to have, like, kind of funnily enough, it's kind of like a Easter egg. He used to have a difficulty that would, like, crash the game in the map set. And when I was Project Love Captain, we actually got him to remove it because we thought this map would get lost one day.
Yeah, this map is contains a lot of 1-6 bursts, and 1-4 and 1-6 patterns interlaced with each other. So it's, as you said, mostly a consistency test.
This is definitely like the most standard map in the pool. Like, I mean, you know, I can see maybe people seeing this map and going like, okay, well, you know, this semifinals, we're heating up a little bit. These patterns are getting spicy. I don't know. If this is spicy, like, you know, the rest is really spicy. This is one of the shorter maps in the No Mod pool, actually. You'll find out. And we did not mention this is also OD6. Again, kind of on the easier side. Most teams, this might be a SS battle kind of deal, and I don't really expect this to trip up anybody too hard, especially considering the caliber of players left in the tournament. There's a little bit of a slowdown section here that could be real stressful if you're, you know, like, your nerves are like killing you during the match. It's not that hard though, so.
Yeah, as we saw Jai with the 3-100 play. So it's definitely doable for most players. But as you can see, the difficulty has ramped up quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, right. No Mod 2. You want to talk about this one?
Yeah, so this is the first custom map in the pool. The first of many, I would say. This is Dream Chamber by Alucard. This is mapped by Socus. Difficulty unavoidable. This map is the sort of real tech map. So it's got a lot of weird snaps, and as you just saw in the intro, it's got some really aesthetic bar lines as well. But very weird snaps, very technically demanding, and very easy to lose AC, and is a very heavy reading challenge.
Yeah, for sure. Soka's known for making pretty technical maps. He's also pretty proficient in those fancy bar lines. You've seen a lot of those already. This map is, I would say, it's pretty hard to act, right? Like, it's all these like random snaps are just gonna be like super tough for teams to like keep composure, keep focused on it.
Yeah, it just doesn't let you take a break. Essentially, it just keeps coming.
Yeah, there is like small pocket where you can catch your breath, but generally this is one of the more intense maps of the pool. Yeah, definitely a lot of crazy 1/8s. Here's your break. This is just fun to watch.
Yes, this map is 60,000 BPM, so gotta watch out.
After the beginning sections, though, I would say the ending here is kind of standard. I think.
It has a different kind of tech. It's more a 1/3 tech. It's sort of it's different.
Yeah.
And at this point, your nerves are probably like sky high. One more thing I should know is that at the bottom right, you can see that it says the length is 313, but actually the length is closer to more like 245-ish, because the first 30 seconds of the song is just not mapped. So it's actually not as long as you might think.
I do find it humorous that the star rating is so low for a map that I don't think I could FC in like any period of time.
Oh, and one more thing. The background, apparently, I think Sokus drew that himself?
Yeah, he's an artist. Yes, he draws all of his backgrounds himself.
Yeah, very ominous.
Yes. I did not know that until you mentioned it. I remembered it, obviously, that he draws it.
Alright, moving on to No Mod 3, we have another custom map. This is No Show Sakuretsu Girl. This is the speed map of the pool, clocking it at 310 BPM. And 3 minutes in length. This is a challenging map and super fun to play.
Yeah, this is I mean, you know, if you're a single tap player, I fear for you. I fear for you, really.
Yeah, so this map features so 1/4 at 310, and sometimes interlaced with 1/3 streams, and there is a bit of a swing section as well, like here.
Yeah. There was a map that was in a previous TWC, right? That's like kind of similar to this.
Oh yeah, so last year in TWC Finals Pool, we had a map called Seiso Bakuretsu Boy, and this year we have No Show Sakuretsu Girl, so it's sort of like almost like a mirror map, because both maps have the exact same BPM. I thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
You may also know this song. It's part of a love map set called Magic Hippie Girl. I actually asked Nafi, the metadata queen, about like which title was correct, and apparently that love map set just I don't know. She claims that she has no idea where that title comes from, so that was quite confusing.
Yeah.
It was really funny, I thought.
Yeah, this map being 3 minutes long, you know, especially this high BPM, this is gonna really tire people out. I mean, you're gonna see like you're gonna see tons of misses. This will still be like an SS like kind of battle, like, you know, but I would say this is one of the harder maps.
This is the really hard swing 1/3 with 1/4.
Those patterns are kind of hard to read as well.
Final PI, the density does ramp up, but the patterns are relatively simple. It's not too favored for any playstyle.
We didn't really have anything like this in quarterfinals.
No, the fastest map in quarterfinals was 285. So this is definitely a step up, but we've got bigger pools, and this is semifinals, and we are really testing the players now.
Yeah.
You want to take this one?
Yeah, like where do you even start? Like this is a custom map, mapped by Fruko, and you know, if you're familiar with Fruko, the man loves metal. He loves screaming. He loves brutal technical death metal, and this is
he's
exactly
a Nodders.
Yeah. You know, the metal fans, I'm sure you'll be excited to see this one. This map is intense. It is nothing like. I mean, if you thought like anything from the last pools were like as intense and as stamina driven as this, it's just like this is like definitely a step above anything like they would have played in quarterfinals or round of 16. This is the evolution.
Yeah, this is the stamina strain map. So 254 BPM streams. This is challenging. OD8 as well, so it's not just about being able to hit streams, but maintaining stability. Personally, when setting this replay, I found 3 streams in particular to be quite demanding. We've just played 2 of them near the intro, and there's one at the end.
Yeah, there's one really, really long stream at the end.
Yeah, but we can see here some finishers, SV as well. This map just... There's a chance for a break as well, but the streams just keep coming, and it is... Oh, and there's the BPM change as well. That might throw people off as well.
Yeah. This does remind a bit of Dark Days, if Dark Days was a lot harder.
Yeah, this is Darker Days, basically. But
yeah.
But, I don't think he actually introduced the name of the song. It's When the Flesh Unfolds by Hideous Divinity. So, there.
AKA Bruh Bruh.
Oh yeah, that was a really funny story. So when we were it's sort of when we had this as a custom map, Fruko, because he didn't want people to know that he was working on it, he named the song Bruh Bruh. So the artist was Bruh, and the map name was Bruh as well. And then like when it came time to set the replay showcase, I realized, hang on, I don't actually know what the song is called, and we can't call it Bruh Bruh on the stream. So it was really funny, I thought. So actually,
we ended up calling it.
I didn't actually know what the song was called until Saturday.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like we discussed it briefly one time, and then we're like, yes, and then let's talk about Bruh Bruh today. Like nobody even thought about mentioning what the song thing was.
Alright, as we saw, we had a mixed 1/4 plus 1/3 stream, and this is the final big stream, which is quite demanding.
The Giga Death stream.
And then at the very end, we have a BPM change.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's When Flesh Unfolds. It's very challenging, stamina driven. Oh god, setting the replay for this was painful. This is Polyrhythm by Phonon, a map by Chien Kite. According to you, it's very popular in the Japanese community, I think?
Yeah, it had like 600 plays or something. I don't know.
This is the accuracy, low SV, weird rhythm. I don't even know how to describe it, but I'll let the song speak for itself. But it's OD7, but it's super hard to get good accuracy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess in terms of snapping. I mean, you know, you kind of deliberately have to play everything. Very concentration based.
You have to be very deliberate in your motions.
Yes.
This is the easiest part of the song, probably.
This part is so it's so
it's
easy.
consistent.
You just play it like single tap. It's so easy. It's like trying to alternate. I feel like would be kind of tricky, but yeah. This part's pretty easy too. Let's be fair.
It's so calm but intense. It's the lowest density map in the pool by far, but
it's like easier than like most of the maps were in round of 16. Like as far as star rating, and even the density.
All right, and this part is personally the hardest bit for me. I just don't understand the rhythm. I just can't act this at all.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even know what this genre of like song is. It's just like, what's going on? It's cool. It's super cool. Like, you know.
Alright, this stream is evil because it just slows down in the middle and it just changes as well.
Then we got the fun part. Everyone gets to have fun at the end.
Yeah, getting good accuracy on this is really challenging.
Yeah.
I'm actually really happy with my play. I could have pushed for higher accuracy, but this is very tough to get good accuracy. I would not be surprised to see maybe B rank FCs on this. Or A rank FCs. It's entirely possible.
Okay. Here's your No Mod 6. This is a gimmick map by Oki, a custom map. And yeah, I mean, there's some crazy stuff in this. Like, I can't even really comment on it. I just would rather let people see it.
After listening to some of your feedback about how gimmick maps were not challenging enough, in the technically, like, if you remove the gimmick from the map, the difficulty of the... Sorry, let me start over. After listening to the feedback from the players about how they thought the gimmick maps without the gimmick were too easy, we took that feedback into consideration, and Ilkwi was able to produce this, which is quite technically demanding with 240 BPM streams.
Yes, it's masterful SV, might I add. Players are gonna have to probably take a trip to the editor for this one, to be honest. Unless, you know, some players may be more intuitive than others. But I definitely think this is gonna be one where it's like, okay, I don't even know like what's going on. But everything is learnable and quite memorable, actually. Like, one look in the editor and you will never forget these patterns.
Oh yeah, and there's a Discord leave sound as well, which is quite funny, I think. Which hopefully it doesn't catch you off guard. But like for the longest time I was playing this, I was like, did I just disconnect from VC or something? That was quite funny.
Yeah.
But Okui with the SS. I believe one of the only SS in the pool, I think.
Yeah, he set his own score. It's pretty pro.
Alright, moving on to Hidden 1. We have Seitan no Teriyaki, a Kabario featured artist, and the mapper is you. So, do you want to talk about this song?
Sure, yeah. Well, I can talk about the old version of this map. The old version of this map was like not at all like usable for TWC, so we ended up making a brand new version for TWC exclusively because we were looking for a speed map that kind of held slow sections And you'll see soon that this map is not just a one-trick pony for Speed HD.
It's got a little bit of that swing, tech sprinkled in this section.
Yeah, added a bit of swing into the slow section.
But yeah, this is 273 BPM hidden with occasional SV increases. I think towards the end it approaches 1.05, if I'm not mistaken.
It like the final ki is 1.05, and it has like little like 1.10 bursts earlier on in the map. It's pretty short. It's only a minute and 40-some seconds, so I think this will be a fairly common pick because it kind of suits most HD players. I feel like, and then it's not too hard, not too easy. Just in the middle, and
ninja at the end.
Yeah, the finisher. Yeah, it used to be 10,000 BPM finisher, but they told me to take that out.
Alright, moving on to Hidden 2. We have a bit of a more diverse map here. This is Hyperfiber World Spectrum by 4SBet. We did contact him to make a few edits on this map to make it more a balanced experience to contrast the speed hidden that we saw earlier. This map is it features all sorts of snaps, and I'm not sure. I don't think they are BPM changes. I think they are just snapping changes, but it feels like a BPM change.
It does. The song shifts like genre, not really genre, but like tempo-ish. I don't even know how you would describe it, but it definitely like does not feel like the same song all the way through. Or yeah, like this right here, like slows down, goes into kind of a crawl.
Got a bit of a ninja finisher section separating the slow bits. On old star rating, this map would be quite difficult.
Oh yeah, 10-star map right there. Look at those doubles.
We've got a speed section.
Aether Ritual. Oh yeah, fake speed section.
And we're back to slow hidden again.
This map actually is quite long. It feels like it's shorter, but it really goes on for a while.
It's only 3 minutes. It's not even 3 minutes actually.
Yeah. This part's very complex actually. At least to me it is. It feels very hard to hit all those 1/6.
We got a bit of a jazzy section here. Very slow again, and then it just picks right back up. So definitely a diverse one. It's diverse. It's diverse hidden.
It's
Who doesn't like
segmented,
diversity hidden?
Yes. I really like playing like a segmented map. It feels like more gamey. I don't know, like I don't know if that makes sense. It feels more like a game level that I have to conquer or something. Learn all the secrets. Oh, this is map. We didn't even talk about the mappers, but this is ForceBet, SAR7, and 7-7 collaboration.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot it was a collab. It's even in the diff name.
Yeah.
All right, jumping into Hard Rock. This Hard Rock pool does step up quite a bit in difficulty, as you'll see. This is Surfut by Kurokote, one of our beloved featured artists. Map by Nifty. This is another custom map. This is a tech accuracy pick with some SV sprinkled in.
Oh yeah.
You'll see a lot
we
of
did.
awkward pauses throughout the map and rhythms.
Yeah. Did you mention this is a featured artist?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yes. This is a featured artist, guys. Not a featured artist song, but a song from a featured artist. Good old Galaxy collabs.
I do believe Kurokate is in the chat right now, probably.
Oh, what's up?
Possibly. I mean, she said she'd watch the stream.
Yeah, if you're in here, shoutouts Kurokate. We did initially contact Nifty to make a SV kind of HR, and we ended up kind of going off the rails a little bit, I think.
This bit plays like a pseudo speed section, so it almost plays like 350 BPM. But it's sort of the step up to Great Charisma Everything in round of 16.
It does. This is like kind of like a sequel. It's just a lot faster. Like that was 320, this is 350. If you're single tapping this, again, shout outs to the single tappers. Legends.
Oh, and this ending bit is so awkward. It's like, because of the SV, you can't really tell if it's 1/3 or 1/4. And it's almost seamless. So it's really hard to get good accuracy here.
Oh, this song is also cut. It's like a cut version. But it doesn't matter anymore. We're going on to the other commission for Hard Rock 2, track 4D. By Katagiri, mapped by Rezi, legendary Japanese mapper. And this is like, it's not even really the consistency pick, because like this is gonna be hard for most players who don't play Hard Rock. But this is the long, very kind of comfy patterns reading challenge for sure. It's not 4 minutes long, no, it's actually just 3 minutes 40 seconds and probably a little bit skimmed off the front as well.
Yeah, it's
probably
about
more like 3 minutes 30.
Yeah, it's about 3:30.
Yeah.
But like you
No
said,
tiebreaker, Link.
yeah. Like you said, this is the sort of fast HR, and during the Ki sections, it does bump up to 1.05 times rate. So this is what you're seeing right now is 2 for 1.5 equivalent, I believe.
Yeah.
So this is a step up from Platina from the previous stage in both length and complexity of patterns, because there are quite a few 1/6 quads.
Yeah, quite a bit. You know, if you're familiar with Rezi's mapping style, he likes to spice it up with a little bit of SV every now and then. Kind of small bursts. Oh yeah, this part right here, like, speeds up a lot. Like it's a little bit of a ninja kind of tricky SV.
in terms of patterning, I would say this map is probably the simplest. Purely just testing your high SV reading.
I think in the whole pool, the simplest? You're probably right.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it's just fairly straightforward, 230 passages, occasional 1/6 births, but at this stage, it's nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Right, as we approach the final PI, this bit speeds up to 1.1 times rate, so this is 253 equivalent HR, so we're already busting out 250 plus HR in semis.
Yeah. Going up a little bit, upgrading. Okay, though, we're getting close to the DTs now. I think that map will be pretty straightforward, pretty stressful for the teams if they do end up playing it.
All right, moving on to DT1, we have a timeless classic, Blackout City by Anna Managuchi. A Sushi, legendary mapper for all manner of reasons. This is Blackout City is 281.25 BPM. And this is OD7 with DT, which makes it an OD 10 plus equivalent. This is a speedier map with long streams and a very strong accuracy test. And
definitely pulling up a boomer map.
a lot of veteran players will remember farming this for PP.
Yeah. This was like, well, I don't remember, like in the old PP system, this was just like really good with like just
because
a lot
of the stream,
like hard rock.
because it has like sticked streams, which are all like KDD, like kind of it gives lots of FR.
Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll get like KOI in here, and then the real boomers will come out and be like, oh, I remember.
A bit of a break for players to rest, and then we're right back in with longer streams. Personally, I've actually played very few maps with streams this fast at OD7 DT, so it was surprising when I found it tricky to maintain accuracy on these passages.
Right.
So something
it is
for
kind
teams
of
to
an
watch
awkward
out for.
DPM as well.
Yeah. We've got the timeless SV increase at the end of maps, which is a mapping technique quite ancient, probably predates even you, Backfire.
Oh yes, because that was the thing in Taiko no Tatsujin where they would just like randomly speed it up at the end. Everyone's probably seen Angel Dream. That's where that comes from. And then like Ono and Nepi would do it every map, and I did it every map. It's trash. Don't do that anymore.
Right.
Unless you're me. I think it's funny.
Double time 2. Do you want to take this one?
No, not really.
Okay, that's fine. This is Spitfire,
cool.
an infected mushroom map. This is the evolution of Kifod in round of 16. It's actually slower than Kifod, but it's definitely quite a bit harder. This is a map. This is sort of it's sort of like if you took Kipod and Grin and rolled it into one and made everything a bit harder. This is very accuracy oriented. It's also quite long at 430 minutes. But yeah, OD6 with DT makes it a OD 9.5 equivalent. Personally, I don't think this map is actually that difficult. It's just requires you to be focused throughout the entire map to keep your AC in check.
Kind of reminds me of Kipod. It sounds like the exact same thing we said about Kipod. I was like, just be focused. What was the meme about Kipod? It's like, you go see your friend.
Yeah, a janitor posted a tweet about like how he had a call from a friend, and he, but when he came back, like, he was still halfway through the map. But this one is much more intense than Kipod.
Yeah, definitely. I do think this. Listen, like if we hadn't picked Kipod and we picked this one instead, I think nobody would be thinking, wow, this is just too long or something. It fits very well within the pool and within the scheme of like what DT represents for our pools, I think.
We actually wanted to use this map, or at least I wanted to use this map all the way back in 2019, I believe. But we couldn't find a slot for it, so I'm really happy to see it here.
Mango's just finding these infected mushroom songs he wanted to use like two years ago. Is like, okay, can we use them now? Okay.
Kipod, we wanted to use Kipod in 2018. But yeah, so it's fine, but it's great because we got both of them now in 1 year.
Yeah, so maybe next year you guys, no long Kipod DT. Maybe, I don't know. Probably still will be.
We've got quite a bit of a finger control section here. Gotta be really careful with the timing, because the triplets are really fast, but then it goes back to being slow, so it's very hard to maintain accuracy here. And then we're just about to dive right into a mega stream, sort of a build-up.
To be honest, I like this more than Kipod. I like this song a bit more. It's very cool.
I didn't actually tell you this, but when setting the replay for this was my first try, and this was the most hilarious thing ever. So I did this on my first try, and the accuracy I got is the exact same accuracy as my 499 PD play. So this play would have been worth 499 on old SR. I don't know, man. I was really surprised when I saw it. I was like, holy crap, I got the same accuracy. Like, what is this consistency? But I wasn't even
muscle memory.
I wasn't even trying to get this accuracy. I couldn't even remember what the accuracy was. But then I checked my local scores, and this is a 499 PP play right there, without even trying.
Right.
Alright, well, that's DT out of the way.
Your favorite map.
Jumping into free mod. This is Reason of Being, a Taske map, part of Dot's map set. This is semi-tense and very accuracy focused, clocking at OD 7.7, only a length of 2 minutes. This map is infamous for that one burst section near the first half of the map, but the difficulty, especially with regard to accuracy, is fairly consistent throughout the entirety of the map. As you see, personally I find it really hard to act everything except for the bursts. Maybe it's just me. You can see I'm just assessing the entire burst. And then I just drop act on the slow section. It's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah. I recall you playing something, and you were just like, oh yeah, you were playing Polyrhythm DT, and then you like randomly miss on like a slow bar. It happens. It happens to everybody.
Yeah, so this map is equally balanced for Hidden and Hard Rock. This is ranked, so you can see a lot of scores on the leaderboard. And it's perfectly hidden hard rock viable by nature of its lower BPM and scroll speed.
Someone said something funny in the chat, but I can't like say why it was funny. It's just kind of ironic. I feel like you get what you wish for, you know?
Yeah, the ending is brutal to act as well with Big Shards OD10. I would not be surprised to see people missing outside of that burst section. Really focus heavy. You want to take this one?
Yeah, I'll do it. This is a commission map. Map by Nardo. A Deadly Dolly Dance. It's a bit of a swing. Fully swing, man. Playing it with Hidden and Hard Rock both kind of yields like a decently comfortable experience. Pretty balanced. Kind of simulates like a higher BPM map a bit.
Swing is devilishly tricky on Hidden and Hard Rock. With Hard Rock, the higher SV makes reading it quite tricky because everything's so broken up. And with Hidden, Swing is just, again, a processing issue. So this is sort of our take on sort of an anti-mod for Free Mod 2.
Right. I guess you could call it an anti-mod. Because it is difficult with both things, but I think it's equally difficult, so yeah. Nardo did a very good job with this map. This is like the first map we ever commissioned, I think. Like maybe literally the first one.
One of the earliest ones, definitely.
Yeah.
It actually reminds me of something that I wasn't actually aware Nardo could map difficult maps. So I was quite surprised when I played this.
He has some hard maps.
But yeah, those long 1/6
This is a short one.
Yeah. Those long 1/6 streams play like 240 BPM streams. So it's a bit of a contrast to what we had earlier to anything really. This is very different to any of the other maps we've seen. Alright, and finally, free mod free DJ Sharpnel gate openers. This is yet another custom map by LZD. And Backfire, I believe you have a lot to say about this.
I don't know that I have a lot to say, but I can say this. This is the thing that I've been so excited about for like 2 months, okay? I've been talking about it on Twitter. I was like, if you don't get up and dance to this song or something, I'm gonna be mad. Like, this song is so hype. I don't know, like, I've been so excited to get another DJ Sharpnel song like in the pool, because we always have one. This one is so sick. And obviously, you know, DJ Sharpnel, if you're familiar with him, very known for having like these long death stream, you know, patterns. And this is no exception. It's much more consistent than some of the other ones we've seen in like previous years, like Fullerene Ship, where there's like no break. Like this is just a whole like streams all the time. Now you go, Mango. It's your turn.
Oh, I mean, I think it's nice to have a endless sort of stream map in free mod. It really pushes the limits of what's possible on Hidden Hard Rock, I would say. And I can expect people to go for either Hidden or Hard Rock, really. It's not really favored for either, although people tend to pick Hidden because it's easier to have good accuracy. But I can definitely see a lot of people going for Hidden Hard Rock on this just to get that score bonus. There's nothing particularly tricky about this map. I mean,
the patterns are kind of they're a little awkward.
They get awkward. There's a few weird ones. But yeah, I mean, it's totally hidden art rockable, and we totally expect people to just slap on triple mod, essentially, as a team.
For sure.
And then it'll be like, you know, we've always had, historically in Taiko, some really hype moments on DJ Sharpno songs, going back to 2018. Not even 2018, even 2017, when we had songs like Pacific Girls, and then moving on to 2018 with We Love Llama. They have always been sort of very hype moments.
Yeah, those long streams, they always produce something special. Especially the songs that accompany them. That I don't think you guys have ever used a bad DJ Sharpno song, but they tend to be super hype. This one characterized by, so the first ki has like 2 splits, I think, with the streams. And then the final PI is just like straight, like forever and ever.
I kind of wish Happy Stick was right here, or was here right now.
Oh yeah, is this like a famous song?
It was used in Mania. It was used in Mania World Cup 7 key.
That makes sense.
And Happy Stick did something really funny on stream.
Did he? Did he do Tuturu?
He sort of made Tuturu appear like in giant characters in the middle of the screen. Yo,
that's freaking pog.
I don't know. Maybe if we sort of.
Yo, I'm begging.
we slip a bribe. We slip a bribe to the operator. Maybe we might be able to get that.
Yeah, this stream right here does not end. This is it. Like this is pretty much the end of the map.
We got some evil hand switches there. So this stream started sort of offhand with the 1-6 burst, but it corrects itself midway with 3 times 1-6 burst. So yeah, so that last stream can be quite tricky, and we may see some drops there. But that's the entire pool.
1 times 100? Resays a god, what the heck?
Yeah, but we've got tiebreaker. Oh god.
This is it. The moment. Semifinals tiebreaker. Commissioned by Tasuke. Rage Control EX. This is a 5.5 minute epic of like just so many changes, so much tech, there's like speed sections. It's just crazy. It just goes on, and it's a wild map. I don't know, Mango, you probably got more to say about this because I can't even play it. Like, it's too hard for me.
Yeah, so this is by an artist at DZXA, which we've seen actually just this weekend with 8284TM. Turns out they make really long, epic tiebreaker songs as well. This is sort of like an evolution from Doom Butterfly last year, except it's just harder. It's objectively harder. So it's 173 BPM, and it's sort of a mix of a speed section, as you can see here, and sort of earlier tech sections. And it flips between both, and there are multiple kinds of tech as well, and speed. It's very technically demanding. This is a very hard map. And it took, I believe, Jai numerous attempts to get the FC on this.
Yeah, Jai was grinding this one. Yeah, those sustained bursts are really hard to hit, because they tend to lead into other things. This is a break. This is a pretty long break coming up. Go ahead, Mango.
But yeah, this a bit of a break. But then the section that follows this is personally the bane of my existence, because the rhythms, like, I know like DZXA is good, like known for doing sort of like tech songs in a sense, But like this pattern, like how do you even play this? It's so weird. It's so hard to get good accuracy on this. I mean, Jai makes it look easy.
It does. It is weird.
But I don't even know what snapping that is.
I think it's like a 1/6 into the 1/3.
All right, and with that, we're
this
back
part's
on
more
speed.
like a speed part. Yeah.
For those of you wondering, 173 1/3 plus 1/6 is about 260 equivalent. So this is about 260. I mean, Tasuke really went all out with this.
Yeah, he popped off. Like, we gave him the song. I didn't know what to expect. I had found it on SoundCloud, and I was like, this seems so cool. This is just so cool. We have to map this. I was like, maybe Tasuke will do it. And he like came back with like he mapped like 4 different sections, and he was like, is this good? And I was just like, yeah, please, just finish it. I was so happy when the full map came out. Like this is like already to me. I think this is a classic tiebreaker. Like even if it doesn't get played.
Please, players, go do tiebreaker this stage. Like
yeah,
go to like it's best of 13 now. So get to 6-6, please.
The map does switch up here soon.
Oh, there was a sound sample there. It's Objection from
oh yeah,
Ace Attorney. It's quite funny. I thought it was quite funny.
Is that why he says it? Yeah, I don't know.
Like on that finisher, like someone says Objection.
Yeah. I really like this ending section where it's like this. I don't know. Like it's got like these bells. This bell sample. It sounds really cool. Would you say that you could mod this even a little bit, like with any of the mods, like HR, HD?
So I actually tried this with Hidden and Hard Rock. Obviously not with Hidden Hard Rock, because that's just... I do not have a death wish. But Hidden is doable. Hard Rock can be quite challenging with the speed section. But I'm not the most accomplished HR player, nor am I particularly talented at Hidden. But I have an easier time on Hidden with this. Mostly because the SV is a bit more comfortable. Also, this ending section has some of the weirdest snaps I've ever seen, and it's like, well, not quite as weird as Polyrhythm, but like, it's so difficult to maintain good accuracy here.
Yeah. This closing section, you know, it's pretty much. I think players.
Normally, like at the end of a song, like it's sort of all done, and then.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite clear who the winner is, but here, like even on the ending section, it's so easy to trip up. But
exactly.
That is Rage Control EX, your semifinals tiebreaker, an absolute monster of a map.
Yeah, kind of a monster of a map. Well, when you look at it at the end, so many commissions and quite a few 3-minute songs.
Yeah, there was a lot of, I think Tross said it himself, there's a lot of bangers in this pool. So it's not just us.
Super bangers, yes.
Yeah. This is one heck of a pool. And it's only gonna step up from here on out. But before we get ahead of ourselves, join us next weekend for the semifinal stage as we watch the 12 remaining teams duke it out. But until then, that's all from us. I've been Mangamizer and joined by Backfire. Thank you ever so much for watching, and take care.
See you guys.
See you guys next week.